Breaking news. They got him. Damn right they got him. The Taco Bell Chihuahua has officially been deported. I heard Tom Homan and Donald Trump are going crazy. So he went from Viva Mexico and Loquitos Taco Bell to a 3-foot cell. And oh well. Foundational Black American brothers and sisters, let's go to work. Man, family, I had a POC come up to me today and he said, well, you know, America ain't big enough for Latinos and blacks. And I told him, you're right. When you moving, you better be right now because we in here right damn now. Certified all the time. Peace and love, peace and love, peace and love. Family, it's as simple as this. All deportations matter. In Black Americans, we ain't saving Latinos. We ain't saving Jamaicans. We ain't saving Haitians and Africans. If you got a can on your name, then you can go ahead and fall all the way back because this is foundational and we ain't got no capes for nobody. That's the type of energy we rocking with. Man, what is up? What is up? What is good? I'm sending certified salutes to the whole damn family. You know, Taco Bell will never be the same, but that's good because I don't eat there any goddamn way. You feel me? And America will always be good because we're going to make it foundational Black American completely to the core, inside out, the way it's supposed to be. Everything always comes back to its rightful owners. And guess who that is? That be us. So I'm seeing everybody in the chat. Let me see where you at, family. Let me see your area code, family. I already see St. Louis in the building. You know it ain't a party without the STL. Shout out. I know Memphis is in the building too. Shout out. Fam, we're going to go all the way in today. We're going to talk about how foundational Black Americans are on code and everybody else got to go. And when you got to go, you got to go. There ain't no staying, there ain't no hoping, there ain't no praying, there ain't no begging. People been real disrespectful to foundational Black Americans, and we're going to go down the list and we're going to prove once and for all that all deportations matter. And you're talking to people who cannot be deported. It feel good being on Team Non-Deportable. It feel good being on Team Freedmen, foundational, certified, and everybody else. I'll see you on the other side of the borders because your ass is going back to your homeland. There they go. Y'all look at this right here. Breaking news. People said it wasn't going to get real in the street. Well, let me tell y'all how real it's getting out here in these strizneets. Family, they done got Jackie Chan. I told y'all, all deportations matter. You pick the person, you pick the homeland, and I'm going to pick the handcuffs. Go ahead, fam. Jackie Chan has officially been deported.
John Miller! John Miller! I see you now.
What's your name, sir?
Jesus.
Say your name.
Jesus.
Are you from
John
here?
Miller.
Oh my God, they're just taking this man.
I see you. Ah! Ah!
Ah! They got me! And I was out here getting hate crime bills, talking bad about FBA, and I was not good anymore. Help me, please.
Oh my God, they're just taking this man.
I see you. Ah! Ah!
Dude, you guys.
Ah! Ah!
This is so scary, you
No!
guys. Poor man, dude. Like, so many people are taking this man. People.
Damn!
John Miller!
They done got him, y'all.
John Miller! I see you now.
What's your name, sir?
Jesus.
Say your name. Say your name.
Jesus.
Are you?
Jesus. Jesus. Jesus.
Jesus. Look at that, fam. I thought they said it wasn't going to go down that way. Man, because y'all remember that same community was out here about 2.5 years ago, and they were saying how foundational Black Americans, we're the ones who were harming them, and they got little laws passed and everything with their name all in it. But they were sitting back trying to blame FBA. So now you done got your deportation wake-up call. Man, deportation waking everybody up. And guess what? A lot of foundational Black Americans, we the ones out here getting these folks deported because we calling ICE, we calling them twice, we calling them thrice, and ain't nothing nice. All right, and we ain't playing polite. We out here living that real FBA life, family. I'm telling everybody, they're out here getting rounded up and deported because we knew exactly what was going to happen. We knew that these people been disrespectful, so now everything is coming back to them. In his case, I have to say it, okay? Because I wouldn't be Black Alpha and I wouldn't be certified if I didn't. The chicken chow mein has come home to roost. Okay, so enjoy the chicken chow mein, and I'm going to enjoy being a foundational Black American. You'll see how everything flips. Now let's flip to some other people. Y'all remember this right here? Oh, we going 100 miles an hour, top drop back. You know, we all gas, no brakes, because these deportations are rolling in fast. And everybody wants foundational Black Americans to go out there to the ICE protest, put our life on the line for people who disrespect us, put our life on the line for people who getting hate crime bills based off us. Everybody wants FBA to help. So I got to ask the question, fam, what happened to all the Black fatigue? Remember there was Black fatigue like 2 weeks ago. It's funny how Black fatigue turns into Black help me whenever your ass is in a jam. Well, you're going to stay jammed up because FBA is posted right here where we always been. You've been looking for us. You ain't got to look too far because we always been right here in the land that our ancestors created. Look again, homeboy. Now look at this, fam. When we say that these people been disrespectful, they've been real disrespectful. They've been out here campaigning to say the N-word. You remember this, fam? Them folks were saying, we need to say the N-word. Remember they were saying, make the N-word great again? Okay, well, we've made deportation great again. And apparently the president agrees with me. Y'all remember this disrespect?
People saying that nobody can say the N-word, Latino and Latinos can't say the N-word. You have effectively marketed that word and sold it. You have turned it into a cultural item. It's in every comedy show. It's in every movie. It's in every music album. Every album that you sell has it at least 100 times in the album, 5 or 10 times per song. You expect us to love your artist, to idolize your artist, to watch your movie, to memorize your bars word for word, lyric for lyric, but you want us to skip the N-word every time. You understand that people say in the way they say bro. I don't say it. It's not a word that I like. But when people say it to each other, because they do, I'm from Arizona, I'm from Phoenix, they say it all the time. Mexicans say it all the time. They say it like, bro, what's up, bro? What's good, bro? Nah, bro. They're not saying it as an insult. It's in every single rap song out. How do you expect them to not say that when you say it in every song? You sold the album to somebody, but then you want to tell them not to say it. How about you stop saying it first?
How about you hold your own nuts, hold your own burritos, hold your own tacos and fajitas and Bell Grandes, and you don't worry about what we out here doing. See, these people, notice y'all, they rode the train of Shiloh Hendrix, all right? They never were running around here out loud and publicly saying these things. They only want to say it as soon as foundational Black Americans checked her. And then guess what? Just like a good little fleer, they come right up behind W, Mommy, and Zaddy. And then you start to see these people campaigning to say the N-word. All right? That's what it is. Remember, these are the same exact people begging you and me to go out in the streets and fight for them. Their biggest problem is that we have receipts. That's what it is. So the fact that every time you see a supremacist, you will see a fleer because the fleers always try to flee to the supremacists. They go hand in hand, side by side, the same exact way I go hand in hand and side by side with calling ICE. That part.
Everybody gets the idea. They're like, is it an insult or is it not an insult? Which one is it? Is it an insult or is it not an insult? Should I listen to your music or should I not listen to your music? Because let's say Mexicans, Latinos, Chinese people, white people, stop listening to your
Fam, and everybody he said right there is on my deportation list. You already seen what happened to Jackie Chan. Go ahead, keep on telling us about how much you want to say the N-word, and I'm going to keep on telling you how much you're getting deported. Go ahead.
Chinese people, white people, stop listening to your music. Who's going to buy your music if we can't say half the words in the album? Does that make sense? Does that make sense at all? Black people saying that.
There you go. See, that's the type of energy that these people been on. Fam, we ain't saving these people. Black Americans are not saving you. We're not saving the Haitians or the Jamaicans. We're not saving the Puerto Ricans, the Colombians, the Venezuelans, the Mexicans. It doesn't matter. We ain't saving no damn body. We're too busy being FBA because we're FBA and we say so. We don't give a damn about saving none of these other groups, fam, because we know what come along with it. And the fact that they out here getting locked up, that shows everybody right now who the real American is. Who the real American, fam? Who the real certified? Who are the ones who are really out here standing on lineage business? It ain't them, because their lineage goes back to their homelands. And by the way, all of their homelands are in ruins. Y'all notice none of these people come over here talking that talk whenever they have a positive homeland. These are the negative homeland blues. The people want to come over to the United States of America because, quite frankly, they don't have anything going where they're at. So the fact that they've been coming around here trying to say that, trying to put that off on our shoulders, now they're starting to see the real. And family, all of the deportations are adding up, because why everything was going on in Los Angeles and everybody was focused on all of the protests. Donald Trump on the low, he been out here amplifying all of the raids. See, the ICE raids didn't stop. They didn't fall back. They actually went forward. And I said this the other day, and I'll say it again. What do you think is going to happen, family? Do you think 3 years, 4 years from now, we're going to say, damn, all of them illegals, they beat Donald Trump. All of those illegals, they beat Tom Homan. Tom Homan came out and apologized. Donald Trump said he's sorry. He was just bullshitting. Y'all think we're going to hear that story? Or are we going to hear the story of all them illegals got packed up, sent home, and all of them W's wasn't playing with them? I think that's really what it is. It ain't the fact that nobody's going to sit here and say that the illegals won, the illegals did great. We're going to sit back and say, you know what? They effed around and they found out. And the F is not for F around and F-U-C-K. They done fleed around and found out. Fam, a lot of people are fleeing around and finding out. There's no future in fleeing. There's no income in fleeing. There's no pride in fleeing. There's no staying in my country when you're fleeing. And if you want to know, I can show you better than I can tell you. Family, Donald Trump just came out and he said, by the way, while y'all all focus on all of them ICE protests and no King's Day, I got something better for you. Sanctuary cities, go ahead and buckle up, because we coming for you, Julio.
President Trump appears to be doubling down on his mass deportation policy. In a Truth Social post last night, he called on ICE agents to expand deportations in the largest U.S. cities, including Los Angeles, New York, and Chicago.
President Trump is now targeting predominantly Democratic cities for ICE raids and deportations, planning to flood cities like L.A., Chicago, New York with ICE agents, aiming for the, quote, single largest mass deportation program in history.
Last night where you said you want ICE to really target Democrats.
Yeah, I want them to focus on the cities, because the cities are where you really have what you call sanctuary cities, and that's where the people are.
Remember, y'all, sanctuary cities are in places that occupy 70% of the foundational Black American population. I've been breaking that down for 4 years straight. So when he says that he's coming into them sanctuary cities, fam, this is about to be the deportation summer. They thought it was hot already. These deportations is going to make it extra hot. The ICE raids, all of the no Kings days, the hands off days, all of them protests, they ain't got nothing on what's about to come down.
I look at New York, I look at Chicago. I mean, you got a really bad governor in Chicago and a bad mayor, but the governor's probably the worst in the country, Pritzker. But I look at how that city has been overrun by criminals. And, New York and L.A., look at L.A. L.A., those people weren't from L.A. They weren't from California, most of those people, many of those people. And, that's the focus. Biden allowed 21 million people to come into our country. Of that, vast numbers of those people were murderers, killers, people from gangs, people from jails. They emptied their jails out into the U.S. Most of those people are in the cities, all blue cities, all Democrat-run cities, and they think they're going to use them to vote. It's not going to happen.
Here we go.
No, por favor, no, no.
Javier, Julio, Pedro, help me, please.
No, por favor, no, no, no.
Hell.
construction worker who was arrested last week by the feds in Massachusetts is now alleging he was assaulted when he was taken into custody. Alejandro Reyes says he was taken into custody by those ICE agents despite him telling them that he is a legal resident of the U.S. He says those agents took him to a cemetery nearby and they beat him up. Reyes says those agents took him to a cemetery nearby and they beat him up. Took him to a cemetery nearby and they beat him up. Reyes.
Damn! They done put them ICE agent hands and feet on this man. Look at that, fam. They got them all lumped up. Oh, this is way bigger than just a little ICE protest. This is way bigger than foundational Black Americans coming out there putting the cape on them. You got some Tom Homan problems. You got some getting taken to the cemetery and beat up problems. Javier, Estrada, Romero, Ramirez. Damn. So why y'all on TikTok worried about my lineage? Because it looks like you out here getting yoked up by the ICE agent. Furthermore,
Reyes was taken to a detention center where he had a chance to meet with an immigration judge.
resist. Comply. You trying to resist? Where you gonna go?
Déjeme pasar. Déjeme pasar, por favor.
Wait a minute now. Hold on, fam. By the way, I don't think you're going to get in that door. I don't think you're going to get access inside the door. Okay? Fam, for people who said that they built this country and they so strong, they seem to always tear up real quick when ICE shows up. I'm just saying, I don't see all that we built this nation pride. I see all this we fled from our nation and cried. There you go. Comply.
Es inmigración. Es el ICE.
Fam, I don't see that same energy that they said that they had. I don't see it. So you see what we do see, and that is them crying, Javier, Julio, Pedro, where all that smoke that you got for FBA? Remember, when they talking about us, is how come I can't say the N-word? How come I can't be disrespectful? How come I can't talk down to y'all? When you see them, it's Javier, help me, save me, Estrada. Yeah, well, Estrada ain't coming to save you. Nobody's coming to save you. What you got to realize right now is that everybody's got their deportation wake-up call. And broadcasting live from foundational Black America, the non-deportables, we sitting back like this, okay? Even Aaliyah's laughing, okay? Rest in peace, Aaliyah. Even Aaliyah's laughing. Because these people have disrespected and disrespected and disrespected, never gave a damn about what we've been over here building, never give a damn about what we've been over here doing, only talking reckless. So now everything's coming back full swing in return. Don't be mad. Don't be mad. FBA has been putting that work on the line. So quite frankly, they got to go. And you know how it is when you got to go. A family that is deported together stays together. Were you not warned? Were you not warned that this was going to happen to you? That it was going to be 1 little, 2 little, 3 little Julios. Every last Julio was warned. Julio said he didn't want to take the warning. Julio said he'll do whatever he can to get next to white W, white daddy, white mommy, white Z, white B, white F. And guess what? Every last one of them done said, Tom Homan, come get these people and send their ass home. And they've been real disrespectful. See, the days of disrespecting foundational Black Americans and our homeland is over. The days of disrespecting our lineage is over. The days where you think that you're going to say whatever the hell you want to say to my lineage, heritage, and culture are over. And if you continue to say those things, you're going to end up just like the Taco Bell dog, okay? His ass is in a 3-foot cell right now, and he's wishing that he never disrespected foundational Black Americans. Come one, come all, grab your phone and give ICE a call. And while they're out here talking reckless, fam, they also are disrespecting the United States. Look at this guy talk about America versus Mexico. And then he starts talking about how Black Americans are when we go to Mexico, saying that Mexico treats Black Americans better than America does. You can't make this up. Julio's got some things to say, and I got some deportation videos on the way. Tap in, family. Everybody smash the like button.
You Black Americans keep asking me if it's safe to visit Mexico. You're a Black person living in the USA. I think you're asking the wrong questions. Don't let the US propaganda get to you. We don't have sundown towns in Mexico.
What?
We don't have politicians constantly trying to gerrymander and redistribute district lines to diminish your vote. Mexico.
Wait. There's no sundown towns in Mexico? No, because it's a sundown country for Black people. Did this man just sit there and say, we don't have any sundown towns? See, this is another thing they do, fam. They're always out here trying to make it look like how bad America is. Don't let these people talk about how bad America's been to us, because that's like you talking about you. We are America. America didn't do nothing to us. This is our country. Things that went on in this country went on in the country that we built, went on in the country that we got citizenship to. You ain't got none. Don't sit there and talk about Black Americans in Mexico when Black Mexicans ain't good in Mexico. Julio done lost his damn mind. Too many billy clubs.
USA. I think you're asking the wrong questions. Don't let the US propaganda get to you. We don't have sundown towns in Mexico. We don't have politicians constantly trying to gerrymander and redistribute district lines to diminish your vote. Mexico doesn't have Confederate statues in front of government buildings. Our second president ever was a Black man. When did the US get their first Black president? None of your neighbors in Mexico will ever call the police on you because you look suspicious. No police officer is ever going to pull you over here in Mexico because you match the description. Despite being a US citizen in the US, they will always treat you as a second-class citizen. I know that the USA has done you guys dirty for most of its history, but not every country is as messed up as the USA, guys.
No, fam. No, we ain't going for that. We ain't going for none of that. We're not going to sit there and let these people try to talk about America and try to separate us from the United States. You know that's what he's trying to do. You know that's what he's trying to do. What he's trying to do is create an environment where we feel that America's not good, so we can flee, and then they can come on over here and try to pick up the flag that we left behind. We're not dropping the American flag. We're not rendering our citizenship. I thought we done already let the Tethers know. Tethers, we made it clear. You can Latino yourself all you want to. Foundational Black Americans are not giving away our citizenship. We are the United States of America. We ain't just some people who live here. See, you just live wherever the hell you jump to, you hop over there, you skip over there, you flee over there, you swim across that pond, swim across that lake, that river. Foundational Black Americans don't do that. We stand on business. You flee from your homeland. Big difference right there. So nobody's going to try to put that jacket on my lineage, heritage, and culture like we just showed up here, like Mexico's so good. Mexicans don't like Mexico. Can we just get there, fam? Mexicans don't like Mexico. Jamaicans don't like Jamaica. Haitians don't like Haiti, and Africans don't like Africa. If they did, they wouldn't flee here. It's as simple as that. The math's very clear. If you left your homeland, you don't love your homeland. We have built our homeland, so we stay on our homeland. Easy work. I know y'all got a terrible, terrible education system down there, but let me go ahead and school you. FBA built this country, and we got the final call because we are certified and we say so. He is trying like hell to get foundational Black Americans off our pivot, and it ain't working.
The worst thing that can happen to you here in Mexico is you get a stomach ache because you had a great night with great food. But anyways, instead of asking, is Mexico safe to visit? Take a look around you. But anyway.
Fam, this right here is exactly what we're talking about. The man none of this even makes sense. Listen to this, fam. The worst thing that can happen to a Black American in Mexico, how come Mexico has a lot of worse things happen to other Mexicans? You can't apply things to us that you do to yourself, Julio.
cake because you had a great night with great food. But anyways, instead of asking, is Mexico safe to visit? Take a look around you.
I have taken a look around me. Damn right I did. And when I took that look around me, you know what I seen? I seen all of my beautiful brothers and sisters right here who come from a lineage, heritage, and culture that's never fled, never ran. Basically, let me translate that, okay? Basically what he's saying is, FBA, come save us. Come save us. We don't want you to be in America. We want you to come here so we can steal your place. Anything to get foundational Black Americans to come help them. There's a lot of different ways people are trying to get FBA on board, y'all. Let me make this clear. These people come up with a lot of different tactics to try to get foundational Black Americans to come save them. I don't know about anybody else. Anytime I see a fleer talking about Black Americans, let me tell you what I hear. I hear, come save me, in 100 different accents. A Haitian gonna say it speaking his Haitian. A Jamaican gonna say it speaking Jamaican. However your accent twists and turns, you're saying the same thing. Come and save me, FBA, because I cannot do nothing on my own. We bring credibility to everybody. Everybody wants our credibility because they don't have none. The world does not respect a fleer. I'm just going to make it clear, y'all. The world does not respect a fleer, and nor should they. Nobody should ever respect a fleer. Someone who left their homeland, why would you ever respect that? The world doesn't respect a fleer. Someone who left behind their own family, no. So these people automatically walk in the door with no respect. Everybody knows what we've done and how we've done it in the fashion in which we have. That brings credibility to everybody. So everybody wants a piece of foundational Black American greatness, but they can't have it because foundational Black American greatness is not for sale. You are either a foundational Black American and you wake up as one, or you're not. And it's that simple. And there's a lot of people now, y'all, trying to get us to save them in a lot of tricky ways. Remember, every time you hear a fleer talking about us, they're basically trying to come up with a clever way of getting us to help them, whether that's their village, their island, their homeland. No matter where they are, they want us. But notice one new trend, y'all, is there's a lot of people coming out, and what they're doing is they're coming out here and they're pretending to be Black Americans. Yeah, that's a trend now. It's a lot of people pretending. They're getting on TikTok away from FBA. Notice, y'all, they always say these statements somewhere where they're at that ain't around us, okay? But there's a lot of people running around and they pretending to be FBA, and we know they're not, and they're saying a bunch of things that they know we would never say. They're trying to create a narrative. You got people all throughout the diaspora saying the same thing because remember, all deportations matter. So you got a lot of people coming out, and what are the telltale signs when people talk that talk, fam? One of the telltale signs is they always come around and they say things like, I'm a Black American, as a Black American. Always watch how they overemphasize being us because that means they're not us. And what it really is that they want us to say things that we're not saying. They want us to do things that we're not doing. They want us to put a cape on we ain't got. So now they're saying, well, let me just act like I'm FBA and I'll say it. Fam, there's been some real skeptical people coming out, and their hairlines are very skeptical, and their words are very skeptical, and I don't trust or believe anything they're saying at all. Y'all look at this person right here. Does that look like a foundational Black American, you guys? I very, very, very much question this person's identity. As a matter of fact, I question it so much. Family, watch how this person starts off saying, as a Black American. Why do you got to start off and say that if you're really a Black American? I don't believe you. I don't believe you. She says, somebody commented, said, Black is not a skin color. We are Black Americans. These other people's ancestors didn't use to be the lawn equipment. I don't want to hear the comparisons. We shed tears. And watch how this person says, Black Americans look up to Haiti. Now, do any of y'all look up to Haiti? I'll let the real Black Americans speak because it's clearly this person ain't Black American.
Black Americans, we absolutely would not be free without Haiti.
What?
Haiti was the first free nation. We cannot, out of anybody, we should be there for Haitians as Black Americans, because if it wasn't for them, that created a ripple effect in terms of revolts for slaves. This is why Black History matters. Shout out to my Black Studies degree. A lot of y'all can't relate. Unfortunately, genuinely, a lot of y'all do not have a grounded history in Black history. And I feel bad for you because how could you disrespect Haiti? How can you disrespect Haiti as a Black American? Haiti is who we look up to. But also, like, Black.
Who you? Boy, this Tether all day. You ain't no Black American, partner. You are not no Black American, fam. That's the new wave. All of these people coming out now and perpetrating the fraud sideways, just like they wigs, fam. That ain't no Black American. I don't give a damn. We look up to Haiti. You know that ain't no Black American. I ain't not one time in my life seen a Black American say that, and I grew up around Black Americans 24/7, 365, okay? I've been around Black Americans since the day that I first came to this planet, and that ain't no Black American. And saying things like, oh, we need to go out there and help Haiti. See what it is, fam? They wanted foundational Black Americans to say this, and we did not say it. So now these fake, strange-ass tethers are going to TikTok and they perpetrating to be us. There's a hell of a lot of people out there. And what they are, fam, they're not Black. They're blank, all right? They're blank. They ain't got nothing in between, fam. Where we got all that energy, they don't have it. So these people are really blank folks who are pretending to be us, perpetrating us, and we know goddamn well they'll never be us. So the fact that you're coming out here trying to say Haiti don't look up to Haiti, all right? And I'm tired of hearing about 1804, fam. What happened after? What happened after, family? They ended up saying, all right, W, we beat you. Can we still be friends? And then now look at the position they in now. Ain't too good. So no, this ain't no Black American. That ain't no real certified. And she is just babbling just like a tether. If it looked like a tether, if it talked like a tether, then it must be a tether.
Unfortunately, genuinely, a lot of y'all do not have a grounded history in Black history. And I feel bad for you, because how could you disrespect Haiti? How can you disrespect Haiti as a Black American? Haiti.
There she goes again. As a Black American, she keeps overemphasizing it, fam. She says it 3 or 4 times.
You disrespect Haiti. How can you disrespect Haiti as a Black American? Haiti is who we look up to. But also, like, Black.
No, the hell we don't. No, the hell we don't. You're not just going to come out here and just start saying things. You ain't just going to start making stuff up now. We ain't playing that game. You ain't going to come out here and just start talking now. Hell no.
People were slaves all through the Caribbean, all through Europe, and Africa. I want to answer this question. Why should Black Americans fight for Black immigrants? 1, why not? Why should they not?
Here we go, fam. Here we go. Notice she said all of that, and she's laying it on real thick, right? We as Haitian, Black, as Americans, now she's going to say what she really wanted to say. This was all just a plan to get foundational Black Americans to do this.
But 2, when they come for some of us, they're going to come for all of us eventually. That's just how it works.
Here we go.
3, I can't help but feel like it is white supremacy that truly encourages us to feel so divided from the immigrant community. Who benefits from us not liking immigrants? White people in power. Who benefits from us not liking immigrants? White people in power.
No, fam. No, family. No, we ain't gonna do that. We're not gonna do that, family. Yeah, exactly. They've been coming for us. See, that whole they gonna come and get you. I'm tired of people trying to lecture us about supremacy when we've been the only people that fight supremacy. How can the people who are the only people who fight supremacy be the people that everybody wants to lecture about supremacy? These folks do not subscribe to writing against supremacy. They all subscribe to writing for supremacy, being a mule for supremacy, being a puppet or a minion for supremacy. I'm going to tell you right now, ain't no puppet I want to be Karen or Ken going to come tell my lineage about supremacy. Where were all of these people when we were the only lineage on the earth that stood up to supremacy? During foundational Black American existence, we've been the only ones out there. And they always want to use supremacy as some type of tactic to scare us. Man, supremacy is the one doing it. Supremacy don't want us to be friends. It's funny how the people who are always trying to be like a white person are always trying to use white people against us. And the only reason they do that, fam, is because they know that we ride against supremacy and they love it. They love it. So no, foundational Black Americans, we ain't out here looking up to Haiti. So that's a tether example right there. That's a clear tether alert, tether confirmation. Foundational Black Americans also ain't out here saying they gonna come get us. And when they come get us all, they gonna take us away. She's saying that because she's a tether and she's probably here illegal. All right. All that stuff about they're gonna come get us, that sounds like people who know that they're gonna get got. Doesn't it, y'all? That's one of them people. So what she's saying isn't making any sense, nor is it adding up. And foundational Black Americans in this generation, the reparation generation, we see past it.
That's who benefits. They could deport you to El Salvador just like they deported Kilmar Abrego Garcia, who is a literal United States citizen, who they deported to El Salvador. What they do to anybody else here, they'll do to us. Miss Carrie Baby 33333 does not want to support Black immigrants and only wants to support Black Americans. However, as a Black American, I believe in supporting Black immigrants because I'm not going to insult anybody, but I believe that it is stupid to think that they're not coming for us.
Oh, police. Oh, stop. If you don't get your musty ass out of here with that. Family, these people are desperate as hell. Oh, they desperate as hell. None of that made no sense. Oh, they going to come get us, and if we don't help them, they're going to be here on Thursday. There they go. Y'all can hear me? Tell me if y'all can hear me. I got lightning. It's lightning out here. It's bad storms in the south. Let me know if y'all can hear the boy. We gonna rock. There they go. All right. Yes, indeed. Okay, good. Fam, it's lightning out here. So lightning literally struck a tree in my backyard. No lie, family. That's the energy we cooking right now. A lightning strike literally hit my backyard. It was, I thought y'all could still see me. I guess not. Y'all here, we here. All right, good. Back at it. Only on the Black Alpha Network can we be cooking. Lightning gets to striking and we get back to cooking because can't nothing stop it, fam. All right. Listen, as I was just roasting this Tether and her twisted ass wig, all right, we in here now. I need y'all to go ahead and share this video because I see we had 2,000 people in here and we're going to bring it all the way back. So yeah, hell yeah, lightning striking and all that, but we're going to get right back to it. All right, family, listen to this. These people are out here. They trying to send lightning strikes to my goddamn house. Can't stop it. They trying to send foundational Black Americans to another country. Ain't happening. And they sitting here crashing out in the meantime, full speed ahead. However, this is what's really going on with all of them. It's going to come back to them full speed because FBA is not playing them games and foundational Black Americans always win. There we go. Y'all make sure y'all smash that like button while you're at it too because we in here real good, real deep. We going to get this thing right back on track. Family, look at this. While they've been over here hating on FBA, I want y'all to notice one thing. They out here getting deported as well. Police target a Nigerian club. Watch this.
Back up, you guys. There is about 30 cars. I have a wall that stops this window, but if I go in the other room, I can show you guys. It is bad. They camped outside waiting for these people to come out of this Nigerian club. It's called Lagos in downtown LA. This is on Broadway. Waiting for them to come outside because they're trying to leave to go home. Boom, rounding them all up. Yes, there was a shot that was fired, and I'm not sure if he's seeking any type of medical attention. It's just not fair. They were trying to leave. I'm gonna go to the other window, you guys. Hold on, sorry. I can see more from my window. Don't mind my damn pizza slides. I'm just a chismosa. You see, it continues and it continues. And again, I have that block, but I don't have another room there. They arresting anybody on the damn street and they will wait for you to leave your fucking apartment, anywhere. They knew where to get their money at.
They got them folks locked in, fam. Know exactly where the hell they gonna be at. Just the same way we know where the hell they ass gonna be at. Somewhere hating, somewhere worried about us, but all they gonna end up doing is going back. They see exactly where these people are, and they out there hiding too, ain't they? Well, across the street, they getting folks and they rounding them up. Yeah, hell yeah, they rounding them up. Exactly where they belong. We ain't saving nobody. Foundational Black Americans ain't got no cape on, and we gonna continue to bubble. Fam, I'm not even lying. I was sitting here and I seen a flash out the side, and I seen a goddamn lightning thing, so I know we was in here cooking. But look, fam, we got lightning strikes and still out here serving everybody. That's as easy as it go. But fam, we ain't worried about nothing. Certifieds is standing on business. You got all these fake tethers and people who are trying to claim like they're us, trying to act like they're foundational Black Americans. But there's more that's out there doing it, fam. It ain't just one. It's a lot of people, and they're getting real devious with their trying to be like FBA. That's the crazy thing, fam. They're trying to be like foundational Black Americans. And another thing that they want to do, fam, they out here waving flags that don't belong to them. And I question these people's lineage. I question their heritage, and I question where they're really from. Speaking of questioning how these people are, I want y'all to notice their talking points are always going to be just like tethers, but they got on a foundational Black American costume, if you understand what I'm trying to say. So y'all watch this right here. When I say these people are out here trying to act like foundational Black Americans, I mean it. Look at this cat right here. I question this man's lineage, and I also question a couple other things about this guy, including that damn nose ring. But I need y'all to tell me right now, does this sound like a foundational Black American? Because all of that FBA and the xenophobia, we know where that comes from. Watch this.
And stay with me now. Stay with me now. The stuff sounds cool. The foundational Black American stuff. And stay with me now. Stay with me now. The stuff sounds cool on the surface, but a lot of the times y'all get real xenophobic with it and real supremacist with it, and that be the issue. Because it's cool on the surface that black people can name themselves instead of being constantly covered in a social tar that other people will use to burn us with. It's like, okay, we name ourselves, we establish our culture. This is us doing our thing. This is not the hand-me-downs of someone else. You could perceive it that way. Obviously, you can disagree. I'm just trying to speak light on the subject of black supremacy, foundational blackness, and xenophobia. But the labels, you know, ADOS, FBA, SOLAN, like, it sounds cool because black people can name themselves. But they start getting a social root. They start talking about something like, yeah, you ain't black, you from somewhere else, you from, and the whole time you're talking to a from the diaspora. So like they got their own going on. Like they done suffered too. Black Americans not only suffer.
Fam, this ain't no damn FBA. This ain't no black American. I know black Americans when I see him, and this man ain't no damn FBA. I'm telling you right here, right now, that ain't a foundational black American. And I want y'all to see the black American heritage flag in the back. These people will come up with everything they can do to cosplay. There ain't no limit to cosplaying, y'all. Ain't no in hell. And there ain't no such thing as black supremacy. Be very cautious of these people running around here trying to say black supremacy. That does not exist at all. Yeah, this dude got a nose ring trying to talk about xenophobia. They're trying to go to these levels, fam, so they can get what we have. And the fact that he's trying to lump us in with other people, first off, FBA ain't ADOS, all right? See, I see that he brought up ADOS and he got that nose ring because y'all know how they get down over there. But notice, fam, everything he's saying sounds just like the last Tether that was talking before my lightning strike. The same exact Tether talking points, and they don't add up.
Labels, you know, ADOS, FBA, SOLAN, like it sounds cool because black people can name themselves. But they start getting a social root. They start talking about something like, yeah, you ain't black, you from somewhere else, you from, and the whole time you're talking to a from the diaspora. So like they got their own going on. Like they done suffered too. Black Americans not only suffer. And I'm not trying to say that to diminish what we've gone through, but a lot of y'all use this as a way to diminish the plight of other people. Being foundational black, does that not sound problematic already? Because the issue with being black is that you don't get to have a foundation.
What? What the hell he just say? Did y'all just hear that? Tell me y'all just heard that. Did this man just say to be foundational black means we don't get to be a foundation? This ain't no goddamn FBA. Family, that's a goddamn Tether. I put every single dollar in my pocket that's a Tether. Ain't no way in hell. Damn, we already got 2,000 back in here, man. Y'all know how we do. That's a Tether. I promise you that's a Tether, and I guarantee you that is a Tether. This man just said, well, you know, who, by the way, who is this? Is this Conscious Flea Jr.? This sounds like one of them Conscious Flea type people. Y'all got to be cautious of these people who run around here. They always got some dreads. They always out here saying things like, well, you know, the sophistication of the nation and the percentage of the decimal point, and they just babbling and they throwing a bunch of falsehoods in the middle. That's exactly what he's doing. He's throwing all of those falsehoods in there because he knows if he talk clear, talk direct, he'd be exposed at a Tether. He's a nothing but a Tether, family. That's what it is. So when someone runs around here and says things like, as a black American to be foundational, you can't have a foundation. Then what the hell do we got? What the hell do we got? That's a damn Tether. You may be talking about your homeland. You ain't talking about mine.
Being foundational black, does that not sound problematic already? Because the issue with being black is that you don't get to have a foundation. It's almost like an oxymoron because the black Americans you find in America are obviously the overlap of many different groups and ethnicities. And so foundational black kind of just makes a supremacist monolith. I hope that makes sense.
No,
like as somebody with, you know,
No. You better be hoping and coping, all right? Because it don't make no damn sense. Do you even understand what this man's trying to get at? Can you just come out and just tell us what homeland you're from? Because you clearly aren't an FBA. By the way, I hate when people say the foundational black and they just leave out America. See, that's another thing. You got to listen. Listen, you got to be very cautious. Learn how to train your eyes and your ears, family. When they start saying things like the foundational black and they leave out American, that's trying to open the door for the Haitians to say, I'm a foundational black Haitian. I'm a foundational black Jamaican, a foundational black African. You see what they're trying to do there. You got to be very cautious the way they speak, because how they speak is going to be more of a prelude to them trying to open the door for everything. We built this country. Without a shadow of doubt. We are the native, the indigenous, foundational. And what foundational means is the native. That's what it means. Foundation means the native and the builder, Okay, not somebody who just here and just sitting back. Foundational means all of the above, and they know it means all of the above. That's why they got to come up with these terms. That is not a foundational Black American. What you're seeing now, y'all, you're seeing a hell of a lot of these tethers who are trying to act like us. They've been watching, they've been listening, they've been trying to speak like foundational Black Americans, and we know goddamn well they're not, just by the way they talk. All that xenophobic talk, that right there, fam, is clear as day. And by the way, why the hell this man grabbing his shirt like that? What the hell is this man doing? Did he get the Black American heritage flag tatted on him? That is not the Black American heritage flag. Hell no, that is the Black Jollof flag. Because that damn sure ain't the foundational Black American flag, and it damn sure ain't the Black American heritage flag. Hell no. This man out here showing us his chest. Like, that's going to make us believe him first. You may pull that back in Haiti. You may pull that back in Jamaica or whatever village you came from in Africa. If you don't get the hell up out of here, first off, you come up in this place with a nose ring that's going sideways, and then you got the nerve to try to show us your damn chest. Like, we going to say, yep, he must be FBA. Foundational Black American men do not do that. Foundational Black American men do not do that at all. You better go listen to some goddamn dance hall. You absolutely right. That ain't nothing but a Caribbean queen. And he's sharing the Fleer dream. That's exactly what the hell he's doing.
The sword and wreath heritage tat, like, I don't.
The sword and wreath heritage tat. He didn't even say flag. This man been reading about Black American history, and he leaving out all the fine parts. I got the tat with the the cross on it, and it got the spin, right? And when it twists and turns and it comes back to usual, it's the same thing that it never was, because it couldn't be what it isn't. If you don't get the hell up out of here. See, fam, they're used to talking like that to everybody in their homeland. They're used to being scammers. See, you can't hustle hustlers. So when they come across us, they're dealing with hustlers. Foundational Black Americans hustle. We invented the hustle. These people out here try to run them too big, weak-ass village scams on us. Then they find out we ain't buying it. This man just showed us his goddamn chest. And he didn't even say flag. I got the sword with, the reef on it. You are Tether. The last person was a Tether. Every last one of you guys are Tethers. And you are not foundational Black Americans like this certified family right here in the chat. We know exactly what a Tether looks like, and that's why they're so afraid of what we're speaking.
I don't think I'm greater than another from like Jamaica, Africa, or some random like Black Chinese dude. Like, hey, if you're not racist to me, I'm not gonna have no issues with you. Like,
a Black Chinese dude? Yeah, y'all know, because we run into them all the time, right? They're just walking up and down the streets everywhere you go, right? The Black Chinese dudes, right? This man is babbling on full speed, y'all.
Jamaica, Africa, or some random like Black Chinese dude. Like, hey, if you're not racist to me, I'm not gonna have no issues with you. Like, and we both dark skinned, so we can have something to talk about, because get weird about that. But my roots matter to me because it's important to know my story. But that does not make my story don't make me greater than somebody else.
What is your story? Tell us your story then, partner. Notice, fam, he's bringing up the story, but he's not saying nothing. Listen, tell us your story. Tell us your roots, because I guarantee they're not from here. Speak. Go ahead. Quit stopping when you get to your background. Notice, fam, they don't ever want to go that far. They don't ever want to start talking about backgrounds because they know their paperwork is dirty.
And we both dark skinned, so we can have something to talk about, because get weird about that.
So dark skin all means the same thing. This is one of them. If you're Black, you can come on in, Tethers. That's what this is, y'all.
Jamaica, Africa, or some random like Black Chinese dude. Like, hey, if you're not racist to me, I'm not gonna have no issues with you. Like, and we both dark skinned, so we can have something to talk about, because get weird about that. But my roots matter to me because it's important to know my story. But that does not make my story don't make me greater than somebody else. This foundational Black thing is kind of like a almost main character syndrome, laced in xenophobia and supremacy.
Laced in xenophobia and supremacy. You mean the same supremacy that all the Tethers do? Family, what's more xenophobic? FBA standing on our lineage business, or him using the term xenophobic that the white man gave him? Oh, yeah, because everywhere you see a Tether, you're going to see them talking just like this. See, he's shameful. That's why he's got his hand over his face, fam, because he knows he's lying. He knows he's lying. That Tether shame will walk you down. Tether shame will walk you down. A Tether can only tether for so long, family. before they start feeling that tether shame. And we shame these people. I want everybody to see that right there. Look at that picture. That's a man right there who's very, very shameful of all of his tether background. That's what it is. And he's very, very shameful that he got to kiss W ass to come up somewhere because he can't do anything where he's from. We ain't playing no games with these tethers, y'all, because if you allow a tether to talk, they're going to start saying all of this right here. That sounds like Shiloh Hendricks. Family, we got millions of W's who to say the same thing. Why we need to hear from this guy? This is the damn tether, and he's got a weak-ass tattoo on his chest that ain't the Black American flag, and then he's right here with his hand over his face because he knows everything he's saying is spineless.
This is like another issue of picking up the white man's tools in a way. Like sometimes we don't need all of them. Like,
No, we don't need you in our homeland so you can go. That's really what is needed up in here. Fam, let me make this clear, okay? These people want to be like you and me. They want to be like us. They understand that everything that they think that they got going is just going to fail. So they got to come up with all of these different tactics, all these different angles, all these different lies to try to be like certified Black society. You can't be like certified Black society. You're not strong enough. You don't have a background. You notice they don't never want to go into their background neither. Every time they get to talking about that background, whoop, they stop. Every time they get to talking about where they're from, whoop, they stop. Because you know yours goes back to the village. Yours goes back to Africa. Yours goes back to the Caribbean, not here. That's a Caribbean. I think the last two were Caribbeans. And family, I'm telling y'all right now, you had the first one that was coming out here saying we look up to Haiti, which is a damn lie. Then you got this guy out here saying FBA xenophobic. All you see is that xenophobic stuff coming from the tethers. You never see that coming from us. And I don't even think these people know what that means, and I don't think they can spell it. Let's be real, fam. These people cannot spell that. This is nothing more than people worrying about us. All the deportation videos, they don't seem to care about deportations. Deportation is far more of a problem than what foundational Black Americans are doing. You're having temper tantrums because we're not saving you. And like I said in the beginning, foundational Black Americans, we're not saving Haitians, Jamaicans, Africans, Caribbeans. We're not saving Mexicans. We're not saving Puerto Ricans, Venezuelans, Colombians, Cubans. None of y'all's getting saved from FBA. You're going to have to hold your own nuts because this is hold your own nuts season. So I want everybody to notice now the lengths in which they're willing to go to. They got out here getting fake ass tattoos, y'all. I remember a time when they used to just run around here and listen to rap music. Now they out here getting fake ass tattoos that look like us. They're using our language. They're spewing our rhetoric, and nothing that they're saying is adding up. Why? It's because when you start talking about FBA in 2025, last year it was they not like us. This year it's all about us. And they don't understand that, but we understand them. And fam, that's not the only one. Hell no, hell no. I've been doing some research, and I've been finding all of these fake ass people who are coming out here, clearly from immigrant backgrounds, clearly not Black Americans, clearly not of the heritage, and they're trying to act like they're us so they can say things and create a narrative that FBA is not saying. The problem is they got to fill a void, everybody. They have to fill a void of what we're not doing for them. See, everybody's looking right now and saying, well, hold on now, Black Americans ain't out there helping y'all. Y'all getting y'all wake-up call from FBA standing on business. The world is watching. We said that just on Sunday. We said everybody's watching FBA not help people. So we're setting the precedence of no FBA help. What everybody said, me no Black, me speak no English. Well, goddamn, guess what? Me no help. And that go for all y'all. So now they got to try to fill the void. So they're sending out all these people. But guess what you cannot do? You cannot hide your hairline. You cannot hide your Fleedman forehead, and you cannot hide your tether babble. We're going to see some tether babble, and we're going to point it out. And let me point out something as well. Family, I'm in here cooking, right? We in here cooking. We had 2.3 thousand people lightning struck, cut my cable off, all right? Now guess what, fam? We back almost at 2.3 thousand. You only get that on the Black Off Network. If you're here and you're new here, make sure you subscribe. And as we subscribe, I want y'all to check out this forehead right here. Y'all look at this, and I'm going to let y'all cook. I've been cooking. Let me let y'all cook. Tell me everything that's wrong about this individual. And I'm going to let her talk. In about 15 seconds in, you're going to find out this is tether number 3 who's perpetrating foundational Black American characteristics.
It's always about Black people with me. I don't know if y'all didn't pick that up yet, but it definitely is. And I see everybody talking about the inhumane ways that ICE is attempting to catch people who are here illegally, and me being so close to immigrants, one from my career to being born to an immigrant, I can tell you that that's not my fight. And the only reason I say that that's not my fight is because I don't want to get riled up about some that is indeed inhumane when I can't even get my people to get riled up about some shit that been inhumane.
Whoa, what? You notice now she comes out and says, I'm from an immigrant, because she knows she can't hide her forehead. Y'all noticing what she's trying to do here, right? Listen to what she's trying to do, family. She comes out and says, I ain't gonna lie, I'm an immigrant. That's true now. But notice how she's going overboard with all the cursing. All right, look at this, fam. One thing that they're gonna do, they're gonna always overemphasize Black American. You know, as a Black American, I'm a Black American. We all Black American, Black American, Black American, Black American. They think just because they say it a lot, it makes it true. They think if they say it 152 times in a 2-minute sentence, then everything's going to be true. No, it's not. You also see that she's going overboard with the cursing. I'm going to say it like this and that and everything. I am from an immigrant background. My mama is a migrant. You see, this is somebody right now who is a migrant child, an immigrant offspring, again, trying to perpetrate like us. But I'm going to take it a step further with this lady. Watch right here, fam. As she starts talking, she starts saying this. I'm not lying. She says that she is not going to fight for Mexicans because Black people don't fight for Black people? Black on Black crime? So, whoa. Somehow, through all that tether-ass babble talking through her tether-ass teeth, somehow she found a way to say that Black Americans are too much worried about everybody else and we ain't focusing in on ourselves. Bad little FBA. Y'all cannot trust these goddamn immigrants, fam. This is how they speak.
Is attempting to catch people who are here illegally, and me being so close to immigrants, one from my career to being born to an immigrant, I can tell you that that's not my fight. And the only reason I say that that's not my fight is because I don't want to get riled up about some that is indeed inhumane when I can't even get my people to get riled up about some shit that been inhumane. The Bill Clinton and Ronald Reagan and Joe Biden administration did Black people so bad that we don't see that the same that ICE is doing has been the same that America has been doing. America reminds us every February that Black people mean nothing.
What the hell that got to do with ICE? What the hell does that have to do with ICE, though? Look how she's trying to tether, fam. This is the definition of a tether. She thinks she's slick, fam. We're going in the stage now where you got all of these fake pseudo tethers that want to start using big words. Remember, tethers used to say, work hard, nigga. Nigga, work hard. That's not funny, nigga. They had real elementary words. A couple of these tethers done used some of our taxpayer dollars, done got them a couple college degrees, and they trying to come out as college degree fleers. You just a fleer with a college degree, and you got the college degree based on my FBA taxpayer dollars. What the hell does Ronald Reagan have to do with ICE in 2025? What the hell does Joe Biden have to do with the Black crime rate right now when we ran his ass out the way? This is about Julio getting snatched up, and if you're sticking up for Julio because you and Julio are both immigrants, just say it.
See that the same that ICE is doing has been the same that America has been doing. America reminds us every February that Black people mean nothing. And Black people want to continue to remind us that Black people mean nothing.
There you go.
You hear what the fuck I'm saying? No. From the music to the films to the way that we talk to each other. Don't mean shit. But now that we see light being round up and thrown in the back of a paddy wagon, it's an issue for Black.
What the hell is she talking about, fam? I done seen some dirty paperwork, Fleedman, forehead, tether babble in my life. This woman takes the damn Jollof cake. Get the hell out of here. And by the way, notice she didn't say what homeland her mama from. Notice that. What the hell? If that wasn't the biggest elongated tether babble to AKA say Black Americans and Black on Black crime is a problem. You don't want us focused on ICE and you gave us this big, long, drawn out, roundabout way of saying it. Did she just somehow spin the deportations onto Black Americans? Did she just say we can't love each other as long as the ICE folks is out there getting round up? We can't say nothing about them because we listens to bad raps music. Is she about to blame Megan Thee Stallion and Sexy Red for Julio getting deported? Is she about to blame Chief Keef and King Von for foundational Black Americans out here in the streets not putting on the cape for them folks? If you don't get the hell up out of here,
from the music to the films to the way that we talk to each other don't mean shit. But now that we see light being round up and thrown in the back of a paddy wagon, it's an issue for Black people. For Black, it with me how inhumanely we are treated, but how much empathy we lack for one another. The problem is we lack empathy. We don't give a about what they do to them boys in them jails. What? We don't care. You hear what I'm saying? But what I can say is, yes, do some of them come to our defense? Yeah, but it's because they are able to see the familiarity and the hardships that they have and the hardships that we face.
Oh, there you go. Family, it took 1 minute and 55 seconds for her to say what the hell she was trying to say. There you go, right there. You heard all of that roundabout to go back to, do they stick up for us? Yes, because they see what we deal with and we all go through the same problem. Family, these tethers are getting college deflees, okay? Not degrees, they're getting college deflees. And they're using our money so they can get these cheap ass degrees and they can come over here and pretend to be us. I hope y'all seen that. That was the longest tether babble I've ever seen to say what we knew she was going to say. So I want y'all to notice, she sees that foundational Black Americans aren't going out here putting on the cape for Julio. She's upset that we're not putting on the cape for Julio because she comes from an immigrant background. So she starts off by saying that it's not her fight. And the only reason she's saying it's not her fight because she knows that's what we say. And she has to act like us so people can think that she's one of us. Soon as she says all of that, she speaks in all these circles. It comes all the way back around to they love us because they relate to us. You see, family? You see? So let's get this right. You got the first tether pretending to be a Black American, saying that we look up to Haiti. Then you got the second tether who's got a wannabe knockoff off-brand Temu Black American heritage flag tattoo on his chest. And now you got this person using all of our words just so she can cape for Julio and get FBA to put on the cape for Julio, but it ain't happening. That was a roundabout way, fam. And the fake accent, too. I don't believe that. Y'all got to be very cautious because they love doing these fake Southern accents. They love acting like they talking like they from the South and they be chopping off their words. Y'all know we hear a forced Southern accent. All the tethers out there, just know when you're talking to somebody who's really from the South like me, we know when someone is manufacturing a Southern accent. A Southern accent flows. It just goes natural. All right. It's like spring water. All of this, man, because, I don't give a damn about man now and who it is now, cuz you're faking. And you don't talk like that in your homeland. So you ain't going to talk like that to me. All right. You are not from South. You are not from the motherland of FBA. You're from some motherland in your village, okay, wherever the hell that may be, but you're not one of us, all right? You're not from Southside Birmingham, Alabama. You're from Southside Senegal. So you need to talk with a Senegalese accent, all right, because we're not falling for none of that. This woman is clearly an immigrant, clearly perpetrating a fraud, and clearly trying to get us to put on the capes. Again, notice how she says all that, and just to say she thinks that Mexicans relate to us.
Yeah, but it's because they are able to see the familiarity.
Can't even get it out.
And the hardships that they have and the hardships that we face. We don't see that. When we do it, it's, oh my God, I can't believe they did that to them. Because when it's people who look just like us, we don't give a Black. It's always about Black people with me.
With me. Get the hell out of here. Y'all hear this fake Southern accent from this tether, y'all?
Black. It's always about Black people with me. I don't know if y'all didn't pick that up yet, but it definitely is.
No, it ain't. It's all about tether with you because you're not like us. There you go. Point blank. Family, that's what I'm talking about, okay? What we're seeing now is the tethers are in their last straw. They try to sit on our reparations panels. They try to be like us. They try to steal what we were doing. Now, what they want to do is act like they're foundational Black Americans to create fake narratives to fill the void that we're not doing it. Fam, quite frankly, we're just not doing it. We're not doing anything that they want us to do. We're not out here helping these other groups. 2025 is the year that all of those myths went away. It's over with, y'all. This is FBA business, and we are on FBA business so damn strong, there's nothing that these people can say or do about it. It's got them crashing out. They're coming up with all these fake people. The new wave now is not to just be an open tether, it's to be the hidden tether. All right. You know how we had hidden colors? Now you got hidden tethers where they're pretending to be us, whether fake accents, fake tattoos, fake hairlines. Hell, they out here getting fake hairlines, fam. If somebody's willing to get a fake hairline, what the hell you think they're going to try to do? They're going to do everything possible for themselves to steal. And we're not going for it. We're not going for it at all. They don't like that. So their homelands right now are being decimated because they don't have anything going for themselves. And that's a damn good thing for us. Foundational Black Americans understand this for certain, fam. One thing we know for sure, we know new faces and we know faces that do not belong. And we clearly see that these people do not belong around us. No way, shape, or form do they belong in our presence. And we've been doing some real cleaning house. We've been really out here representing and holding down America. When you think about America, let's be real, man, you think about FBA. You're not thinking about anything other than foundational Black Americans when you think about the United States. We are the ones keeping the lights on. And the more we keep the lights on, the more these people start coming up with fake things. Look at this guy right here, fam. I need y'all to see this one. Here is another one. Another person out here perpetrating a fraud, pretending to be us. Watch this guy. He says, my status as a Black American. And then halfway through, he starts telling everybody that he's really a Mexican. Fam, does this look like a Black American? Come on. Watch it. More babble.
The land's already stolen to begin with. This land has been stolen. It's always been stolen. I feel like everything that's going on right now with these riots and being in LA and me being Black is making me question my place in all of this, because truthfully, I don't have any real heritage. I can't go back to Mexico, go back to Ecuador, go back to Venezuela.
Wait a minute. You can't go back to Mexico or Venezuela? Then why right here does it say my status as a Black American? So you're not a Black American. Notice that his tag says Black American, but everything he's saying is clearly that this man is a Mexican. Fam, they're coming from every angle and they're falling every time.
Now with these riots and being in LA and me being Black, it's making me question my place in all of this, because truthfully, I don't have any real heritage. I can't go back to Mexico, go back to Ecuador, go back to Venezuela, go back to Colombia. I can't go back to anywhere, bro. My heritage and my identity of who I am is spread. It's been spread. It's just, I don't even fucking really know who I am truthfully.
He just said he don't know who he is truthfully, but yet it says my status as a Black American. Then you are not a Black American. You will never be a Black American. This is what we saying, fam. These people out here think we falling for that and it ain't working. But let me tell you what is working, y'all. Deportations are working. And let me tell you what's working on top of deportations. These people being petrified and terrified. Family, when I say this is FBA business, that's what I mean. And y'all, by the way, I hope y'all see Tom Homan and Donald Trump in the back because they're giving these people hell. By the way, shout out to Tom Homan. You know what I'm saying? Much respect. Give me a call, man. You know, I got some brothers and sisters ready and willing to put in some work. You keep on sending these people home. The Trump administration, go ahead, lock these folks up. They don't belong here in the United States of America, and that's the way it is. So shout on out to them. Y'all keep doing y'all work. But I'm going to tell you where they shook. Where they shook at, family, is all of them Africans that was coming over here, and they was talking real reckless, and Mr. Mutumbo been low-key hiding. Let me show you something else that's going on with Mr. Mutumbo. All right? He getting ran up on as well. I told everybody that all deportations matter. I already showed you Jackie Chan. I already showed you Selena. Now let me show you Mr. Fufu. They snatching him up as well, and he's on his way back to Nigeria and the Senegal.
You have the right to remain silent. You have the right to remain silent. You don't have to give your identity. You don't have to give any ID.
ID?
You don't have to give ID. You do not have to give ID. You just need to confirm your name.
We believe this case is still open and we have a return date for September.
This case is not dismissed.
Dismissed.
It's still an open removal proceeding, not subject to expedited removal.
You need to flee harder, Mr. Mutumbo. You need to flee harder. Nah, remember we need to work harder. You need to flee harder. Go that way.
ID?
You don't have to give ID. You do not have to give ID. You just need to confirm your name.
We believe this case is still open and we have a return date for September.
This case is not dismissed.
Dismissed.
It's still an open removal proceeding, not subject to expedited removal.
Damn. So you getting deported too? I thought you was hiding. I thought you was talking crazy about us. Damn, now they're getting you too, Mr. Mutumbo. That's crazy. That's crazy because you was talking reckless about foundational Black Americans about a year ago. Everybody's getting a good dosage of ABK, anti-Black karma, and it's knocking on everybody's door. And when anti-Black karma shows up, man, apparently so does ICE. ICE, I guess, is going right along with it. So you need to run harder, okay? Run harder. I don't have to run. You need to run. So that right there is letting everybody see clearly that it ain't too good in the hood. Everybody's getting deported, y'all. Everybody out here getting deported, and foundational Black Americans are the non-deportable. All right. And that's the biggest difference between everything. That's the biggest difference between what's really happening. And that's what's really popping in these FBA certified street. It feel good when you run a country, fam. It feel good. See, the difference between us and them, fam, is that we run the country. They run from their countries. There's a big difference between those two. Very big difference. And the difference has grown so big, fam, that they out here doing all types of reckless stuff, fam. When I say reckless, I mean, this thing to steal from foundational Black Americans, to hustle foundational Black Americans has grown. And it's grown to the point now where desperation has not only sinked in, but desperation is starting to show. It's starting to show further than what it already was. Fam, I need everybody right now. Y'all tell me, and I got the family in here. I need y'all to help me out. What in the hell is this right here that I'm about to show you? What is this right here? Somebody help a brother out. Y'all see this right here? Let me know something. Do y'all see this? The faces of Juneteenth. Yes. Them ain't the faces of Juneteenth because them ain't the faces of Black Americans. Nah, bruh. See, this whole Juneteenth thing, now they've taken it to the level where they're just throwing anybody in. Every day you see more and more ads that come out with people trying to act like they are a part of Juneteenth, knowing damn well they ain't got nothing to do with Juneteenth. That is not by no means anybody that belongs to the foundational Black American lineage, heritage, and culture. Hell to the no. One more time. Hell to the no. And they're coming up with it every day. So this is why we code with delineation, family. Delineation has to be a dish best served code. You can't play with delineation because they're not playing with thievery. They're not playing with cosplaying. They're not playing with stealing from us. So we got to match that energy tenfold, all the way strong. And that's what we're doing right now, fam. They come out with something and then we regulate it. We get it out the paint before it even starts. They got people just showing up. Fam, what the hell is this? What the hell is this? A Puerto Rican, what? Wait a minute. Puerto Rican flag on top of Juneteenth that is in the RBG colors. What? What the hell is this right here? This is as far away from foundational Black Americans as one possibly could be. Absolutely. An erasure. This is what they're trying to do. They're out here trying to steal foundational Black American holidays so eventually they could all say, well, we foundational Black Americans too. We was the ones holding y'all's down. Man, we was there celebrating with y'all. See, they feel if they can get in on Juneteenth, then they can get in on reparations. That's what it's really about, okay? They want to steal reparations, and Juneteenth is nothing more than an avenue for them to go ahead and do so. Everything goes back. What they say, fam, all signs point to reparations. That's where the signs point to, family, okay? And I want everybody to understand the people that they're trying to insert, Tether's got to come up with their own things. I want everybody to understand the mentos and the psyche behind this, right? It used to be Joe Biden and Kamala Harris would just write things for him and give it to him, and then they would just steal. Now they got to try to compensate for what Joe Biden and Kamala Harris isn't giving them for free anymore. Remember, it was EBT cards, luxury hotels, money. We're going to give y'all America for free, and we ain't got to just sit back and just give it to you later. We're going to give it to you today. That's what they've been trying to do. So now the fact that they don't have Joe Biden and Kamala Harris no more, they got to go into another desperate tank. And they got to just start making up things and putting out these pictures and these statements. And they've been running around here trying to make it look like foundational Black Americans are inviting them, and we shut it down. Shout out to the brothers and sisters who are shutting it down. Everywhere you see a Tether, you seeing a foundational Black American getting them out the way. checking them. And that's how you got to do it. You got to all the way G-check. You got to all the way delineate. Delineation has everybody shook. They're in disarray, and that's good. But it goes even further than just that, y'all. I want you to also notice that when they come up with these little plans and stuff for Juneteenth, like this right here, every time they pull one of these, it's only separating them further away from FBA culture. It's having a backfire effect. They're losing right now. I'm going to tell everybody. Tethers and fleers are losing. Not only are they losing with the Trump administration and getting deported, they're losing with their cosplaying of foundational Black Americans, because the more they try to get us off code, the more we stay on code, more on track. And the more brothers and sisters are coming up and they saying, that ain't FBA. That ain't FBA, and you ain't FBA. Tethers think that it's working, but in reality, it's crashing out. And that is what we're making them do. They know FBA, we understand everybody. You bring somebody new around here, we're going to say, who are you? See, you're dealing with the lineage, heritage, and culture that's always ran a tight ship, airtight. So now we see who it is. The days of people coming to the cookout is done, fam. The reparations cookout is over. It doesn't exist. You ain't coming over here to where FBA's at, and you're not stealing FBA culture. So the dominant society has been sending these people out. One of the main things that they've been doing, though, fam, they've been trying to make it look like they had something to do with Juneteenth. So you keep hearing the Mexicans come out and say things like, oh, we helped save y'all. We saved y'all. We're going to put it into that today. All right. This whole thing with the Mexicans saved Black Americans and the Underground Railroad went to Mexico. No, I'm going to say it clear. All right. They did not save foundational Black Americans for nothing. They were anti-Black. They did not help foundational Black Americans get away from slavery. They were anti-Black. They did not open up their doors or welcome or make treaties with us. We didn't want them, and they were anti-Black. What they're really talking about is that they were down here trying to help foundational Black Americans in no aspect. What they really were doing was trying to help themselves in every aspect. Y'all look at this. And the more they talk, the more brothers and sisters are getting on game. Didn't we just say a few days ago that they're coming out here and they're trying to say that they saved us? Y'all watch this and watch how brothers and sisters are already getting them. There's a sister or a brother in every aspect of society just ready to check somebody. So now we gonna start checking their ass.
That there is a small village in Mexico that celebrates Juneteenth because their ancestors were once enslaved people who found freedom in the Latin American country. The small village is located in a desert in the Mexican state of Coahuila, and it is called Nacimiento de los Negros, which in English translates to the birth of the Black people. The people who live there are called Mascogos, and their enslaved ancestors first fled to Florida during the 17th and 18th century when it was owned and ruled by Spain. Spain at the time generally allowed those who escaped slavery to live as free men and women.
No, they didn't. No, they didn't, family. No, they didn't. No, the hell they didn't. What it was is that Black Americans, not red folks, okay, not $2 Tontos, Black Americans, we expanded. And we were down there doing our own thing. Fam, if they helped us so much, then how come those Black folks still have their own territories? Because they had their own territories where they went. Nowhere did Black folks travel or expand to because we didn't flee and we didn't migrate. That's what they do. They migrate better than anybody. They flee better than anybody. What brothers and sisters did is that they expanded, went down there and set up shop. That's what we call it. They set up shop and they did it separate from the government. They did it separate from all of the Mexicans. They did their own Black thing. That's why those people still are down there in their own Black area. Because remember, Black Americans, we owned all of this. So when they run around here and try to make it look like they said, oh, come on down here. Fam, wasn't no Wi-Fi back then, all right? Wasn't nobody on Wi-Fi making phone calls and saying, if y'all come on down here, we got your backs. No, this is just another way for them to pretend so they can try to play minority savior, and then hopefully we can save them today. You didn't save us then. We not saving you now. You sat out all of our movements. We sitting out your ass getting deported. Julio Tonto.
In Florida, many of the once enslaved people began living alongside Seminoles, which are Native Americans. And then they became known as Black Seminoles themselves, which in Spanish is Mascogos.
So we're arriving at Juneteenth. I'm descendant from some of the people who were at the first Juneteenth celebrations, like literally, right? Did you know that some of the first people to celebrate Juneteenth were Afro-Mexicans?
Now,
I got folks mad in my DMs sending me threats and stuff because I just exposed how Mexico never really freed any slaves.
Here we go. I told you, fam, they had a chance to be honest. They had a chance to speak what's real. They decided they didn't want to do that. So now brothers and sisters is on their ass. And now we checking them on all of those lies. Watch this.
And stuff because I just exposed how Mexico never really freed any slaves. It was a black man. And if you don't know what I'm talking about, go check my pinned post. Then you'll understand. And they killed him afterwards for freeing slaves. And technically, slavery was still going on in Mexico. Don't make me start opening up this full can of worms because it can get even worse. It can get spooky. I only gave them a little bit. All y'all folks who talking, you better relax because you're going to start looking at your own people and my people going to start looking at your people different. And you better chill before I tell them why Mexico let Vicente abolish slavery.
Okay.
You better chill because it wasn't from the kindness of their heart. It was a political, selfish move. Now, don't be afraid of an educated black man because that's what I see. Y'all acting a little bit nervous right now.
Fam, there they go. There's a brother or sister everywhere ready to give these folks that damn smoke. You keep telling your lies and you're going to see a brother or sister check you on sight. Watch this, fam, even further.
And Mexican people, y'all can bring y'all ass here. You ain't slick. It's your turn.
Okay.
Did y'all know that Mexicans owned enslaved Africans for some 300 years? And in fact, it helped build up over 65% of what we know Mexico to be today. It helped build up their entire economy. From the early 1520s to the very end of the Mexican War of Independence in 1810, Mexico imported some 255,000 Africans just to solely rebuild their economy.
Whoa, wait a minute. So everything that they saying is exactly what we knew it was. It was a lie. You ain't never saved no black man. Let me tell you something. Ain't nobody on this planet Earth saved a black American. Black Americans do everything by ourselves on our own. I said it in Washington, D.C. We did everything by our goddamn self. And if you think you're going to talk about we saved y'all, so come help us. Juneteenth is about us. Hell no. This even further makes me say you on your own, hold your own nuts. This makes me even further say, go ahead, Tom Homan, go ahead, deportations. Only thing you're doing is making them damn deportations get more real. That's it. You ain't helping your cause, but I understand that you a bunch of tethers anyway, so you don't know about helping anything. Hell, you can't help yourself. Somebody who comes from a failed homeland cannot help themselves. Let's make this clear about Mexico and what they was really out there doing, okay? What they was really trying to do, they was trying to spite the United States. You go down to St. Augustine and they talk about they opened the doors for black people. All that was a political move. That was a political move amongst the Spaniards and the British. Remember, y'all, all of the Europeans, they all went to war with themselves and they try to use black Americans as pawns. This ain't nothing different, y'all, than the Confederacy and the Union. Every single thing you see with the Civil War. What was the Civil War? They always come and they say, man, let me tell you something now. We ended up out there helping black Americans and freeing the slaves. Fam, I want y'all to notice this. What did I tell you? I said a fleer talks like a supremacist because he wants to be a supremacist. A tether talks like a supremacist because he wants to be a supremacist. A hopper, a skipper, a jumper talks like a supremacist because they want to be one. They want to be Karen and Ken so much they use Karen and Ken's talking points. The dominant society says, we freed y'all, Abraham Lincoln. Now Mexicans say, we freed y'all in Juneteenth. You see what I'm trying to get at? They always pretend that they did something for us when they didn't do a damn thing. And they only say that so we can come save them now. And we ain't gonna save a damn thing. Watch this, fam. They've been getting a lot of brothers and sisters alert. There was somebody out there saying something along the lines of, oh, we gonna get y'all black Americans. And you had a whole gang of black Americans that know that we are the originators, number one. And they said, we've been waiting on y'all. You want to go ahead and talk your talk in the political world? We got some political brothers and sisters going to catch you. You want to run your mouth and you want to talk things in the social world? They're going to get you. Any way you want to smoke, they're going to bring it. Fam, more and more stuff is coming out with these people trying to disrespect FBA, and they finding out you can't run, you can't hide from this FBA smoke. Watch this.
So what were Black Indians called before they were called Indians?
Before being called Indians, the people now known as Black Indigenous or Aboriginal Americans often identified with their specific tribal names and affiliations, such as Yamasee, Washita, or Yamacraw. These names were based on their own languages, cultures, and territories. The term Indian was a colonial misnomer imposed by European settlers. Remember, their identities were diverse and rich long before these labels.
Can you tell me all of the Black Indian tribes?
Sure. There are many tribes with Black, Indigenous, or Afro-Indigenous heritage. Some well-known ones include the Yamasee, Washita, Lumbee, and Seminole, especially the Black Seminoles. Other tribes with significant Black Indigenous populations or historical connections include the Cherokee Freedmen, Chickasaw, Choctaw, and...
Hold up, freeze. Wait a minute. Time out. Time out, time out, time out. Where my mods at? Where my mods at? Y'all get this clown up out of here. Go on, peace out, adios. You probably tell yourself, fam, get this dude on out of here. Get this dude up out of here, okay? You ain't ever gonna be FBA. Keep on trying. I know you want to be, okay? I know FBA women ain't gonna give you no damn date. Everybody, this little dude right here, mods, get him on up out the paint, all right? You gotta hate on FBA. Remember, you gotta come see us. We can't see you because you ain't got nothing. You ain't got a homeland. You ain't built nothing. So you can go ahead and flee. Get this dude on up out of here. This certified time, fam. Certified time. We ain't got no time for jokers. We ain't got no time for clowns, all right? Get that dude up out of there. Checkmate. We in the building. See, when you start talking that real FBA energy, all these tethers got to pop up. All these tethers got to come out. They got to start saying things. They got to start running their goddamn mouth. They understand what it is and what's real. Here's what it is. Foundational Black Americans are here, and you are somewhere down there. Can't even see you so far down. When foundational Black Americans come around, you got to bow down. When foundational Black Americans show up, your ass hits the door. You find the exit because you cannot exist in our presence. We're that certified and we're that thorough. And remember, everywhere you go, you got to come see us. We wouldn't even know where to find you because you're probably in some village hiding right now. You in the village hiding with the Taco Bell Chihuahua, a zebra, and some jerk chicken. And foundational Black Americans ain't rocking with none of that. So get on out the paint, this FBA certified, and let the facts continue to roll. I told y'all, the more we stand on business, the more they hate, the more we regulate. And we keep on winning.
Well-known ones include the Yamasee, Washita, Lumbee, and Seminole, especially the Black Seminoles. Other tribes with significant Black Indigenous populations or historical connections include the Cherokee Freedmen, Chickasaw, Choctaw, and Creek Freedmen. Each tribe has its unique history and cultural blend.
Could you tell me how some of the tribes were sold to the Caribbean from the Southeast region, such as Mississippi and Louisiana?
Sure. During the colonial period, many indigenous peoples from the Southeast, including those from Mississippi and Louisiana, were enslaved and transported to the Caribbean. This was part of the broader slave trade, where colonizers displaced people to various colonies for labor. Indigenous people were often captured during wars or raids, then sold into slavery. The Caribbean's demand for labor led to this forced migration. This movement created a blend of African, Indigenous, and European cultures, which can still be seen in Caribbean communities.
Family, what I want everybody to understand, you have people from every aspect of society that are hating on foundational Black Americans. Every aspect of society, you name it. See, when you got a lot of enemies, that means you winning in a lot of different ways. That means you certified in a lot of different ways. These people got to come to us because they understand everything we have going is monumental. Everything we have going is so strong. They don't have nothing for themselves. So somebody, quite frankly, what we call is a loser, is going to have loser tendencies. And what a loser tendency is, fam, is somebody who knows nothing they do is going to change. They're going to always be in the same position, and they're going to always be looking up at foundational Black Americans. We wake up every single day, and the greatness we see is in the mirror. We ain't got to go way back in time and start talking about the ancient days. FBA, we ain't got to do none of that, y'all. No, we ain't got to do that. Foundational Black Americans are standing on business, so haters are coming from every aspect. One of the main haters that you've been seeing, fam, is not just the want to be Indian. You're starting to see the $2 Tonto. The $2 Tonto is popping up. And he's trying to say now that not only are they the indigenous people, now, family, they're trying to talk about our reparations. The people who have already gotten reparations are talking about ours. Everywhere you go, everywhere you look, people are upset at FBA, not only because we're not saving them, but also because we don't see them. We see through them. Y'all look at this right here. This is a Black Alpha Network exclusive. Y'all, you got a $2 Tonto now, and I want y'all to see what he's saying. Now, they're saying that the N-word belongs to Indians. I ain't lying, fam. Now they're saying that the N-word belongs to Native Americans. They're saying that Native Americans were the original people who got called the N-word. So they try to hijack reparations. They try to hijack Juneteenth. They try to hijack hip hop. And now these people are so tether pathetic, they want to hijack the N-word. I ain't never seen so many people that want to be oppressed. Y'all look at this right here.
Native Americans were also referred to as the N-word in this country. Anyone that was non-white was the N-word. I am Lakota. They called us plain Indians the prairie N-words. And it's a sad, fucked up history. No human being was ever an N in this country, ever. They put this speech on Native Americans as well as the Black community in this country to dehumanize and make derogatory statements to us as psychological.
Wait. They put the N-word on Indians as well as Black Americans? So we just some second fiddle in your story. I told y'all they living in a state of delusion. Yes, fam. Yes, it is official. Like a referee with a whistle. Now they are trying to say the N-word was for the Red Indians. So you've had all the tethers that we have displayed on this broadcast, all of their 372 lies, and now you add this one. Now they're saying that the N-word wasn't for Black Americans, it was for Red Indians. $2 Tontos.
This speech on Native Americans as well as the Black community was ever an N in this country, ever. They put this speech on Native Americans as well as the Black community in this country to dehumanize and make derogatory statements to us as psychological warfare. That is what that is. In my honest opinion and in my belief system, no human being was ever that. Ever. Native American and African American solidarity within American history is largely preserved through written accounts of oral history from the actual people present from these times who passed it along through their bloodlines. A lot of this.
Now he's trying to say, well, you know, we have a long history of being friends. And by the way, fam, that reservation meth is kicking heavy right here. But you see, again, he keeps saying that the N-word belongs to them. Watch this, fam.
By design. How did you guys not know that Native Americans were called the N-word historically in this country too? Even by the Black Buffalo Soldiers who were newly freed people from the...
Now he's blaming the Black Buffalo Soldiers. Fam, so let me frame this for you. The Black Buffalo Soldiers were anti-Red Indian and they ethnically cleansed them. And the N-word wasn't for us. Here you go.
Even by the Black Buffalo Soldiers who were newly freed people from the slave trade and joined the cavalry to go ethnically cleanse America. And they called Native Americans the N-words and vice versa from all different communities because that word was never exclusive to the Black community. Native Americans were all... That word was never exclusive to the Black communities because that word was never exclusive to the Black community. Native Americans were all...
There you go, right there, family. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. The person just sat there and said that the N-word was for Indians, not for Black Americans. Then, on top of that, he says that the Buffalo Soldiers were out here ethnically cleansing them. And he said that Buffalo Soldiers were calling Indians the N-word. I said they was going to come from every angle. And I also told you what this is all about. What's the end game of all of that, family? The end game is reparations. That's what it's all about. That's what it all boils down to, right? It's reparations. And you're seeing these people come out with all these talking points so they can try to steal our reparations and stuff. I want you to notice, the more these people attach themselves to foundational Black American history that they have no evidence of, the more they babble and they just make up straw man arguments, the more we see through them. But it always leads back to us doing something for them. I want y'all to notice that, right? It always leads back to that. What's the point of all this? What's the point of coming up with these lies? Is to try to tell Black Americans, can you help us? See, we don't save anybody, so they get desperate. See, we are the non-deportable, so anybody who gets deported has a problem. We are the foundational, so somebody who is an immigrant got a problem. And he's sitting there coming up with all these things about the N-word. Black Americans didn't really come up with it, and it was all these other things. Now he gets to reparations, y'all. Now he starts bringing up reparations, and he acts as if they haven't already received reparations. You knew all of that babble was to go back to reparations.
Because Black reparations and reclamation has been the focal talking point in America for the past decade, completely ignoring Indigenous voices as well as Native Americans, who were the first nations to be enslaved. They were the slaves in America, and they were starting to die out because they weren't used to being around wastewater and European customs. So they started dying out. And that is why they turned to Africa to replace the native slaves that were dying. Whereas the main difference...
Who were the natives here? It wasn't your people. And notice that he says everybody's talking about reparations and no one's talking about them. Because you've already had your reparations and you don't belong to a community that's strong enough to get a movement going. Maybe if you got a movement going, you'd have things going for yourself.
Reparations and reclamation has been the focal talking point in America for the past decade, completely ignoring Indigenous voices as well as Native Americans, who were the first nations to be enslaved. They were the slaves in America, and they were starting to die out because they weren't used to being around wastewater and European customs. So they started dying out. And that is why they turned to Africa to replace the native slaves that were dying. Whereas the main difference is Native Americans don't want reparations. Our bodies, our lands were never for sale. They never had a price tag on them.
You don't want reparations, then how come you've already had reparations? And how come you're on TikTok trying to run interference on our reparations? You see how everything they say makes no sense and it doesn't add up, y'all? This is not adding up at all. This is looking very, very bad for you, Tonto.
Our lands were never for sale. They never had a price tag on them. We don't want the fucking blood money. What we want is true restitutions for harms that were done. Actual amending actions from the American government to stop calling us savages in their historical monuments.
No, what it really is you want reparations because you see foundational Black Americans about to get reparations, fam. It's funny that the people who are running around here talking all that talk about reparations. Absolutely. Yep. This dude running. This is Tonto Charles Manson. He need to get his act together. The fact that he's been running around here talking about what FBA's done and what FBA has created and how foundational Black Americans are going, that shows you automatically the jealousy in which we speak of. These people are jealous, y'all. If you want something done, you need to get you a movement that gets things popping. Yeah, y'all got casinos and everything. How come you got all that, but you still worried about FBA? How come? It don't make no sense. It don't make no sense. So I want everybody to really feel that right there. Feel the fact that these people who have reparations, they're running around here begging. They're running around here pleading. These folks got the money and still worrying about FBA. How in the hell do you got all that money from them reparations and you still worrying about us? Because you squandered your money? Could it be that your money didn't last long? Could it be that it didn't get off the ground? It didn't work the way you wanted it to work? Don't be mad at FBA because you fumbled the bag. See, fam, we're hustlers, as we always say. We hustle. Foundational Black Americans, we are hustlers. So all of that stuff that they doing, that does not pertain to us. These people are jealous that we out here building and working and shining and grinding. These people are jealous that everywhere we go, the cameras follow. They don't have any cameras that follow them. So they say, well, let me be mad. Let me be mad at somebody. I got to be mad at the Black folks. But that ain't working too well now, is it? And the fact that that's not working well, you got even more of them coming out. Y'all check this one out right here. These people are mad because we have been reclaiming our indigenous native status. And what they used to think and what they used to say has quite frankly all been debunked. Watch these people crash out now because all of those luxuries and benefits that they got based off of our ancestral indigenous nature is being stripped away from them. So they're mad.
Okay, serious question. If Black means the opposite, the word Black, if it means white or colorless or pale, why is the FBA, Foundational Black Americans, called FBA?
What the hell is she talking about? Fam, now we got $2 tontos talking about FBA. You already had the tether number 1, tether number 2, 3, 4, 5, 57, 11. All of the tethers were talking about us. FBA now is on the doorstep of the $2 tontos because we done came and reclaimed all of this. I want everybody to feel the fact that this country is being led by us. I've been saying it. I've been speaking it. I've been preaching it. Now they got to come and talk this babble. What could FBA mean if the black was the white, but it couldn't be? I'm going to tell you what it is. It's foundational Black Americans, and you are being exposed as a $2 tonto.
Why is the FBA foundational Black Americans called FBA? And if you were the original people of America, wouldn't you have named it like FIA, Foundational Indigenous Americans?
All the lights are on, but ain't nobody home. You can tell she ain't the sharpest knife in the drawer. The foundational means indigenous. Pocahontas. Now, I understand Pocahontas don't get it. But it's foundational Black American, meaning indigenous, meaning native, meaning not your ass.
Or somewhere on the line other than the word Black. I don't know. Nobody's against you. The only reason why you feel that way is because you came disrespectfully. And that's where you feel targeted, because people are defending themselves from the lies and the erasure that you guys are promoting on this app.
Freeze, fam, for people who are not in the know, okay, let me tell you what's been going on. There's been this big wave and this big movement on social media with all of the $2 tontos trying to say that we are erasing them. They're taking us reclaiming our indigenous foundational Black American native status, you know, the truth. They're taking that as a, y'all's trying to be mean to us, xenophobic to us. This is an erasure. Now, it's funny that the dominant society that's out there rounding them up, oh, no problems there. All of this is because of us. It shows you when they're being deported, when they're being rounded up, when they're being cracked across the head with a billy club. They always wake up and say, FBA, what are y'all doing? We are rent free in all of these people's heads. You want to know why it's the minority, the leeches of color, and the Black and brown coalition? Because of that right there. These people are not us. These people are mad. These people are jealous. FBA showed up to the front step and we took everything over. So now they're trying to blame an erasure on foundational Black Americans. It's not an erasure. What it is us reclaiming our indigenous status. And quite frankly, we're going to do it with or without you. Ain't nobody thinking about you. See, when we tell everybody that we're the originators, we don't even say that with them in mind. Now, I know they wake up in the morning and think about FBA all goddamn day long. We don't think about tethers. We don't think about fleers. We don't think about tontos. FBA's on FBA business. See, standing on business means we ain't got to move to run things. These folks don't understand that because they don't stand on business. Apparently, they go on their reservations and they get completely drunk, crash all the way out and fail. And they watch FBA win with success. So there's no erasure going on. And if there was, you better worry about the dominant society. Y'all notice this trend again? You name the person, you name where they're from, and they always have the dominant society being the aggressor, but they always get mad at us. Take all of this wasted energy you got for FBA, who don't even think about you, and if you put it towards the dominant society, maybe you'd be somewhere. But you don't want to do that because you want to be the dominant society. Just like she wants to be the dominant society. And she's mad because we done took our culture back, our indigenous status back. And without them having that, they don't have nothing.
See, identity crisis is real. And just because the people you assume that are coming for you or against you have that identity, the identity you try to strip and erase from them with your so-called pseudoscience, and they're speaking up against it, does not mean that they are against you. It means that they are protecting themselves from the lies that you guys are promoting.
Fam, here we go. They want to talk about lies, right? Let me tell y'all what we got. See, brothers and sisters was ready. There's been brothers and sisters for years. Grandma didn't lie. We already know that. So we go through all this list, fam. Let me show y'all what they do not like. I'm going to show y'all what they hate. They do not want to accept it. And they want to come up with every little lie. Family, y'all look at your screen right now. They not feeling the fact that this is what's coming out. They not feeling the fact that the world knows now that y'all are Siberians. Oh, hold up. You've been running around here for how long? Saying that you were indigenous? You've been running around here for how long? Saying that you're native? See, all the lies that they told that our grandmother said were not true, now it look like grandma done won. That's what's going on in these streets, fam. Grandma's stories that have been passed down amongst the foundational Black American lineage, heritage, and culture, and that means every one of y'all, grandma has won, and it's official. So they got to deal with that. And I'm telling you right now, it's packing them the hell up. They cannot understand the fact that Black Americans have went back, found out what's real, and now we're exposing them for who they truly, really are. They are upset. You see it. I see it. Look at the screen, fam. Everybody knows what it is. Everybody knows what it is. These are Siberians. And this is why they've been running from it. And let me tell you this even further. Do you know who are the people who exposed this 100+ year lie? It was Black Americans. Black Americans are the ones who exposed these lies because they was running around here telling them left and right for how long? For forever, right? Now they can't tell them anymore. Now the truth has come out. Now they're exposed. And more people are coming out from their community and calling them out. Do you want to see some people from their community now who are jumping off the ship? Yeah, all of the $2 Tontos, that ship has sailed. Yes, absolutely. Granny for the win. Grandma won. And it's crazy that all of our grandmas that people used to say were crazy, y'all ain't really indigenous, y'all ain't really real. Grandma used to sit down and tell us, baby, don't listen to them. Grandma won. So shout out to all the foundational Black American grandparents that may not be here now, but I'm going to represent for them and let them know you won. We are the originals. They're not. And now their own people are coming out and admitting it. Y'all look at this. Shout out to my brother Church for posting this. Y'all watch this right here.
Dear Native Americans, I am your very, very distant relative from Siberia.
Whoa!
Because about 20,000 years ago, few Siberian tribes migrated through Bering Strait right to Americas, both continents. And as you can see, studies have proved that we do share specific genetic markers like Y chromosome haplogroups Q and mtDNA haplogroups like X that are found in both Siberian population and Native American groups. This is a photo of the Bred Siberian tribe. And this photo is from one of the Native American tribes. And as you can see, we actually do look quite similar.
Damn! Your Siberian cousins is coming out, fam! Did grandma unearth the Siberian cousins? Are the Siberian cousins popping up now? Damn, your cousins is exposing you. Cousin done showed up and say, yeah, all that native stuff that y'all been telling Black folks, y'all not really native. All that reparations and we really were the first ones getting called the N-word. Nah, that ain't true. Your Siberian cousins done knocked on your door and said, hello, we got these folks having a family reunion. They having a Tonto family reunion. Eyes of bees a damn. It sound like grandma won, and she won with style.
Not only that, we do share some cultural similarities. This is a shaman from Siberian tribe, and this one is a chief of one of the tribes in Native America. I'm not sure that this is a shaman. I'm pretty sure it's a warrior, but the outfits look similar, and that's it.
Whoa! Damn, I can't get enough of this. Let me tell you what FBA has ruined for a lot of people. FBA has ruined the Black and brown lie. We ruined the minority lie. The leashes of color. We ruined the who's indigenous and who's native. The $2 Tonto. Now it is known without a doubt, an undisputed fact that FBA, foundational Black Americans, are the #1 original people right here in the United States of America in this whole landmass. And everybody else was just perpetrating the fraud. And frauds are going to get called out. Apparently, even by their own Siberian cousins. And apparently now there's a civil war. Damn. Are we creating a lot of civil wars? I'm telling y'all, everything has everything to do with us, okay? Not some things, everything. Everything that you see occurring in the United States of America is a direct result of us being on code. This is what on code looks like. See, we used to think that we just get on code and that just happens. No. Black Americans get on code, and the aftershocks and after effects go all throughout the world. You're seeing all of these strange behaviors by everybody, all because they got to get their footing back. All right. I want you to think of a shock wave. You ever see a shock wave and something explodes and then the shock wave hits it way down there? That's what happens. FBA got on code, shock wave. Now everybody's acting crazy right now. Everybody is. And it's because of us. Look at this right here, fam. You want to see more evidence that people are putting out. By the way, remember, how come, if people don't believe what I'm saying, how come now Siberian cousins are showing up right after FBA gets on code and we reclaim our status? How come everybody's showing the Bering Strait? There's no way that they could have crossed at the time they said they did. How come all of that happens when FBA got on code? How come now everybody's pulling out the DNA evidence? You think it's a coincidence that all of this is occurring at the same exact time we got on code? Then how come it didn't happen during the African American era? How come during the Yes We Can Barack Obama era it didn't happen? How come none of this started happening until foundational Black Americans said we're going to be on code, we're going to be foundational, we're going to represent, and we're going to regulate? Look at the before and after and tell me this isn't a direct aftershock of FBA standing on business. See, when you stand on business, things get done. And I ain't even bring up Lake Lanier that just got somebody else certified salute. And I ain't even bring up all the plantations that are going down. Fam, FBA runs the whole goddamn yard. Not half, whole. Look at this right here, fam. Now they out here beefing and they saying who can really be a native. Watch this, fam. This ain't what we saying. This is what they saying.
You're Mexicans and you're these things. If you go back to Mexico, are you going to be recognized as an indigenous person, part of the tribal nations in Mexico? Most of you, the answer is no. So why do you think you could come to the United States and take our resources and take our terms and decide that you want to be us? Number one, you don't know anything about us and you're trying to boost, you're just like kind of co-opting our terms, trying to co-opt everything we have. Why are you doing that?
They fighting, y'all. They having little inner spats. When indigenous people from Mexico, Puerto Rico, Central America, the Caribbean, etc., identify as indigenous, we are not trying to be U.S. native nations. We are being who we are. Recognizing shared struggle under colonialism is not appropriation, it's kinship across stolen lands. So now you got the Tontos and you got the Julios. Tonto and Julio are going at it, y'all. There you go. Oh, it goes worse. It goes worse. Watch these people crashing. Look at this.
So Native Hawaiians fit underneath the definition of being Native people. Puerto Ricans do not, and neither do Mexicans. Because again, one of the things that you guys need to understand.
Wait. Say that again. Say that one more time.
So Native Hawaiians fit underneath the definition of being Native people. Puerto Ricans do not, and neither do Mexicans. Because again, one of the things that you guys need to understand is that when you claim to be of an indigenous place, it needs to be within the boundaries of a country.
Damn. Them look like little goddamn spats. Hold on. Wait, I'm loving this.
Definition of being Native
Absolutely,
people.
this is good.
So Native Hawaiians.
This is good. Watch this. We're not taking resources. We're surviving in a system built on displacement. Many indigenous migrants are fleeing poverty, violence, and climate collapse conditions caused by U.S. imperialism, extractive capitalism, and settler colonialism. Calling them resource takers sounds exactly like conservative anti-immigrant rhetoric, not indigenous solidarity. Fam, they out here calling for indigenous solidarity because Tonto here realizes that FBA done took his resources and his costume off. FBA here has exposed that we're the correct ones. We're the originals. Grandma was right. So now Tonto in America, he sees depleting resources because he's not going to be able to say it's all for himself. So he's saying, I ain't sharing nobody. Ain't nobody getting a damn thing in which was mine. That's what this is about. Again, like all the things I just named previously, family, do you think you're having battles amongst the $2 Tontos in North America versus the $2 Julios in South America? You think they're battling right now for the first time publicly, all after we got on code and it's just an accident and a coincidence? Or is this the direct result and aftershock of FBA getting on code and taking our culture back? See, what it's done now, everybody's looking at the $2 Tonto. They're saying, wait. You're not really the indigenous person. How come these 50 million Black Americans, who, by the way, have fought in every single war and are waving that goddamn flag. How come they're out here saying they're the originals and all the evidence proves that they're right? Then who the hell are you? Who the hell are you? You said that you came across the Bering Strait, but the mathematics has shown that there's no way that could have been you. And also, people were here before you. Again, who the hell are you, Tonto? So now Tonto's sitting there going, you know what? Julio, we not related no more. Goodbye. Now, I want y'all to notice this too. The Siberian cousin is coming over here saying, Tonto, we're related. Now, Tonto is turning down to Julio in Mexico saying, we're not friends no more. So when the Siberian cousin shows up and proves that Tonto is really Siberian, the Siberian Tonto turns on Julio. You can't make this up, y'all. And it's all because foundational Black Americans have exposed them to the maximum on who's really the indigenous natives to this land. And it is not them, it is us. So it's getting real out there in the field. And there's even more that came out. You want to talk about this, fam? Y'all gonna love this one. If you love that one, you're gonna love this one. Look at this, fam. The battle done went all the way through the roof. And now you got them folks saying, y'all cosplaying and y'all ain't really like them Black folks. Watch this one. Oh my gosh. Watch this. All of them videos they was making about FBA, now they're making them about each other. And now they're calling each other cosplayers. Watch this.
Indian ideology.
The real Americans are indigenous Americans. And when I point...
Except for you're appropriating a culture that's not yours. Woo! You're not Native American. Woo! You're not indigenous Indian. You're not indigenous American. You are a native Mexican. Yes, you are indigenous, but stop with this bullshit about how you're the original Americans. You're not.
Damn!
You are not an original American. You are some...
Whoa! Whoa! Are they out there having a civil war, family? Fam, are they out there having an open public civil war in these streets meets? Damn! Tell me one more time, fam. I gotta watch this again because this is too good.
The real Americans are indigenous Americans. And when I point...
Except for you're appropriating a culture that's not yours. You're not Native American. You're not indigenous Indian. You're not indigenous American. You are a native Mexican. Yes, you are indigenous, but stop with this bullshit about how you're the original Americans. You're not. You are not an original American. You are somebody that came here from Mexico, is ashamed of what they are. Dude, if you want to claim that you're indigenous so bad, then claim that you are a native Mexican, because that's where your people are indigenous to.
Damn!
You're not indigenous to America. It's honestly disgusting that you keep pushing this pretendian ideology. Damn! And then ICE is going to hit you with the Uno reverse card because I'm American.
Wait a minute. So much to unpack. Wait a minute. So much to unpack. This man said you are appropriating somebody's culture. Because remember, y'all, this video right here with this guy, he's talking about us in that video, y'all. In that video, that was one of these Tontos upset at Black Americans. That's what that was about. I seen the video. And he's saying, you Black people who claim that your grandmother told you that you were an Indian, you were never really an Indian. No, you're not. And then old boy came back right afterwards and said, you are the one who's doing the appropriation.
Claim that you are a native Mexican because that's where your people are indigenous to. You're not indigenous to America. It's honestly disgusting that you keep pushing this pretendian ideology. And then ICE is going to hit you with the Uno reverse card because I'm American and American born to American parents. So unlike some of y'all's, DACA and like you all naturalized citizens, I cannot be deported. My citizenship cannot be revoked.
Damn! Now he's saying y'all are going to get deported. He throwing deportation on Julio. He throwing deportation on him. I'm telling y'all, if you watch, there's about 17 civil wars going on. People are looking at Iran and Israel right now, and I'm looking at Julio and Tonto right now because it's way more interesting. FBA got everybody fighting.
I will always be American no matter what. Now, y'all, if you're a naturalized citizen and you're out there burning our flags, causing acts of terror, that will make you eligible to lose your citizenship.
I was undocumented for almost a decade. It took my father 20 years.
So that's why you America, because you're illegal.
Whoa, fam. And do you recognize right here? Wait a minute. Y'all remember, dude? I think that's old buddy. Ain't that old buddy from the beginning that was telling Black Americans that we need to go to Mexico and Mexico's so much better? I think that's him. I think that's him. A lot of Julios look alike. Okay, it's hard to tell them between him and Pedro, but I believe that is him. That was saying, man, y'all need to come on over here. There ain't no sundown towns in Mexico. Man, y'all over there in America hurting y'all feelings and stuff. Y'all need to come back down to Mexico. Ain't that him? Well, watch how this occurs.
Father, 20 years.
So that's why you hate America, because you're illegal. You were an illegal, which makes no sense because, yeah, you went back to Mexico, but yet you fight so hard and you talk so much shit. Again, why is it always you illegals that Americans the most? And no, you were not undocumented. You were illegal. And no, your people, you are not indigenous to this land. There is no such thing as a Aztec.
Damn!
And no, you were not undocumented. You were illegal. And no, your people, you are not indigenous to this land. There is no such thing as a Aztec.
Ain't that what we've been saying? You can't be a W Aztec? Damn! Dirty laundry everywhere.
You were an illegal. You lived a very hard life because guess what? That's what happens when you're here illegally. That's not our fault. That's your parents' fault. That is your family's fault. So now it all makes sense. And this is why you talk the way you do. Because you don't know Indian ideology.
Oh, man, freeze, at ease. I'll be there. I'll be there. Family, we got these people out in the streets throwing all their damn dirty laundry out there. I mean, damn. This man said, yeah, you're having a hard life, because you're illegal, and that's what happens. And then he also said, you can't be no white Aztec. You are indigenous maybe to Mexico, but not to the United States of America. So apparently we're not the only one saying this. Apparently everybody sees it. Apparently it's been exposed to the maximum, to the point where there's no turning around, no turning back. It is what it is, man. It is what it is. And I'm going to tell you even further. You thought that was bad? Since we out here and we're airing out dirty laundry and we letting these people go back and forth, fam, FBA wins so damn much that these folks not only are having little crash outs, they're having crash outs amongst each other. Yes, the hell they are. So you're having a family feud amongst these people because there's only so many resources and FBA got them. Check this out. Fam, now let's go over here. I want y'all to see Mr. Garcia. Yes, Mr. Garcia, not Mr. Johnson, not Mr. Jones, not Mr. Williams. Mr. Garcia has a message for Mexicans. Yes, his own people. All of the dirty fajitas are all in the streets.
Because I'm Garcia, brown, Latino, bald, talk like a beaner, and live in LA, so I need to stand up for the people that live in LA. This is what exactly I voted for. And I'm not a South-hating Latino. Matter of fact, I love my people so fucking much that I'm gonna tell you exactly what I think and what I know. I don't know a set of people that's more racist, South-hating, self-indulgent than Mexican and brown people. We act like fucking crabs in a fucking bucket. We're not united at all. We talk about each other. We torn each other up more than any other race in this people. I am not proud of anybody in the past 60 years. Tell me one Latino that broke record and did something good in this country in the last 60 years. I'm sorry to tell you. Villa Regosa, Cesar Chavez, funny. Cesar Chavez was also a Chicano that was against immigration and still gave us civil rights. You know what's funny? It's just simply math. Simple math. It's about qualifications. You need to qualify to get a job, qualify to maintain the job, qualify to charge for that job. And then you have to qualify to rent a house, qualify to drive a car. You have to qualify to be in a fucking country. It's just about qualifications. It's simple math. It's not rocket science. You know what's also funny? You know what qualifies me to tell you this is the fact that I come from two different sets of parents. My parents from Guatemala came to this country, had me, and then acted like criminals, and then they were booted out like criminals. At the age of 12, a Mexican.
Did this man say his parents came here and acted like criminals? Are they throwing their own parents under the bus? You've never seen so many civil wars. Don't let these people tell you that we all minorities, because minorities don't like minorities. There is a minority civil war, and it don't concern us because we ain't minorities. We foundationals. Continue to throw all of the dirty burrito laundry in the street.
Is the fact that I come from two different sets of parents. My parents from Guatemala came to this country, had me, and then acted like criminals, and then they were booted out like criminals. At the age of 12, a Mexican family picked me up. They loved me. They showed me that they also were illegal here. But even though they were illegal, they were fighting to strap their papers. My mom, rest in peace, died as a naturalized citizen of this country. So there is ways to do it. You're just lazy and too blind to see it. I don't know a set of people that's more proud of being of their country than people that don't live in their country. Shut the fuck up. Round up blind to see it. I don't know a set of people that's more proud of being of their country than people that don't live in their country. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Round them up. Let's fucking go.
Damn. Tell us how you really feel. Man, I'm telling you, that right there, family, that right there to the maximum is exactly what we saying. These people are out there crashing out, but against each other. And we got them all doing it because we've been standing on code. They understand, fam. Yeah, we said no mustard potato salad. Yeah. It goes to show you right now, fam, that we have been on code so much and we've been so powerful and strong, they can't come at us no more. What happens when you can't come at FBA? You can't come at foundational Black Americans because you're losing. You getting G-checked when you come against us. So they start battling amongst themselves. They start going after each other. They start having issues amongst their own communities. You've never seen that type of talk amongst themselves until we got on code and they battling each other. And it is funny as hell. And I'm here for it every day, twice on Sundays, fam, regulating time. Because what are you going to do when, like we said, the resources have dried up? Foundational Black Americans are no longer allowing these people to steal off of foundational Black Americans. As a matter of fact, let me even take that a step further, y'all. Let me take that a step further. I'm going to take that even further than that. I always told people that tethers starve when they can't eat off of FBA. Why do you think Tonto's battling with Julio? Because Tonto, he stole our indigenous lineage culture. Julio's trying to steal our reparations, Juneteenth, and trying to get us to stop him from getting deported. All of these people now need FBA, and FBA's not helping them, so they're starving in the process. That's what's going on. You're watching, again, the after effects of people who can't tether. Now we're ushering in a world of tethers not being able to eat because America designed a system, the Democrats in specific. They designed a system that all minorities eat off of the backs of FBA. Black Americans have been providing you with shelter. Black Americans have been providing you with food. Black Americans have been providing you with policy. You don't believe me? You get shelter because you come into my community. There you go. You get money because they give you our reparations money. You get tangibles and policies based on blacks and browns. You wouldn't be here if it wasn't for the political policies that we fought for. So in every single corridor of society, you've eaten off Black Americans. Now, certified Black society stepped up and we said, hell no. Whatever is ours is ours. Y'all want some? Let's share it amongst ourselves. They want some? Get it on your own. So now they got to get it on their own, and we see that they can't. So what happens when they can't get it on their own? What happens when they can't steal from foundational Black Americans? They fighting, they battling, they crashing out, they throwing all day fajitas in the street, the chicken chow mein in the street, the jerk chicken in the street, the jollof in the street. They got dirty laundry every goddamn where. Why? Because nobody knows how they're going to eat next. You don't know when your next meal going to come when you've been getting your meals for 60 years off of what our ancestors created. You don't know what meals you're going to get when you've been telling everybody that you're the native, come to find out you're not. You don't know what meals you're going to get when your Siberian cousin comes up and says, yeah, you know, those Black Americans were right the whole time. You've been lying. What happens? How can you handle that exposure? You're going to run like you always run. And fam, people been calling it out for how long? How long has it been getting called out? I'm going to tell you how long it's been getting called out. It's been getting called out this damn long about who the original people were in the United States of America. There's a guy, and he happens to be the president of the United States now, but he wasn't then. And he said this way back in the day.
Fair situation. If you indicate that they don't pay taxes, I didn't indicate they don't pay taxes. I said they're not paying taxes on casino.
No, that's because the profits from it are to go to the reservation.
Oh, really?
Is this you discussing Indian blood? We're going to judge people by whether they have Indian blood, whether they're qualified to run a gaming casino or not?
That probably is me, absolutely. Because I'll tell you what, if you look at some of the reservations that you've approved, you, sir, in your great wisdom have approved, I will tell you right now, they don't look like Indians to me. And they don't look like Indians to me. They don't look like Indians to me. And they don't look like the Indians. Now, maybe we say politically correct or not politically correct. They don't look like Indians to me, and they don't look like Indians to Indians. And a lot of people are laughing at it, and you're telling how tough it is, how rough it is to get approved. Well, you go up to Connecticut, and you look. Now, they don't look like Indians to me, sir.
Damn. Sound like what we've been saying. Sound like it took a long time for everybody just to go ahead and be like, yep, Black Americans were right. So there you go, fam. On them, nowhere to run to. Everybody's ended up getting the sweet G-check process, fam. And I'm loving the whole nature of it. So when they come out here and they got these battles amongst themselves and, there's nowhere to go because, like we said, those resources are running up dry. Well, you're just going to have to live with them ran out resources. And a lot of people been getting that G-check, but not only the G-check, fam, they've been getting wrecked. But one of the main courses that we've been putting each other through is kind of understanding the way supremacy operates and the way it functions, but understanding it from a psychological level on how these people work, how these people think. And one of the things that these people have been doing, they've been saying, oh, they're going to come over here and, Black Americans are going to, benefit off of these folks and Black Americans are going to get things from them. But we're now finding out that Black American culture has not only dominated the planet, but Black American culture runs rent-free in everybody's mind. And they come up with these scams because they don't want us to understand or believe how we function in the time frame in which we do. They've been saying that immigrants built America. Remember, Joe Biden said that. Barack Obama said that. Kamala Harris said that. But now, brothers and sisters, as well as the whole planet, they're saying Black Americans built this country, so we don't really need the people who never built this country. Remember all that talk about who's going to work the jobs? Who's going to work the jobs if the immigrants are gone? Well, I'm going to tell you who's going to work the jobs. And brothers and sisters, again, ain't it crazy, fam? How many times do you see a Tether say something, a politician say something, and then we show just a regular, average, everyday, proletarian, hardworking Black American sister or brother come with that G-check rebuttal? Here's another one.
All the illegal immigrants are being deported. Who's going to do the construction now? They're getting snapped off the job sites. Who's going to build your houses? Who's going to build your company? Who's going to do all this hard work? We're going to do it, dummy. U.S. citizens, what the are you talking about? I don't know if you're blind, deaf, or stupid, or all the above, but YouTube, Facebook, the internet, Instagram is a real place. You get on there, you can see men and women, U.S. citizens building from the ground up with their own two hands. We can do it just like them. What are you talking about? Who's going to do it? I know you're a little cloudy, a little foggy because, a lot of streaming's going on, a lot of TikTok, this, YouTube, that. I know you don't. We can do it as well, not me personally. But I'm a CDL holder. I can drive the out of an 18-wheeler. Yeah. Easy. What are you talking about? All across this country, I've done that. Easy. Who's going to do all the work? Who's going to do all the work now? We're going to do all the work. What are you talking about? It's a lot of American people who's good at construction as well, doing hard work. What are you talking about? Jump on YouTube. I follow so many men and women who can do it, if not better. So stop putting out this fake information where all the Hispanics are being grabbed up. So you're going to be out of luck. SOL. No, we're not. No, we are not. Shut up. The illegal immigrants.
Damn. I bet that brother funny as hell. I can just tell he's funny. Listen, fam, you ain't got to look for nobody to help build America. We built America. How you need all these workers and stuff? And a lot of people are looking at that same situation going, yep, they're going damn right. These people, let's be real, fam, laying tile down and working on a roof. Black Americans can do that, or any American can do that. America does not need to go get people to come over here and do things that Americans can already do. Americans can do it all by our damn self. We don't need no help right here in America. All that is an excuse for them to bring people over here illegally and have some type of justification and alibi for them to stay. And now that has been ruined. See, the power of brothers and sisters speaking their mind, it has ramifications and effects on the greater society. Society understands now what to do and what not to do in terms of the way Black Americans are moving. Everybody's watching that and they're going, you know what? That's a damn good point. You know what? That makes a hell of a lot of sense. You know what? Send their ass home, because everything they talking about, we can do on our own. It is America for Americans. And all these outsiders are out here. Fam, you want to talk about driving trucks? Man, brothers and sisters do that. I see people in the chat already saying they got brothers and sisters do it. A lot of y'all do it. Okay. You name the job. And Black Americans not only can do it, but are doing it. It's not a matter of if they go, we can do it. It's a matter of, hell, we're doing it right now anyway. What you think we've been out here doing? What you think we've been out here doing? We've been out here turning up in the process, fam. This is a certified foundational Black American country. So when you got the architects of this country out here really building, and then you got a bunch of people who just showed up to this country, it ain't too good for them. It ain't too good in the hood. And it ain't too good in the hood for people who've been running around here thinking everything was sweet, fine, dandy, No, the hell it's not. It's not sweet, fine, and dandy for any of them, but it is for us. We are the ones moving along swiftly. They're the ones afraid. They're hiding right now because nothing they have working for them. All that indigenous talk's been stripped from those people. All that we build America, that's been stripped from them people. Because see, they've all been here living on lies. The lies that they've been living off of are they built America. They're the backbone of America. This is the nation of immigrants. All that talk is what they've been living off of. Now, let me tell you what the truth is. The truth is that America going to be great with or without you because America has foundational Black Americans. We don't only assist and bring our culture to America. Foundational Black American culture is great because foundational Black Americans made it great. We made this landmass great. We made the 50 states great. We made every single county and city from the East Coast to the West Coast in between great. So we don't need anybody coming over here acting like it's all because of them, especially when they're only here all because of us. And there's been another community that's getting their wake-up call. We don't talk about it, right? When we say all deportations are, the same and they're all on the same page, oh, I mean it. I mean it. Y'all look at this right here. You want to talk about people who are getting their wake-up call? I'm going to show you some wake-up calls that have been happening. Y'all remember how we had Jackie Chan in the beginning, right? And Jackie Chan was out here yelling. I want y'all to see how they're getting their wake-up call because Donald Trump came out and he said, oh, by the way, we sending Julio home. And Bruce Lee, he got to go too. Family, everybody is getting their deportation wake-up call, except for the people who cannot be deported. If you want to know who cannot be deported, then I suggest you go look in the mirror because you cannot, but they can.
Just happened. Did you hear what he said today? Whose names he was going to restore?
For a little breaking news, we are also going to be restoring the names to Fort Pickett, Fort Hood, Fort Gordon, Fort Rucker, Fort Polk, Fort A.P. Hill, and Fort Robert E. Lee.
Confederate generals
We won a lot of battles out of those.
are the names of
Now, I want y'all to notice Lucy Liu is trying to talk to us. Look at it. Disturbing speech. Listen up, Black people. I want y'all to see how illegal Lucy Liu is trying to scare Black people with the Confederacy and slavery. All those scare tactics that the Democrats use, minorities use it too. And again, like I said a million times, especially in the beginning of this broadcast, before the lightning struck, I told everybody that the dominant society will use all of their minions to try to get us to help them. You've seen Julio trying to get us to help. You've seen Tonto trying to get us to help. Now you're seeing illegal Lucy, and she's trying to say, Black folks, he said he gonna bring back some statues of the Confederacy. Y'all's better be very scared now. And if you are scared, then you should help me not get deported. Everybody is coming up with sneaky ways to get Black Americans to save them from deportation. But I say deportation, reparations, and regulation.
raiders. Every one of these people the bases were named after fought for the Confederacy. Why? To protect the institution of slavery. George Pickett, a Confederate general, fought to defend slavery. Now in 2025, your president says he wants to restore their names. What message?
What do you mean, your president? What did fam? Listen to what she said. Now in 2025, why she's talking like she's narrating a horror movie? Y'all listen to her voice. Fam, this is what I'm saying. They're trying to use everything. I want you to focus on all of the desperate tactics because they're begging for help. They're doing everything they can so we can save their ass. That's what it's about. Man, yo's presidents. What you mean, your president? Oh, okay, so you're not an American? Well, that only confirms that you're trying to get us to stop you from getting deported. Listen to how she's trying to hit us with the fearmonger. Black Americans ain't scared of no goddamn Confederacy, no goddamn statues. That's that Black Lives Matter talk. Remember when Black Lives Matter traded in reparations for stopping some monuments and stopping some statues, and they was crawling up statues, taking them down? Us certifieds, we say we don't give a damn about no symbolism. You can name everything after a damn Confederate general. I want my money. Don't change me, never mind. Now, notice how illegal Lucy is out here trying to scare us using terms like your president and bringing up slavery like FBA is going to get up and go help her.
Or to anyone who believes in equality, freedom, and justice. Please share this with your friends and family, because it not only is it disturbing, but it is concerning, because you have a president standing up there praising and uplifting names of Confederate generals, people who literally fought to keep slavery alive.
So I'm actually seeing...
Freeze. Fam, did she just say it's disturbing and share this with your family? Did she really say this? Fam, my brothers and sisters. Did she just sit there and say, share this with your family? You got to share this now. He's going to get all the blacks. Black folks, run. Run, black folks. And while you're running, come save me from deportation for $19.99. Get the hell out of here. But remember, y'all, this community is the community that got a hate crime bill based off of us.
The topic on why Asians don't speak up when it comes to a protest or speaking up for our rights. I've heard every racial slur there is. Why are you with a black man? Your kids are going to be dark. Your kids are going to be like charcoal. Majority of Asian people are Trump supporters. They don't speak up. They don't fight. They don't speak on the situation. They don't even like talking about the situation. They don't like doing that because in their mind, they're white. Majority of Asians feel the whiter the skin, the better.
The Asian community is literally so anti-Black. Like, we are literally so uneducated, uninformed, just misinformed, everything about the Black community, and it pisses me off. And like, it just boggles my mind how a lot of Asians see Black people as beneath them.
Breaking news, friends. The Trump administration is revoking visas for Chinese students. In a press release that was issued tonight,
and here comes the wake-up call.
Secretary Marco Rubio says that under Trump's leadership, the Department of State as well as the Department of Homeland Security will work together to aggressively revoke
Oh, no. Hell no. We back at it. No. No, we got to get them deportations. Weather tripping, y'all, but it's all gravy. It's all gravy. Hell no. Y'all gonna see these deportations. Nope. Here we go. Continue.
You with Christ, dog. Hey, please. I know. It's okay. He's in God's hands now. It's okay. Don't worry. It's okay. Justin. Everything by the book. Justin. I know, bro. Justin. Very compliant. You know that. Justin, this is the last. You know that. Justin.
Mind you, fam, that is not Julio. No, that is Jackie Chan. Again, watch him getting deported.
It's okay. He's in God's hands now. It's okay. Don't worry. It's okay. Justin. Everything by the book. Justin. I know, bro. Justin. Very compliant. You know that. Justin, this is the last. You know that. Justin. Justin, I know, bro. I know. Look, hey, you're in crisis hands now, bro. Justin, you're not in no one's hands anymore, bro. You're in crisis hands, man. Come on.
Family, let me ask y'all a question. Were they acting like this with the Kai Gurley situation? Peter Liang, were they acting like this, fam? Wasn't it one of them with Philando Castile, if I'm not mistaken, right? Were they acting like all this? Did you see that energy when they were running around here saying, Black Americans were so mean to us? Joe Biden, can you write us a bill? Can you write us a crime bill, Joe, off the backs of mean blacks? Did y'all see that same energy is what I'm asking the family? Because I didn't see that energy. I see people that was getting bills, and I see people that was getting laws, and now I'm starting to see people who are out here crying doing this.
Ma'am, please. It's okay. It's okay, Justin. Mom, please. I know. Come on, please.
God damn.
Hey, Justin, you're all right, bro. You're all right, Justin. Hey.
You still crying like that? Did you shed a tear for Breonna Taylor? Did you shed a tear for Sandra Bland? Did you shed a tear for Trayvon Martin? Did you shed a tear for Jordan Davis? No, you did not. But you'll shed a tear real quick for deportation. Fam, y'all notice how quick these people will cry about deportation, but they won't ever cry about a black life that they claim that they marched for? Yeah, said it. Yeah. Notice, fam, if it's a black person being harmed, no tears. If it's deportation,
be prepared for this, bro. It's all right. I got it. I think it's that big gray one, bro.
Now look at this, family. Y'all want to see how matters got even more crazy right there? Let me highlight this to you, fam. That deportation was after he called the authorities and was going to turn himself in. That's why he was saying, I did everything the right way. You asked me to do this and I did it. I did everything the correct way. Do you know that Donald Trump and ICE and his administration are so cold on these illegals that they're telling these people come on in and self-deport and we'll still arrest you on site? Yeah. Remember when they were picking up all of those Latinos, they were saying, come on down to a court appearance, and they was getting there and they was locking them up? Same thing happened to him. That right there was the day after. Now I'm going to show you what happened the day prior. The day prior, he grabs his phone, he's talking to people, and he's saying, can I deport myself? I mean, I'm coming in and I'm going to surrender. They said, yeah, come on in. Soon as he came on in, they came with them damn handcuffs, and I ain't shedding no tear. That's his plane ticket right there.
Of the ticket. We have the passport. Right. That we have. And we have the ticket, and we can send you. May I speak? Go ahead.
Okay. So we will have an officer meet you at the airport with the passport so that you can board the plane. We have the passport. Okay. The thing is, in order for us to confirm that we have an officer available for that day to go meet you with the passport, we need confirmation. Oh. So tomorrow we will need you to come in.
Can I show you the confirmation right now?
No, we need the actual paperwork because that needs to be forwarded to other people. So you need to bring it in tomorrow. We already have the passport, and then we will let you know tomorrow what officer is going to meet you out here.
We need you to come on in tomorrow, bring the passport, and we will let you know what officer will be there to meet you. And as soon as he came there and he came to meet them properly, he got confronted with this.
Don't worry, it's okay. Justin.
Everything by the book.
Justin, I know, bro.
By the book.
Justin.
I've been very compliant. You know that.
Justin, this is the last.
You know that.
Justin. Justin, I know, bro. I know. Look, hey, you're in crisis hands now, bro. Justin, you're not.
Damn. So I guess Trump wasn't playing with that either. Y'all remember when people were saying that Donald Trump was only going to deport Mexicans? Y'all remember that when they was like, he's only going to go after Mexicans? He came out with that whole thing about stopping the student visas for all of those Asians. And then boom, they get deported as well. So you seen Jackie Chan, you seen Bruce Lee, And now you're seeing when they even turn themselves in, Trump still meeting them folks at the deportation office. That's what it was. He said the largest mass deportation in American history. This is what everybody was afraid of. This is what they didn't want to talk about. This is why they were afraid that Black Americans not voting for the Democratic plantation was going to put them in a bad spot. They knew when foundational Black Americans said, hey, you're on your own, this was going to happen. Well, now this is happening. And FBA ain't put on the capes for nobody. And the fact that we didn't put on no capes, now they're getting it for what it's like. And we've been the main ones out here standing on business, and we've been the main ones out here really representing. And a lot of people that were out here saying things, terrible things about America, nobody said nothing but us. All that flag burning and everything that they were out here doing, FBAs were the only ones that said that's wrong. That's wrong, and we don't support it by no means. Y'all remember that person that was burning the flag and she was basically sicking the cartel on the agents? I'm going to show y'all a little update. I think some of the brothers and sisters might have seen this, fam. Y'all look at this right here, right now. Y'all look how it all turned out. Remember this right here? All of the I'm going to get my daddy on you from the cartel? Let me show y'all how this ended up turning out for her.
Disrespecting. No, esta es mi tierra. Esta es mi tierra. Esta es mi tierra.
Come here.
Okay, my people you.
Turn around.
I'm going in peace and you're hurting me and you're going to regret it when you, okay. Touch me when your kids, you're squishing my hand and they already know. You don't need to take me.
Stop her.
Take me. Take me. Take me.
Take her down.
Take me.
She's all right. She's all right. Let's get her. We'll get her. Help her.
And you're going to pay. My dad is going to you and all your family.
Why is he raising the prices for Mexico? Why is he raising the prices?
Hold up. Wait a minute. There y'all go. Everybody wanted to know what happened to this lady. She was the one that was burning the flag 3 months ago before the flag burners at the anti-ICE raid protests. Let me show you how it turns out, which is going to mean it's going to turn out the same way for the flag burners today. Notice that she ain't talking that cartel talk. It turned into Selena tears real fast.
She's all right. She's all right. Let's get her. We'll get her. Help her.
And you're going to pay. My dad is going to you and all your family.
Why is he raising the prices for Mexico? Why is he raising the prices for, I think it was for Canada and I think China? Why? Like, why? Why is he doing that?
Why is he doing that?
Does he not understand that a lot of the people that are contributing is more than 3.6 either billion or trillion dollars from immigrants?
No, it ain't. No, it ain't. And I'm going to tell you, he understand, all right. He understand that your ass got locked up. You don't understand the system of supremacy. You don't understand deportations. Yeah, y'all notice she ain't got them cartel energy no more. Now she out here with cartel tears. You can cry me a cartel. That's what you can do. Y'all see, this is going to be the fate of everybody that was out there burning those flags. You can go back to her 3 months ago because nobody was talking about her. This is the update. This is what's going to happen. You don't get good graces in America by burning the American flag. You end up with cartel crying tears like her.
That comes from people that don't have papers. And you're just kicking them out. You're leaving their kids here. You're leaving their property here. And you think that's okay? It's not okay. It's not. I need you guys to understand that, yes, what I did was not right, but I need you guys to understand that I want awareness. I want you guys to understand that that shouldn't be happening.
How has this incident affected your mental health?
I don't even know how to explain it to you because I don't know if it messed with my mental health. Like, I'm pretty sure it did because what I did was in an attempt of desperation. Like, I don't want to see my Marines. I don't want to see any of my arms.
Cry me a cartel. Cry me a cartel. Where your energy go, Selena? And by the way, did she just say, I don't want to see my Marines? Damn. She must be seeing into the future because this all happened a few months ago. You ended up seeing the Marines all right, but not the way that you thought.
My mental health, like, I'm pretty sure it did because what I did was in an attempt of desperation. Like, I don't want to see my Marines. I don't want to see any of my armed forces. I don't want to see them running. I don't want to see Mexican running either. I don't want to see them. I don't care if I know them or not. I don't want to see running.
Like, one thing I know about me is that I don't care about the skin tone. I don't care about what your trade is. If I say you're my people, it's because I believe in God and I believe that He's gonna make it better at some point.
Man, deportations give folk act rights real good, don't it? I want everybody to see who's winning right now in America. It ain't the illegals. It ain't the fleers. It's foundational Black Americans and deportations.
But I just don't want that running, and I hope Trump listens to this, and I hope he sees it. A lot of people do not want that fight. A lot of people do not want that war. That's why there was a lot of Mexican huelgas. Even the Indians joined in. They don't want it. They don't want a war. They're the natives. They were here first before the so-called Americans.
Yep, and you're going to be the first getting deported. How about that one? Try to throw that in there at the end, didn't she? They were the first ones that are there deported. They were the first ones. They don't want the war. Well, you got one. You got one. So apparently you need to get your people in order. Your people need to get in order the same way you need to get in order. The same way that you have fled your country and nothing's working out for you. Fam, nothing's working out for these people. Nothing. They just grasping for straws at this point, trying to come up with fake victories. There's nothing worse than a fake victory. A fake victory is the lamest thing that you could possibly fathom. And they got a hell of a lot of fake victories out here. They really think that things are going to change, and they really think that they're in a better position. And fam, when I say things have gotten bad, y'all, these people have crashed out so bad for illegals. Y'all look at this picture right here. This picture right here is going to tell you every single thing right here that you need to know. How many of y'all seen this right here? What's that dude's name? Is it Padilla or something like that? How many of y'all seen they ran up and they arrested that dude that was out there disrupting all of those illegal, all the damn press conferences and everything? They arrested this dude, snatched him up. Look at that. That right there is the current state of Democrats who try to infiltrate the deportation process, who try to resist the deportation process, and who try to get foundational Black Americans to put on capes. We ain't putting on no capes, family, because we too great and we regulate, okay? That's what's going on, and I'm going to show y'all even further how it occurred. Y'all look at this right here. Y'all look at this right here and tell me if it ain't as bad as it gets. They out here getting arrested for Democrats. I told everybody, they at first had Black folks crashing out. Now they crashing out.
Let's go. You don't have the authority to arrest U.S. citizens. Sir, you don't have the authority to arrest U.S. citizens. You don't have the, I'm not obstructing, I'm standing right here in the hallway. I asked to see the judicial warrant. By asking for a judicial warrant? You don't have the authority to arrest U.S. citizens asking for a judicial warrant.
Fam, all they got is getting arrested. I want y'all to think about this. When you start seeing what's going on politically in the United States of America, Donald Trump and them are passing laws for deportation. They're writing policies for deportation. They're deporting actual human beings, sending them back home. All the Democrats have are stunts and symbology. That's all they got. The Democrats are getting arrested and the Republicans are passing laws. This deportation thing is a wrap. It's over. And fam, here's the kicker of all this. And I think so many times we forget this. We got 4 more years of this. Donald Trump's only been president for what? 4 or 5 months? Okay. You got 4 more years of all of this. So what are we talking about? We're talking about more and more deportations. That's what we're talking about. And you're going to see more and more politicians getting snatched up like this.
Oh, sorry. No way. I'm safe. Where are you taking him? Hello?
Since you have no authority to arrest U.S. citizens, where are you taking me? And with what authority?
Why are you arresting
With what authority?
and where are you taking him? No!
Security details. Number 1 is going to go with him, all right? Hang on, please, number 1. Hold on.
There you go. Look at this. Fam, this is America. This is the United States. And this is who folks think are going to help them, fam. I see why all of the minorities are so upset right now, because if that's all you got to help you is a bunch of Democrats getting arrested, let me tell you something. If your politicians can only get arrested, that's who's representing you, that's who's helping you, that ain't a sign that you got anything going for yourself. That's a terrible sign. You're getting these people out there crashing out. Oh, when I say crashing out, so you got the Democrats crashing out over deportation. All they can do is get arrested. You got to sit there, fam. We got off that Democratic plantation right in time. Because think about it. We were always seeing politicians not writing laws, but getting arrested for us. I don't need you to get arrested. I need you to write a law. And now, if you notice, that's who the Mexicans have. All right. Now, your representation is the people who've been falsely representing us. See, since we got off the Democratic plantation now, we've left it to where it's just illegals and W's. You got the W liberal and the illegal. See, the W liberal used to hijack all of our protests. Now they hijack all of the illegal protests. All of that No King's Day, all that was, family, was the ICE protest. It was the same thing. They just put a different name on it. That's all they did. The same way that we would out there and we would have a protest for Breonna Taylor, and then it would turn into vote for Joe Biden, and the liberals came in and hijacked it. All the liberals did is do that. So guess what? Illegals, y'all have fun with the W liberals. Now the W liberal and the illegal are tied into each other. Black folks are nowhere to be found. You got to always understand and see things in a framework. The framework now, there's a lot of incentives that you see. The framework now is Black Americans are not on board with the Democrats no more. So now you only see the Democrats and the illegals. And the illegals are dealing with the same thing that we used to deal with. Politicians getting arrested, not writing no laws. All right. You out there got the liberals crashing out, turning your peaceful protest into whatever the hell. And then they're not even peaceful protesting. So the illegals aren't, and either are the liberals. Fam, did y'all see this? This is your new ally right here. Okay. Since Black Americans are not out there helping these folks, let me show y'all who's helping the illegals. Illegals, you can have all of these other groups because FBA won't be one of them. Watch this. They're jumping in front of trucks, y'all. That's the W liberal, y'all. There go the liberal. That's the same liberal that used to show up at all the black protests and turn it into vote for the Democrats. Now they're out there jumping in front of trucks for illegals. You see why we stayed out of their riot. You see why we stayed out of their rally. You see why we stayed out of their protest. You see why we ain't putting on the capes. You see why we ain't a friend. You see why we ain't a buddy. Because when you're jumping in front of trucks for illegal immigrants that burn the flag, foundational Black Americans stay the hell away from you. No! 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 Let my people go! Let my people go! Let my people go! Let my people go! Let them go! Let my people go! Let my people go! Just let them go! We will not let them go! We will not let them go! Fam, look over here. Look at Mrs. Julio. Here we go. Fam, W liberal, Mrs. Julio. Mrs. Julio, W liberal. They're buddies now. FBA ain't nowhere around. Y'all can't mooch off us no more. Now it's going to be the liberal and the Julio. Y'all are on your own. No foundational in sight. Look at that. No FBA anywhere. Y'all finally got your minority coalition. Yep. And you can have that because we don't want that. No! It's the immigrant, and you know these things being the country. We will not let them go. No! 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 Let them go! Let them go! Open the trust! If you're not ready for that, bro. Let them out! Go let them out! Let them out! Open the trust! Family, we delineated. Fam, are you glad that we delineated at the right time? Do you want any part of that ish show? Did we delineate at the right time? Do you feel good about delineation, fam? I mean, damn. We delineated at the right time. And let me clear one thing up about delineation that a lot of people ain't saying, okay? Delineation was not just about like the tethers and all that. we also delineated from the W liberal, and we also delineated from the Democrats as a whole, okay? Because if you didn't, you would be subjected to this right here. Look at this again, y'all. This is what's going on that we don't want nothing to do with. Watch this, fam. These were those protests. No black folks in sight. Mexican flags, though. Let's go! That's what they wanted us involved in. That's where they wanted you to go to. That's where they wanted you to take off of work and leave your kids so you can be in front of that. They were setting us up for the okie doke. FBA said nope. They were setting us up for the trap. Foundational said hell no. We ain't gonna be out there getting in front of trucks and cars and people ramming us over. Hell no. You see, fam? You on your own, W liberal. Malcolm X told me about you in 1963. And now I see you. Julio don't, because Julio want to be next to any W he can find. Well, we going to find W and Julio in front of that goddamn van right there. I won't be there.
Oh my God!
T-Zam, gotta love it. I'm telling y'all, man, it's so good to watch all of this unfold because we're not around. It's just like watching the movie, fam. The FBA is just not present. We just not present, nowhere near, ain't got nothing to do with it. Let me show y'all this other angle of let my people go, okay? I'm gonna show y'all. Y'all gonna laugh your asses off. Look at this. This is what I'm talking about, though. These people are crazy, and we don't want nothing to do with them. Look at this, y'all. Same thing.
Don't touch her! Don't touch her! Move back. Oh, takedown! There they go. I don't know where they're taking them. I guess they're taking them to the airport. Yes. What a performance. What a performance. Her people, man.
What the hell?
To free her people. Oh.
Mental health.
Fam, they're going to the Democrats. This ain't nothing. This is who black folks been voting with. You've been voting with these folks for 60 years. This is your voting partner. Hell no, fam. Hell no. But you know this Black Alpha Network, so it wouldn't be right if we didn't get one of these. Fam, one of the lessons that we have learned, boy, we got 2.7 thousand people in here. Let me tell y'all this real quick while we in here bubbling right now, y'all. Everybody, smash that like button. If you in here right now, 2 seconds, smash that like button. I need you to smash the like button. And if you are not subscribed, then I need you to subscribe to the Black Alpha Network, y'all. Hottest thing going. Subscribe, smash that like button. Make sure that you subscribe to the Black Alpha Network. Okay, and welcome to all my new members of Certified Black Society. You are now a part of the greatest chat in the world. And I don't give a damn if it's politics. I don't give a damn if it's entertainment. All I know is it's real. But let me tell you what's even more real. We have delineated and separated from everybody, okay? And the fact that we've delineated and separated from everybody, that's putting us in a position to where we don't have their problems. I talk about that all the time. Whenever you are married to somebody, you inherit their issues. So when you vote Democrat blindly, now you inherit Democrat problems. When you call yourself an African American, now you got African problems, a minority, a person of color. The reason why black folks been in the position we've been in is because we've been married to too many folks that ain't got nothing to do with us. And the reason why we're going so far now, we're so prominent, is because we only deal with each other. See, we kept everything in-house. If it's a foundational Black American issue, FBA. If it's a foundational Black American move or an action, FBA. We don't have to worry about what the Africans do leaking onto us or the black and brown leaking onto us because we have delineated. Delineation is not just about some tethers with bad hairlines that are jumping off the back of their head. No, delineation is for everybody that is not on the same page as us. We're on our own accord, doing our own thing by our goddamn selves. That's why I said it's the reparations generation, because we have repaired every single problem. And now everybody else has their own problems. And you see right there by let my people go, they can't solve their own problems. You see Tonto, he can't solve his own problem. You see Julio can't solve his own problem. Jackie Chan cannot solve his own problem. Illegal Lucy cannot solve his own problem, her own problem, their own problem. And FBA's right here with no problems. That's what I'm talking about. And fam, there's been a lot of things that they've been trying to do to us that they don't like the fact that we've been exposing it. And a lot of the plans and the plots and stuff that they've been coming up with, FBA has regulated to the point where they're on their own. And when I say they're on their own, all of their schemes and stuff that they've been trying to run have been getting exposed to the maximum. I'm telling you, the main thing that they've been doing, which we've been knowing, is they've been coming up with all these plots to get money. A lot of money schemes and stuff that they knew that they were out here running. People didn't think that we'd see, but we've been seeing it. And I'm going to show y'all one of the things that they've been doing. But even further than that, let me tell y'all what happens with these people. You notice, fam, that when I say these deportations are rolling in and these people are getting snatched up and packed up, they try to get bold with ICE. And ICE ain't playing those games with them. Watch right here. This guy is trying to follow ICE. And when ICE sees him, they stop and they snatch him up. We denounce all of that flag burning and all that aggression towards agents. You're on your own, Julio. Watch this.
Open the car. Try to hit my car. I didn't try to hit your partner. You tried to avoid your partner. Open the car. Just unlock the door. I'm trying to avoid your partner, bro. Unlock the door. I'm not trying to hit you guys. Open the car. Open the car. Don't. Look. Open the door. You just tried to swerve and hit the car. I did not try to hit the car. No, I didn't. No, I didn't. Now look what you got. Now look all the trouble you're gonna be in. Hey, I'm back up. Was it worth it? Bro, was it worth it? Bro, you swear like I'm trying to hit you guys. Oh, I'm just trying to take cameras. Everything's being recorded too. I know it's being recorded. I am not trying to hit no officer. What? I'm trying to avoid the officer. No. I'm not. No, bro. You guys are calling. Okay. It's all right. You know, I know you guys are doing what you guys doing. I'm just watching out for my people. Okay. That's it.
And what, fam, he was out there thinking he was going to be on some Black Panther and police the police type stuff. No, he was out there threatening the police officers, tailing behind them and watching them. That's what he was out there doing, y'all. And they seen him and they weren't playing no games at all. So they stopped him and snatched him up. And now he's like, I'm just looking out for my people. What do you mean? They out here getting bold. You getting bold with the wrong ones. You messing with the wrong agency. I'm telling y'all, the dark white really thinks that they are white. And he's finding out quickly.
People are here.
Okay? No, you guys, you know what you're doing, bro. I know what it is.
So you can record from afar.
I got you. But you think I'm gonna actually try to hit you guys?
You swear. I was in the car.
California. Oh no, I'm from California, bro. I got no. Hey, I'm cool. I'm cool. I just, you guys think that I'm trying to hit you right now. I'm not trying to hit you.
You're trying to obstruct federal agents while they're conducting investigations. That's what you're doing. You're obstructing. Do you understand that?
Obstructing?
You're obstructing. That's what you're doing. Do you understand that? We can press federal charges.
I'm not obstructing.
That's what we do.
Okay.
Okay? You understand?
I understand.
Listen. Yeah. My partner's saying you can record from afar. When you start following us and telling us, you're creating an unsafe environment for everybody. Okay, and at that time, you're impeding and obstructing federal investigations.
Right.
Do you understand that?
I thought it was like, if I go in the way of you guys while you guys are in an investigation.
You think not following us is not getting in the way? Yeah.
No.
Creating
What the hell? What is he talking about? Even the guy's like, what you think? You're going to get in the way of us? He said, I thought they'd just get in the way of you. Fam, again, what you're seeing is somebody who thinks that he's white. So he's talking to white folks like he would talk to his fellow brethren. It ain't working.
I thought if I go in the way of you guys while you guys are in an
You
investigation.
think not following us is not getting in the way?
No.
Creating unsafe environment for everybody involved.
I don't know. No, I don't have no guns, bro. I'm just from a distance, bro. That's all I was doing. I'm not trying to. I'm not. You could even look at my record. I have no record, bro.
Oh, I got it. Yep, but you got handcuffs now, Julio. So you may not have no record, which you probably do, but you got handcuffs on. Fam, I'm going to say this. I'm going to make it clear. Somebody is going to get messed up here soon. And y'all know what I mean. I say messed up and y'all can fill in whatever blank you want because dark white really is having a temper tantrum with real white. And they're going back and forth right now. See, this is the ill effects of running around here wanting to be a W. We've been telling everybody that they want to be W's. We've been exposing them for wanting to be W's. And now they're seeing it. They're on DW time, dark white time. Now the dark white community is running into problems with MAGA in the real W community. And they think that they're going to talk to him recklessly the way he's talking to them. Man, I just thought that, whatever. And they telling him it ain't going to work. It ain't going to work. You're going to have to find out the hard way. And he's finding out the hard way. He's finding out the hard way right there in cuffs. They're going to get him for impeding on an actual investigation and also threatening these police officers or these ICE agents. That's what's going to end up happening. And all of those people who thought it was fun and games and it was easy work, they're all finding out it ain't too easy. It ain't too easy, and the scams and the plots are done. See, the dominant society has been selling these people a bill of goods. Joe Biden told everybody, you can come over here and you can be dark white. So they think, hey, wait a minute. Now I've been told that I am dark white. It's like telling a kid that they're going to get a gift for Christmas, and then they run down the stairs and they look under the tree and the gift ain't there. A spoiled, rotten little brat sees that, and then they start to have some type of rebellion against their parents. Fam, what you're seeing right now is that you're seeing the brown community think that they're having a rebellion against W, mommy, and daddy. That's what it is. See, they don't understand the system of supremacy. They don't want to, because in their country, they are the system of supremacy. All right. The reason why they don't understand the system of supremacy is because they inflict supremacist tactics on darker complected people of the world. So they think, quite frankly, that they are W's, and now they're finding out that they're not W's. So they're having some type of temper tantrum over this. They're saying, wait a minute, Joe Biden gave me an EBT card. Where is it? Donald Trump said you ain't getting one. Wait a minute, Joe Biden said I built this country. Donald Trump said that the 14th Amendment's for Black Americans and Black Americans built this country. What's happening here? And they're saying, I'm sorry, we ain't got nothing for you, Julio. So now they're starting to have to deal with the aftershock. And what did they say about acceptance? There's what, 4, 5, 6, 7 different degrees of acceptance. Now they're getting to the part, or shall I say grief? Now they're getting to the part where they're getting their wake-up call and one person's getting mad and they follow behind an ICE truck, end up in handcuffs. One person's crying, saying, don't I get a lawyer? Ends up in handcuffs. The next person saying, can I be your friend? Ends up in handcuffs. All signs, all roads point back to handcuffs because they've been getting deals, all types of deals. Did you hear about the CDL license deal where they were giving these people all of these benefits and luxuries, and now it's being exposed? Think about 1 year ago and how illegals were just running across America. They was getting deals, luxuries. They was getting flown here. Now think about today. Every single thing that they've done has been exposed, and every single day you wake up, you're hearing more and more about how these people were getting free passes and the passes are being taken away. Y'all look at this. They were out there giving folks CDL license, fam, for cash to illegals in Florida. And now that's being exposed and more people are going to jail.
They just got caught up in Florida for issuing CDLs to undocumented immigrants, commercial driver license to undocumented immigrants, and they did not pass any tests. They just gave them money for these licenses. And it was thousands of undocumented immigrants that they gave these CDLs to without passing any tests. And come to find out, they was using local businesses, pretending like they was helping these immigrants file paperwork, but instead, these businesses was used for illegal transactions. 8 people was in on this scheme, and they found $120,000 in one of their apartments, cash. And getting these commercial driver's licenses is no easy task. You have people spending thousands of dollars to go to school just to pass these tests. And I can only imagine this is not only in Florida. It's just that Florida got busted. You know what I'm saying? Florida is the one that got caught, but I'm pretty sure this is nationwide. This is going on all over the place, not just Florida.
Fam, it's going on all across the country. And they have been doing this. But guess what? It's also getting exposed all throughout the country. Everybody's onto it now. Names, dates, faces. Look at all of them, fam. Look at Mr. Haitian man over here. Okay, look at Kodak Crack. All right, this right here looks like it could be Bruce Lee. Not sure. I know for a fact that this guy right here is Ricky Ramirez. Look at this, fam. It's getting exposed.
Investigation also led us to arrest 5 additional individuals who are acting as brokers running local businesses that claim to assist with immigration paperwork, but instead arranged illegal transactions and funneled aliens from as far away as Miami to obtain licenses fraudulently. Let me be clear that putting untested, unqualified drivers, especially those with commercial licenses, on our roads is an unacceptable risk to every family in this state. These licenses were essentially sold, not earned. That means we have individuals on the road, possibly operating tractor trailers, who never demonstrated the basic skills to do so safely. It's not a paperwork issue. It's a direct threat to highway safety and a betrayal of the public trust. The scope of this investigation: yesterday we seized over $120,000 in illicit proceeds tied to this operation. Evidence suggests that hundreds, if not more than 1,000 fraudulent driver's licenses were issued as part of this scheme. It's been ongoing for over 2 years, and this investigation is continuing to be ongoing and will expand statewide as we work to identify those who receive licenses illegally and hold all parties accountable. Each license issued could result in felony criminal charges for the license holder, and our investigation will be expanded by our state partners to hold these individuals accountable. A search warrant was executed yesterday at a business in Callaway called Cuba Max, which is involved in processing immigration documents. Again, I want to commend the outstanding teamwork and partnership of our investigators. And it's a multi-agency effort with close coordination between law enforcement, the tax collector's office, and other state and local partners. This is the kind of teamwork it takes to root out corruption and protect our citizens. I'd also like to commend our tax collector, Chuck Perdue. As soon as he was made aware of this investigation, he became an investigator himself. He worked with us closely to make sure that these individuals were held accountable.
Damn right. Fam, listen to that word, accountable. Because there's been no accountability when you're talking about these illegals. This has been an orchestrated plot, and we put a stop to it. And I say we, and I want every last one of y'all to feel pride and take ownership over your greatness on this. These people were out here infiltrating America. And if you infiltrate America, then you know the main course right there is infiltrating us. Our lineage, heritage, and culture were the main ones that were paying for all of this. Now, if you bring all that back around and you start talking about what's really happening in the United States of America, there's been a shift. These people were coming over here, getting dumped into our communities. At 70% of our communities, we're housing all of the sanctuary cities and all of these illegal migrants. There were 12 million, then it turned into 22 million, then it turned into 28 million, and then it turned into 30 million, and that's in 4 years. You had a border czar that was running around here saying that she was a black person, but she wasn't going to do anything for black people. What's up, Kamala? How's that career being ruined? How's those collard greens? Shout out to you and your fake grandma. Y'all remember the fake grandma with Kamala? Y'all remember that? And did we not expose that right here? Damn, Candace Owens, Black Alpha, we exposed that. Yeah, but shout out to you, peace and love, 100. But you seen that they were dumping these people in our communities while smiling in our face. So now you see a role reversal. Let's go to where we are now. The borders are secure, and you've seen the least amount of people coming in. Why you think they out here burning things up on the inside? It's because they can't infiltrate from the outside. Look at the statistics and the facts that are coming out now. The borders are closed. If the borders are closed, deportations going on. ICE is out here in sanctuary cities, and 700 Marines are popping up, which I heard now are going to turn into about 1,000 and then to 2,000. And you got 4 more years of this. Fam, look at this right here. This shows you that immigration has stalled in the United States.
This year, the United States may lose more immigrants than it gains for the first time in half a century. Experts are saying it's President Trump's immigration policies that are fueling this reversal.
Net migration may turn negative this year, meaning that more people are now leaving the United States than entering the United States for the first time in over 50 years, something that this country just hasn't seen in decades. And according to the Washington Post, this has been driven by Trump-era policies, including tighter border restrictions, visa cancellations, and the strippings of protections for illegal migrants, all contributing to a steep decline in new arrivals. Now, this could hit the economy hard. The foreign-born workforce has already shrunk by over 1 million people since March. That's a sharp reversal from 2020.
Nope, that ain't going to hit the economy hard. It's going to hit the economy in a good way, perhaps in a good way. That ain't going to hit the economy hard, y'all. Hell no. That's a good thing. Look at all them jobs. Anybody telling you that this is going to be a bad thing or a negative thing for the economy? No, the hell it's not. This is showing everybody that those jobs are actually out there and present for Black Americans. That's what it's telling you, family. It's out there for us to get it. Now, you seeing people getting packed up and wrapped up, and the reality in the streets is different.
24, when record high immigration helped fuel the post-pandemic recovery here in the U.S. Now, industries like agriculture, construction, and hospitality are already feeling that impact, and experts also warn that labor gap could continue to grow in these next few years. Now, earlier today, Nicole, we were also embedded with Texas state troopers right here on the border, patrolling the border, looking for migrants trying to enter the country illegally, and we couldn't find not a single migrant attempting to enter. Just illegally, and we couldn't find not a single migrant attempting to enter illegally, and we couldn't find not a single migrant attempting to enter. Just couple of years ago, you would see up to 2,000 people try to enter here in the Rio Grande Valley. So that's
a couple years ago. No, last year, that's what it was. Last year, there were thousands of people a day, and nobody knew who those 1,000+ people were. Nobody couldn't figure it out at all. So you see the difference between yesterday and today. It is formidable. It is different because Black Americans, again, for the 100th time, we're the ones who made immigration an issue. If there was no foundational Black Americans, if there was no new Black media, if there wasn't certified Black society, you would not have anybody out here representing this grassroots movement and telling people what's really happening in these streets. You remove us, you still got immigration because you probably still got the Democrats in office. You're not seeing that right now. Democrats are gone because of foundational Black Americans, and now foundational Black Americans are watching all of the seeds that we planted grow. And every single person that we called out is falling out. And every single actor that was acting is getting completely exposed. And every single individual who thought that they were going to have some upper hand on foundational Black Americans are finding out they got the low cards. You understand? So when you're talking about thousands of people a day, and now they can't even find none, when you're talking about the lowest influx, boom, basically, everybody who's here is trapped. So this is why they're resorting to so much, fam. I don't know if people understand the desperation levels of what's going on with illegals. There's nowhere to go. And you want to talk about a complete reversal. The reversal has been complete. But there have been a lot of people that have been out here talking reckless, and we've been calling them out. See, we said that these people were anti-Black. Now the world sees it. We said these people were anti-American. Now the world sees it. We said that these people only mooch off the country. Now the world sees it. How many times did we say this right here about the me no Black? Y'all remember the me no Black? Y'all remember that, right? The whole me no Black, right? Family, do you know this individual straight up says it? See, this is why we don't have any capes for people. Unlike America, Black Americans, we've been knowing about the moocher mentality, the anti-Blackness, and the I can't build it, so I'm going to steal it energy from every single one of these people. That's why they can hold their own fajitas.
Think of y'all telling me that I got to say that I'm Black when I'm not. I am Dominican. So why should I respect the fact that you identify yourself as a dog, as a cat, as a lion, as a shoe, but you cannot understand and you cannot respect the fact that I am Dominican? Hey, I am not inventing. I am not saying, oh, I believe I'm a dog trapped in a human's body. No, I'm speaking fact. And the fact is that I am Dominican. I know Black. I'm Dominican. I am Dominican. I know Black. I am Dominican. I know Black.
Fam, hasn't that been a joke? Fam, haven't we been saying that as a joke around our way? These people are walking comedy. These people are the walking human beings for everything we've been joking about. How long we been saying, me no Black, I no Black, me no speaking English? We've been saying that for real for our whole lives. Mama was saying it, daddy was saying it, grandpas was saying it. And right here, you got somebody in 2025 saying, I no Black, I Dominican. Well, guess what? I know Cape. Your ass deported. How about that one? I know help. Your ass is seeing ICE. I know you, so you can't stand in my country. Get the hell up out of here. There you go. These people been saying what we've already been calling out.
And the fact is that I am Dominican. I'm not Black. I'm Dominican. And let me tell you, when I say I'm not Black, I'm not saying that I have light skin, because obviously I have dark skin. What I mean by saying that I'm not Black.
Dark skin. She's about to say she's dark white, y'all. I told y'all about the DWs. I told y'all. Here it come.
Dark skin. What I mean by saying that I'm not Black, it's that I am mixed. Dominicans are mixed.
Oh, God.
A mix of different cultures and races. Europeans, Africans, and Indians. So
who she start off with? Fam, she just told you she's dark white. She just said it. You just heard it, fam. She just said it. I don't mean it's not my skin. It's dark skin. What she just said, family, hold on. God damn it, we in here. 2.8 thousand people. Everybody smash the like button, subscribe. We finally got one of the dark whites to say it out loud. Did she not just say that she's dark white, y'all?
What I mean by saying that I'm not Black, it's that I am mixed. Dominicans are mixed. A mix of different cultures and races. Europeans, Africans, different cultures and races. Europeans, Africans, and Indians. So we're not Black, we're not white. We are Dominican.
There you go. Fam, she just told everybody that she is dark white. She's dark white. She just said it. I have dark skin. See, in their mind, that they are white folks. They're just a little darker. That's it. They are white folks. In her head, she thinks that she is Britney Spears. She thinks she's Julia Roberts. She's just, a little darker. But she's still one of them, though. That's what she just told everybody. You seen it, fam. We seen it. We called it. We exposed it. And then she just admitted it. Super confirmation that these people think they're dark white. And all of these protests, all of these rallies, all of these marches are about folks who want to be white and are saying, hey, wait a minute now. I'm just you with a tan. I'm you just with a tan. And from Dominican. That's it. I'm just a Dominican version of Britney Spears. I'm just a Dominican version of a Southern Belle. That's what they are. And that's what they think. And now they admit it. And that's why I say they are on dark white time. And absolutely, I see you in the chat. Notice when she said, we're mixed with a lot of different people. European first. You think that's a coincidence? You think it's a coincidence why she said European first? There ain't no coincidence. She said European and then, those other things. Because, I'm really just dark white. That's what it is. And that's who folks want us to be in a coalition with. That's who folks say that we need to be on the same side for. Throw a cape on, fly on in, and then pick them up off the ground. You have a hard time picking her up. She done had too many burritos. But however, pick them up and save them and stop deportation from happening and say, ICE, leave her alone. No, she no Black and I am Black. So she get no help. She get no assistance. She gets no citizenship. She take ass home. That's what you can do if you want to know something. You ever notice that the no's are always leaning towards the Black, right? It ain't ever no when it come to white. Notice that, fam. It's always no, and then they say something following that with Blackness. They don't never say something along the lines of me no white. I've never heard the me no white. I ain't never heard the me no white. I've never heard it. I've never heard. I always hear me no Black American, me no nothing with any bit of darkness. And she only admitted the darkness because we be saying it. You know what I'm saying? Because there used to be this thing, fam. Let's be real. I'm going to go there, fam. I'm going to go there. How many of my brothers and sisters? When were y'all born? Not when were y'all born, okay? What generation are you? We got baby boomers in here. We got Gen Xers in here. We got millennials in here. When? Because I got a question for y'all. How many of y'all remember Black folks used to always be trying to tell Latinos that they're Black? Y'all remember that? Let me tell you something else that's changed in the reparations generation, okay? How many of y'all remember there used to be this thing, right? Where Black folks used to always want to tell people, I'm a millennial, okay? How many times do y'all remember Black folks used to be like, you Black Puerto Rican, you Black Dominican, you Black Mexican. There was this thing where we were always trying to tell them, okay, I see Gene X, Z up in here. I see 1989, shot out, baby boomers in here, 1986. Yes, indeed, elder millennial, much respect. I see y'all. The family in the building. Yes, indeed. Y'all remember that? Okay. Y'all remember that. That used to be the thing, right? That used to be the whole kicker. We used to always try to convince people like we wanted these people to admit it. I see y'all. I see the Gen X. I see all y'all in the building. Shout out to the family. Every generation is in here represented tonight, y'all. Yes, we are all in here represented. Okay. They used to always be trying to tell these folks, but you know what we did, fam? Our generation came along and said, F you then. If you ain't want to be Black, then I don't give a damn. Matter of fact, you ain't Black. You melanated. How about that? And it's funny now Now that we start saying all these people are melanated and not black, now they want to say things like, that's xenophobic. You can't call them non-black. They're black people. No, Because in the 1970s, 1980s, 1990s, black folks would break their back trying to convince these people that they had a little bit of melanin in them. Half the time, these people had a hell of a lot of melanin. These folks would be 2 shades darker than midnight saying, I know black. And folks are always trying to get these folks to understand and accept blackness. You tell Puerto Ricans, man, you know you black, right? That's where the whole term, me no speak English, I know black, that was them talking to us. See, they never said that to the dominant society. Okay, dominant society said, be quiet, go home, Jorge. So they were talking to us. That's where that comes from. I know black, I know black. Because we used to say, you know you're black, right? They say, I know black. And then we got to the point where we say, you know what? Good, you ain't black then. How about that? How about that? Okay, what you are, you're a fleer, you're a tether, you're a melanated immigrant. And now they want to say things like, oh, wait now, we're all black, brother. Now everybody want to be all black. But for 70 damn years, they went out their way to say me no black. Well, if me no, then you are going to stay over there. You're not going to cross the fence back on my side when it's convenient to you. So no, we ain't got no cape. You know black, me no cape. You know black, me no help. You know black, then you know come to my country. There we go. We can put some no's in it. Say, I know all their no's are always against black people. I got a no for them, okay? No citizenship, no help, no coalition, no friends, no coming in my house, no being around me. You like that? Okay, then deal with it. And fam, there's a lot of people out there still trying to get black folks to get on board. This is our fight now, because if we don't stop them, then they'll come for us. They've always came for us. And guess what? See, let me update the game, okay? Not only have they always came for us, we always sent their ass back with a message we ain't to be played with. You see the difference, y'all? All right, if you're scared, go to church. If you're scared, take your ass to church. FBA is not scared of nobody. On this planet, off this planet. If Captain Xandar flew here all the way from the third goddamn galaxy, he gonna come here and get this FBA smoke. So you think we give a damn about the supremacists? You think we give a damn about W? You think we give a damn about Mayo? Hell no. FBA hand out smoke to anybody who wants some. They may be scared. Mr. Mutumbo may be in the trunk of his Uber hiding, okay? You may have Julio hiding in his taco truck. FBA don't run, because we're the only people on the planet Earth, and I give you all 7 billion people, that have stood up to global supremacy. 2 types of people, y'all. Those who stand up to supremacy versus those who want to be a part of supremacy. Basically, FBA stands up to supremacy, and every other person in that 7 billion wants to be a part of it. So no, them coming to get us ain't scared. Matter of fact, come on down. Come on down. I wish you would. All right? I wish you would. In the words of Carmelo Anthony, touch me and find out what happens. And they still trying to get foundational Black Americans to get scared about what might happen. And we ain't falling for it.
Trump and his MAGA cronies are a threat to our democracy. They are a threat to the republic. In response to the ICE raids in Southern California, I've seen a lot of people say that Black people, this is not our fight. And I'm here to tell you that that is factually incorrect. My name is Sidoni. I was born in Trinidad and Tobago, and I have lived in the United States since I was a baby. I will tell natural born citizens something that you don't really think about, but it takes forever to.
Wait a minute. So you're an immigrant saying I'm going to tell natural born citizens, there ain't nothing you can tell me. There ain't nothing. What you going to tell me? Only thing you can tell me is how to flee, fam. If we want to learn anything about running, anything about hiding, anything about being a coward, then we'll listen to them. Until then, I don't want to hear it. You think you're going to come and tell me about my country? What you going to tell me about me when you left your homeland? And not only you did, your parents did. And you come from a long line of homeland runners. You can't tell us nothing. You can go back across to your homeland and then you can tell them that we sent you, but that's about it.
Factually incorrect. My name is Sidoni. I was born in Trinidad and Tobago, and I have lived in the United States since I was a baby. I will tell natural born citizens something that you don't really think about, but it takes forever to become a United States citizen. I came here before I have memories, and I did not become a United States citizen until I was 17 years old. I was a senior in high school.
Stop. Man, she keeps proving all my points. Goddamn, thank you. Okay, and by the way, how come all of these fleers come over here and they always try to like put themselves in Black American hood culture, but still talk super W. It's very funny. Do y'all notice right there? I want y'all to listen very carefully. Notice she said she came over here when? At 17 years old. She came over here. Let me get her off the screen real quick. Notice she said she came over here at 17 years old, family. Didn't I tell everybody before that all their stories about coming over here and getting called bad names, like African booty scratcher or whatever, didn't they always tell us that that happened to them in elementary school? And you know why they're lying about that, family? Yeah, anchor baby, absolutely. All that stuff about, oh, you know, I came over here and y'all called me African booty scratcher. How do you know that's a lie? Because half of y'all came over here when you was 17, 18, 19, 20. You came over here as 20-something years old. You ain't come over here as no third grader. Now, I know you may be 20 years old in the third grade in your homeland, but here in America, if you are in the third grade, you still a child. 17 is not a child. So don't come over here trying to tell me that you got called all these names when the majority of y'all came over here when you were already a teenager. They always make it look like they was in the first grade and we was picking on them. And by the way, if you're 20, 30, 40, 50 years old, still complaining and got trauma, you got Tether trauma about the third grade, you need to help your damn self. But she came over here 17 years old, just like the majority of them. You ain't come over here as no kid and get called bad names. You came over here as a grown-ass person, damn near. You got 2 or 3 years before your ass leaves your anchor baby household, and you trying to tell foundational Black Americans how mean we were. No. What that is, fam, that's not Shaquita, that's Shaflita. All right? I want y'all to mark that up. You notice that all them tether women, they always get the twist in their hair and everything, and they try to act like sisters. That's Shaflita. Shaflita is not Shaquita. Shaquita is a foundational Black American. Shaflita is a foreign melanated immigrant. And Shaflita did not come over here as a child. Shaflita came over here as a damn near adult and got called names. And then now she's trying to use that on us to get some sympathy. Shaflita better take her ass home. Absolutely. Tether PTSD. Yep. Tether PTSD. That's exactly what they have. Shaflita better continue to tell them lies to somebody else. The names you got called were Tether. You didn't get called nothing else.
I had lived my entire life in New York City. I didn't know anywhere else. I had no memories of anywhere else. But the place that I considered home did not consider me one of them until I was 17 years old. ICE is not just looking for Latino immigrants, okay? ICE will make their way into Flatbush, and they will pick up Caribbean people. ICE will make their way into Harlem, into the Bronx, into these majority ethnic communities, and they will take whoever doesn't look the part as a U.S. citizen.
No, they won't. No, they won't. They gonna come take them Haitians. Fam, how can we know what a Haitian look like, what a Jamaican looks like? And they always say they gonna not know who is who. I know who is who. I can tell looking at you, Shaflita, that you're not of the lineage. I could tell them 3 tethers from earlier are not of the lineage. So this game that the W's can't separate them, the W's know exactly what a Haitian looks like, okay? The W's know exactly what a Jamaican and an African look like. Stop saying they not gonna know who is who. I know who is who. Are you hiding your foes' heads and your hair's lines? Try again, Shaflita.
Our country is rapidly shifting into a fascist state. So to sit down and say, oh, it's not my problem because it doesn't directly affect me is not a smart thing to be doing. Because I'll tell you this, the 14th Amendment is exactly that, an amendment. It can be changed.
Oh,
what
God.
We are seeing right now, the hunting of particular ethnic groups, the detainment, the mass collection, it looks very, very familiar to something.
Get the hell up out of here. You don't know nothing about no 14th Amendment. You don't know nothing about no damn 14th Amendment, okay? All right, because your people ain't from here. See, nobody in America really cares when somebody who's not from America tries to lecture us on our country, all right? And that goes across all lines in the United States. If you are not from the United States of America and you're trying to tell Americans what our culture is in the 14th Amendment, people don't really rock with that. You're automatically turning people off. So this is why they really can't get no traction, because things that they're saying just do not compute to the average American. Nobody who flew here is going to try to lecture us about what goes on. And I'm talking about all Americans. So when she sits there and says fascism and all that, do you think the average Jethro in Alabama is sitting there saying, she right now, that damn Shaflita makes some good points now? No, he's going to sit there and say, well, why don't you leave? As a matter of fact, they're going to take it a step further and they're going to say, I'd rather deal with the Black American from the United States of America than you, Shaflita. See, tethers right now are only making it harder on themselves. And that's good because they've already made it hard on their homelands. So, I mean, why mess things up? Their tradition is to run. Their tradition is to fail. So they're failing here. So they failed there. They failed here. And all they keep doing is failing. And they keep coming up with more and more excuses to try to get FBA on board. Remember, y'all, everything that you're hearing, translation is FBA come save me. And I got a response. Hell no.
I just have some questions for the foundational Black Americans. Because I was born here. My parents were born here. Okay? And I keep seeing a lot of posts about the foundational Black Americans siding in deportation. So I just want to know, like, how does one know that they are a foundational Black American that's Black here in America, that's not from the islands or from like other countries? Wouldn't that make them foundational Black Americans just by being born here? Or I don't know, maybe someone said like you have to have like 3 generations born here. I don't know. I just want to know, like, how do you guys know? Because everybody can't be foundational Black Americans. There's just no way. Like, you know what I mean? I don't know.
No, I don't know what you mean. And when you say know what I mean, I don't know. Listen to what she said, fam. You know what I mean? I don't know.
You know what I mean? I don't know.
You don't know a lot of things. Fam, y'all want to take this one or you want me to take it? Who wants to take this one, fam? Who want to take it? She look real. She look like she done been through it, right? And notice she says, I've been here. My parents been here. So basically, she's a 2nd, 3rd generation fleer. Got it. They're always very skeptical, fam. They always kind of keep. She know how to hide that damn background. She know how to hide that lineage and not tell the whole truth and nothing but the truth. Did she just sit there and say what makes you a foundational Black American? And wouldn't everybody be a foundational Black American? Does she know what the term foundational means? And I really asked that question because she doesn't look like she's the brightest. She really doesn't. Okay. And man, boy, they be trying to hide them goddamn hairlines, boy. They be just tossing stuff. They got hats on, hoodies, and every goddamn thing. That is anchor talk. Anchor talk all the way across the board. You ain't no foundational Black American. You know you're not. You know you're not. The fact that you can formulate that question lets me know that you know what a foundational Black American is. Okay. That's another Shaflita. All right. You got to watch these Shaflitas out here, fam. All right. You already got Bruce Fleroy. Now you got Shaflita. And they're always out there asking dumb questions. What does it mean, though? Could it, would it, should it be? I was just telling my mother the other day. Me and my mom had a conversation. Love you, mama. And we were talking about how now everybody acts like they don't know what ethnicity is. They don't know what lineage is. They don't know what nationality is. The same people who are always trying to flex their nationality on us, now they act like they don't know what nationality means. I don't know what it means to be in a nation. I don't know what an ethnicity is. What is a lineage? What is a heritage? They're playing Tether dumb, all right? And I don't know if they're playing too much. Now everybody in the world is pretending that they don't know what lineage is. See, when we weren't using the term lineage, everybody used the term lineage. Soon as we started using the word, now everybody wants to act like they don't know what it is. What is a nation? What do you mean that you German? What does it mean to be American? It's funny that they know what it's like to be Mexican when they wave the Mexican flag, their nationality. They know what it's like to be Irish when they're down here St. Patty's Day and all that stuff. They know what it's like to have the German Day parade. They know what it's like for Cinco de Mayo. They know all of this nationhood until we start talking about our nationhood, which is America, which is the lineage, the heritage, and the culture. Now they pretend that they don't understand what it is. And what it really is, fam, it's more translation. See, there's 2 types of people. There's the people who hear people say things and they go, oh, they meant what they said. Then you got people like me who's a super skeptic. Every time I hear one of these tethers say something, I say, what do you really mean? And I read between the lines, between the black and white, the gray area. The gray area, again, is Black Americans come and save me. Black Americans, y'all leaving all of these fake coalitions that we created to steal from y'all. Black Americans, y'all leaving all these fake words that we put on y'all. And when y'all leave those things, we suffer. When y'all leave those things, we starve. And their stomachs right now are rumbling, okay? So if you see these people starving, they really just trying to say, FBA, come and help me. Let me give you a few things. Let me ask y'all this, okay? Let me ask the family, since we in here deep, real deep. If somebody says, what's a foundational Black American? What's the translation for that? You tell me what's, because we're going to get into translation. That's one thing. We talk about Dr. Claude Anderson, Neely Fuller, rest in peace, much respect. But let's talk about translation. Let's update the game, okay? Let's throw some updates to the game. When somebody says, what really is a foundational Black American? What are they trying to translate that they don't have the balls to say? Because these people don't have the balls to say, fam, they didn't have the balls to stay in their homeland. So you know they ain't got the balls to say what they really mean. They're just using trickery. What are they really trying to say? Yep, the fine print. Absolutely. Absolutely. What are they saying, fam, when they say things like, what's a foundational? Can anybody be foundational? What do you think they're saying when they say, y'all's a xenophobics? What do you think they say when they say, we're all people of color, brother? What's the translation that they're trying to perpetrate? Because you know it isn't what they said. What they said is just a mirage. It's just misdirection. What they're really getting at is that, absolutely, I like that. How can I get in on this? Good point. Yep, absolutely. Yep, that means, yep, absolutely. Yep, good stuff. Paperwork check. Yeah, we checking that paperwork. And nothing adds up. See, I understand that Tether's talk in circles and they run in circles. So everything that they say is not really going to be what they really mean. And now the fact that we've been able to decipher all of that, that's got these people absolutely petrified, because we're not supposed to be out here deciphering any of it. We're not supposed to be out here calling it out. We're supposed to be out here falling for that. See, when they said African American, see, let me tell you, if brothers and sisters would have did this years ago, we've been in a different position. See, right now, how we're having this conversation about Tether translations and op translations. Can you imagine if brothers and sisters would have did that back in the 1980s when they gave us African American? When they gave us African American, imagine if brothers and sisters said, Jesse Jackson, dirty paperwork. Democrats, dirty paperwork. And they give us this term African American. What's the translation for African American? Imagine if brothers and sisters asked themselves that back in the 1980s. You would have said, oh, so we can create a bridge that Black Americans give everything to Africans and we can dilute their citizenship. Brothers and sisters weren't doing what? They weren't asking the right questions. And Neely Fuller always speaks about we need to ask the correct questions. Okay. And it's a very powerful thing. And brothers and sisters, we're not doing that. So this is why we now in this era, we out here asking all the right questions. And matter of fact, it ain't even questions. We're out here making all the right statements. And these statements have these people in disarray because they're like, well, wait a minute now. These folks know what's going on. These folks know what's happening. And we are nowhere to go from here. No, you're not. Because when you see these people in the lies that they come up with, you always see them crash out in the meantime and in between time. At that little no kings thing that happened, fam, I want y'all to see this right here. This is why FBA delineates and we separate. Look at this. You had some Black Trump supporter and he starts yelling at those Chicanos, and watch how they treated him. Watch this, y'all. They didn't show this footage, y'all. They didn't show this footage. They kept this footage hidden. Okay. What you had right there was a Trump supporter who was tap dancing. He was one of them MAGA tap dancers. And then on the other side, you got them, those other folks. Notice how the Black man who showed up there, they weren't too friendly with him. But guess what? We ain't MAGA. We ain't illegal. So we let them fight. Man, it feel good to stay the hell out the way. It feel good to stay the hell out the way. Let them go at it. Let them have whatever they want. FBA don't give a damn about none of that in between. You feel me? We stayed away from all of that. And the more and more days that have passed, and by the way, that was a flop, a failure. You know, people was jumping in front of trucks and all that kind of stuff. But the more that ended up happening, now everybody's looking at that little King's Day thing or no king or whatever the hell they was calling it. And they're saying that was a flop and foundational Black Americans didn't get involved. So that's quite frankly why they took that L. That was a big L. That was a very big L for the dominant society, fam. A very big L for the dominant society. And that protest right there and how you had the Trumpers showing up. And then on top of the Trumpers, you had all the illegals showing up and the white liberals. FBA's been sitting here watching these people, and we know because they've always tried to hijack everything that we've done. We talked about the 1980s with the Jesse Jackson, and they come up with things. It's a $1 trillion industry to try to misdirect Black Americans. I always talk about misdirection, misleadership, okay? Those are two things that they always try to put on us. And one of the things that we've noticed, y'all, is that if Black Americans come up with the civil rights era, they come up with the hippies. If Black Americans come up with the civil rights movement, they come up with feminism. You notice at the same exact time when the foundational Black American grassroots took off, what did they end up doing? You've seen the Me Too movement followed right behind it, right? Remember that? Every time we come up with something that is organic from the streets, the dominant society immediately, very oddly, comes up with these alternative movements of their own, which somehow always get blended into what we're doing. Brothers and sisters said, we're going to be out here in the streets putting in work in the 1960s and 70s, and out of nowhere, you had peace and love hippies. And who are the ones out there giving the civil rights protests bad names? It was the hippies. They were doing the same exact thing that they were doing in 2020 to the Breonna Taylor, George Floyd, Ahmaud Arbery, and Rashard Brooks protests. They did the same thing. And then we all know that they send in the feminist movement to dilute and try to steal Black American women. And they came and said, you know, Black issues aren't your issues. Women issues are your issues. They did the same exact thing with the Me Too movement. As soon as we started moving in the grassroots in 2000, I would say 2010, 2011, 2012, immediately, family, the Me Too movement popped up. The Me Too movement was just the 2000s version of the feminist movement. They both popped up simultaneously when Black American grassroots people were putting in work, and they both tried to steal the energy and to dilute the energy that we had moving, right? It's the same exact thing with some of these far left groups. They're no different than the hippie movement that were out there doing all that anarchy stuff. That comes from them. Nobody moves until we move. They don't step until we step. Whenever Black Americans go out in the streets, then everybody's got a movement. No coincidence that you started to see all these people of color things soon as the grassroots started moving. Well, they put in a bunch of these folks, and now you're seeing that No King's Day, in which we already dissected and completely exposed as frauds. We expose all those people as being paid. And people think that it's just something on the side. No, fam, it runs way deeper than that. These people have been out there purposely trying to infiltrate the movements in which we create. And now you got some names and some dates and some faces. Y'all look at this right here that shows you not only were these people at the No Kings protests fraudulent and trying to hijack some of the stuff that was going. Now you're seeing that the names and the dates and the faces have been put on the table. Is this a coincidence? No. But remember, this is what they did to foundational Black Americans 4 years ago.
I'm exposing one paid protester for every 100 followers I get. So the last reel got 200 followers. So here's the proof for 2 more protesters. So when I went to the last Tesla protest, this guy was telling every protester not to do an interview with me. So obviously he was being paid to be that insane. Here's him freaking out at Grand Central Station. Here's him calling to vaccinate the world. And here's him supporting, I don't even know what. You know the worst part about this guy? He could be teaching your child. That's right. He's
one more time. The same guy who was at the No Kings, you see him everywhere. Watch.
Last reel got 200 followers, so here's the proof for 2 more protesters. So when I went to the last Tesla protest, this guy was telling every protester not to do an interview.
There he is right there.
With me. So obviously he was being paid to be that insane. Here's him freaking out at Grand Central Station.
There was another one right here. Look at that one. You seen him at that one. You see him at this one.
It's him supporting, I don't even know what. You know the worst part about this guy? He could be teaching your child. That's right. He's a professor of health sciences at Touro University in New York. So who did he signal for help? Another paid protester. More specifically, his teammate. Here's her standing right in front of the college professor at a completely different protest. Here's her at another protest, and another. My name is Nate Friedman, and follow me if you want to see more of these guys exposed. I'm exposing one paid protester for every 100 followers I get. So the last reel got 200 followers, so here's the proof for 2 more protesters. So when I went to the last Tesla protest...
There you go, family. All of these people are bought and paid for. Every last one of them is bought and paid for. And we've been knowing that. See, people thought it was just kind of a game, right? People thought it was just, it is what it is. No, it ain't is what it is, fam. It ain't is what it is. These people have all been bought and paid for. Y'all look at this right here. Look at this right here. Further evidence that these people have been bought and paid for. And now it's starting to come out across the spectrum who these people truly are. Watch this.
Congresswoman, looking at this chaos, who's funding it and why are they funding it?
So it's actually being funded by a billionaire by the name of Neville Singham. He's actually funding a group called the Party for Socialism and Liberation, which if you look online, they are a communist organization. What they're doing is they are using Hispanic Americans the way that BLM used Black Americans during these riots. And frankly, the way that Code Pink, which is also funded by the CCP, is using Palestinians. So what they're trying to do is they're using this to usher in Marxism. But it's important to note that actually when you find and you follow the money trail, Mr. Singham is actually largely funded by the Communist Chinese Party. So House Oversight has issued and will be sending a letter this Friday with all members of Oversight calling Mr. Singham to testify before Congress. If he does not appear and does not provide documents, he will then be held in contempt of Congress and he will be prosecuted by the Department of Justice. We are not playing. This is a different administration. We have the Department of Justice. And if you interfere with American politics and are a foreign agent, you will be held accountable by the Department of Justice. We are not playing. This is a different administration. We have the Department of Justice. And if you interfere with American politics and are a foreign agent, you will be held accountable.
There you go. There you go, fam. Another reason why we sat it out and another reason why we will continuously show up to only our events. That right there, fam. These people is all bought and paid for. We knew it. Once again, fam, everything that you're hearing us say, we knew already. We were always correct. Name me a time in modern history where foundational Black Americans have been wrong. We ain't been wrong. We just have not been wrong, fam. I hate to be like that. I hate to be bold and brash or whatever. We just ain't been wrong. Everything that we've been saying has been absolutely positively true. We said that these people were paid for. Think about it, man. They still trying to get us to go out there. They still trying to get us to go out there and fall for the okie doke. Man, we ain't falling for none of that. We ain't falling for none of that, family, because if you do, you're going to end up in a situation that's going to be terrible, and they're going to end up trying to get the movement. See, one thing, if they cannot bring down the movement, fam, they'll try to bring down the individuals inside of the movement. That's why they're always saying who's the leader and all those type of things. All that is, fam, is just talk to try to get us on board with whatever they're saying or whatever they're doing. And the more that it doesn't work and it doesn't come to fruition, the more that we succeed. We didn't go out there and they crashed out. The world now is watching us make sure that they're getting the message. We're making sure that our signal is clear. FBA ain't rocking with nobody because we seen the fact that y'all were hijacking all of our protests. Think about that, y'all. They hijacked the Breonna Taylor protests. That was about Breonna Taylor, and it turned into Joe Biden and Kamala Harris. They hijacked the Ahmaud Arbery and Rashard Brooks, and that turned into George Floyd, and that turned into what? It turned into vote blue no matter who. All of these people out here that are trying to tell foundational Black Americans that they marched with us during the Black Lives Matter movement, let me go ahead and give everybody the two rebuttals to that. And I don't mean rebuttals because we're trying to prove something. I'm talking about rebuttals so we check their ass and they get quiet. Because you know them FBA receipts shut people up. Let me tell you what it is. They say, well, I marched with you for the Black Lives Matter movement. And you know what I tell them? Then you need to go and get your thank yous from the Democrats because Black Lives Matter was Democratic sponsored. You're not going to use the Black Lives Matter movement and try to put that on Black Americans. We knew back then that Black Lives Matter was a liberal funded organization. We said it. See, back then, nobody wanted to say nothing about it. We knew that Black Lives Matter was, fam. The average brother and sister in the street was not out here saying Black Lives Matter. We weren't out there. And I remember a time, y'all remember, if you were like pro-Black or you were standing on business, they was trying to put that jacket on you. A lot of people don't remember. We got short memory, fam. You know, they were trying to put, just 4 years ago, they were trying to put Black Lives Matter on all Black people. If you out there and you say, hey, man, I want some goddamn collard greens. Oh, you must be one of them damn Black Lives Matter folk now. You say, man, I want me some goddamn fried chicken. We're going to have a goddamn barbecue. Man, that's that Black Lives Matter talk. Every Black person was Black Lives Matter. Black Lives Matter turned into a proxy like Chicago does. There go them folks in Chicago. What about Chicago? And brothers and sisters are like, man, we ain't no goddamn Black Lives Matter. We don't give a damn about that. See, the way they came up with Black Lives Matter is, and it was a very, very tactical measure. The first thing they did was they created a term, put the term into cycle. Everybody started saying Black Lives Matter because the average brother and sister thought it was just a term. The average brother and sister thought Black Lives Matter was just a term. And the way they said, let's come up with a term, spend billions of dollars to get people to say the term, and why they think it's just a term, it's really an organization, but they don't know that. They think it's just a word. You understand? Because the people that were saying Black Lives Matter, they would hashtag Black Lives Matter, they had no goddamn clue that it was an organization with CEOs and they was getting funded. They didn't know none of that, because this was a liberal creation to stifle the grassroots movement. When Barack Obama got checked and black folks said, damn him, and we started really going out there in the streets, everything changed. Everything changed, fam. It's the same exact way. Can you imagine, if I want to give everybody an example, can you imagine what would have happened if you found out that Power to the People in the 1970s was really an organization? That's the example I always give to people, and they say, damn, that's a good example. Imagine if you found out that when everybody was saying power to the people in the 1960s and 70s, imagine if you found out Power to the People had a CEO and they actually had a payroll and you actually had people on the organizing board. That's what Black Lives Matter was. Power to the People and Black Lives Matter. One was an actual term, and they learned from that. So they said, let's use Black Lives Matter the same way they use Power to the People, and we can come up with an organization. And that's how they were able to hijack Breonna Taylor, George Floyd, and everybody. I say that to bring it back. Everyone who said that they were out there marching with us, in reality, family, they were marching for their own movements. Let's never get this twisted. Quote this and put this in print. Everybody, from the African to the Jamaican to the Mexican to the Cuban to all the white folks, they were out there with Black Lives Matter so they can steal some of the spotlight and bring up Palestinian issues. That's why they always showed us that big picture in Palestine with George Floyd, and they say, look, the Palestinians were repping George Floyd. You know what they never show you, fam? About 6 feet to the side is a picture of a Palestinian guy. And they said, what happened to George Floyd happened to him too. How come y'all don't talk about him? You see, right? You see what they were doing? Mexicans were out there during the Black Lives Matter protests, and they were trying to shift the energy to illegal immigration. White folks were out there during the Black Lives Matter protests, and they were trying to shift the energy to vote for the Democrats. Palestinians were out there trying to shift the energy to the Palestinian issue with Israel. How do you know? It's because many of y'all seen me, Black Alpha, and my brother, Marcel Dixon, in Columbia, South Carolina, on King's Day. Ain't that funny? The real King's Day, not no King's Day. On Martin Luther King Day, when we went to go holler at Kamala, and the NAACP kicked us out, and they pulled out them things on us, and the Palestinians were right there hijacking us being there. I personally seen Palestinians try to hijack our movements, and it's the same thing they did with the Black Lives Matter movement. However, the difference is that you can hijack Black Lives Matter. You couldn't hijack what we were doing. No, we had about 100 brothers and sisters there. They had reparation signs, and y'all seen the footage. We went at it with them. We went at it. We were saying reparations. They were saying ceasefire. We were saying Martin Luther King. They were saying ceasefire. We were saying certified Black society. They were saying ceasefire. That was the first time you ever seen, ever, and I'm glad that I was able to be a part of it. That was the first time ever you seen Black Americans going at it with Palestinians, why they were trying to hijack our energy. And guess who won? FBA won, because nobody was talking about them. We're the ones who made the news. They had helicopters in the sky, y'all. And I know for a fact, because when we got there, shout out to my brother Duddy, much respect. My brother Duddy and a few other brothers and sisters, they told them to leave and try to kick them out before the event started. And the Palestinians, they was like, come on through. Come on through. They gave them a post. They gave them flyers. They let them do whatever they wanted to do. Us, they were trying to kick us out. So they tried to hijack our energy, fam. And we weren't going for it, so we checked them. That's what they did with the Black Lives Matter movement. So whenever they say, we were out there marching with you, 5 of you guys were. And all 5 of you guys were trying to shift the energy to your community. All right? The liberals say, we were out there with you, bro. Yes. And y'all were out there shifting the energy to Joe Biden. Folks were showing up with Vote Blue no matter who hats at the Breonna Taylor protest. So no, we're not going for that lie that they were out there marching with us for real reasons. Anybody who comes to a Black event is only there to steal. I don't give a damn if it's a rap concert. I don't give a damn if it's a march. I don't give a damn if it's a rally. But y'all notice this though, right? They came to the Black Lives Matter protests. They didn't come to the rally for reparations. Yeah. They went out there for Breonna Taylor, but they didn't go out there for the compensation that Breonna Taylor's family would get. Y'all notice that, right? Notice that they never come out there for things that are real. So when we were out there standing on business for reparations, boom. You know why? It's because reparations is too real. Reparations is too certified. Reparations is too factual. You'll go out there for some things that you know you can twist and turn it, but you won't go out there for things that you know you can't spin. So when we attended the rally for reparations, it was only FBA. And that's how I judge everybody. So everybody out there running their goddamn mouth about how down they've been with us, I always ask the question, damn your Black Lives Matter, damn your Me Too movement, damn your No King's Day, damn your ICE protest. Did you come to the rally for reparations? Oh, no, I couldn't. Then you ain't my goddamn friend. Get the hell away from me. And fam, they've been out there trying to get immigrants in our spaces for how long? And we ain't been going for none of it. Y'all remember this right here? Chuck Schumer. Remember when he threw that whole little thing and he said, we want to bring in undocumented people? And he said, we want to bring them in right now, fam. This was a surprise press conference on a Wednesday afternoon at 12:02. This is the America that we would be living in if it wasn't for foundational Black Americans.
Now more than ever, we're short of workers. We have a population that is not reproducing it on its own with the same level that it used to. The only way we're going to have a great future in America is if we welcome and embrace immigrants, the dreamers, and all of them, because our ultimate goal is to help the dreamers, but get a path to citizenship for all 11 million or however many undocumented there are here.
What? Whoa. Y'all heard that, right? Y'all heard that. One more time.
Now more than ever, we're short of workers. We have a population that is not reproducing it on its own with the same level that it used to. The only way we're going to have a great future in America is if we welcome and embrace immigrants, the dreamers, and all of them, because our ultimate goal is to help the dreamers, but get a path to citizenship for all 11 million or however many undocumented there are.
That man said undocumented. He didn't even say the ones with the documentation. That man said he wanted. And guess what? None of that happened. Fam, we did it. I want you to own your greatness, y'all. I want you to own your greatness. See, the difference between Black Alpha, right, and my side is that I'm always centering everything in our excellence, and I'm always popping that FBA collar, okay? Other people sit there and be like, oh, we did a good job now. Nice job, man. You did great now. Black Alpha gonna say, hell yeah, you checked them. They crashed out. We win. They lose. Let me tell you about life that nobody wants to tell you about. There's gonna be a winner. There's gonna be a loser. Somebody is gonna get the crown, and somebody else is gonna bow down. One person is going to go home to their family and get a pat on the back. The other person going to go home to their family and they ain't even going to get a hug. Which side do you want to be on? And we are clearly on the side of the winners. We're in the winner circle. And that right there, that they were out there professing, that was clearly them saying, we want to replace Black Americans. That's what they were saying, y'all. That's what they're saying. We want to replace Black Americans. They were saying it straight up, broad daylight, and we were calling it out. And based on us getting on code, I'm talking about real code, we stopped that from happening. So therefore, they don't have them illegals coming here. Now they're going home. So how do you turn out to that? And then you flip it and you spin it. And then it turns into, well, America hasn't had new people coming in, but the illegals are going out. Ain't that crazy? That's the FBA way. Oh, and by the way, all those little people out there getting paid and all those rioters and stuff, yeah, they're being investigated as well, family. Yes, indeed. Y'all know we're going to bring that real energy on the Black Alpha Network. You know we're going to bring that real certified vibe on the Black Alpha Network, but we also going to do some real political reporting. You're going to get the reporting. You're going to get the energy. You're going to get the receipts all in one broadcast. Y'all watch this right here. They came out today and they said they are watching and they are going to start investigating who has been paying these rioters.
Hello, I'm Bill Asaley, United States Attorney for the Central District of California.
And I'm Akil Davis, the Assistant Director in charge of the FBI's Los Angeles Field Office.
And I'm Tyler Hatcher, the Special Agent in charge of IRS Criminal Investigation here in Los Angeles.
The right to assemble and protest peacefully is protected by law. Unfortunately, we've seen individuals whose intentions are to cause damage and to assault law enforcement. For example, Last week, we arrested an individual who was charged with conspiracy to commit and aiding and abetting civil disorders. These violent agitators put peaceful demonstrators at risk.
The FBI and our federal partners will continue to investigate individuals and organizations who are knowingly funding and committing acts of violence against law enforcement, as well as the destruction of property.
We are currently tracing money to determine who is providing funding for these riots.
Whoa, tracing money to find out who is providing funding for these rioters. Damn. Everything, fam, is coming full circle. I want you to think about last year and all the ops that we had. I'm talking about everybody that was in our spaces talking reckless. Everybody's kind of getting brought to justice. They getting brought to some real justice out here, family. That stuff ain't working. And you can see right here as proof that it's not working. Now they're going to start finding out who was behind it, who is out there perpetrating, and you're going to end up seeing these people getting charged, getting arrested, and getting exposed.
Funding crime doesn't just affect the criminals, it also disrupts entire communities. Each dollar funneled into illegal operations fuels violence, undermines law and order, and perpetuates fear. Make no activities.
Think before you act. The legal consequences for financing or aiding and abetting these crimes are harsh. They include imprisonment and fines.
If you have any information regarding individuals and or organizations providing financial support to commit acts of violence or destruction of property, please dial 1-800-CALL-FBI or visit
I'm going to put that right on next to our ICE number. They're going to go together. That and ICE, fam, right there. We're going to put both of those together. You also see this thing with Donald Trump, fam, where there's a lot of incentives. You know what I'm saying? Like, if anybody's out there protesting and tearing things up, then you can go ahead and call this number and you can get some money. If you see some illegals and you report them, you can get some money. ICE is going to get these people out of your way so you can work jobs and you can get money. Everything is kind of going back to you getting paid and these folks getting out the way. I mean, that's picture perfect for us, fam. That's picture perfect because we now are in a position that we can handle all of the folks who need to get the hell out the way. And in the process of getting the people out the way, we can stand on FBA business. But even further than that, y'all, we can put out some justice. We're getting justice for ourselves. See, everybody out there who's been getting that real treatment, y'all know that ABK treatment, they don't really like the way it feels because it was all sweet, good, and dandy. And now it ain't sweet no more. What they say is funny till it's not. And we've been seeing them, and all the people who hijacked our protests, now you see them folks is out there. They got the feds on y'all. Good luck with that one. Then all of the illegals who are coming over here talking reckless about us, well, you see them now. They're going home. And also on top of that, fam, just your average everyday person who has been talking reckless about foundational Black Americans, they getting rounded up. You know, when the deportations pop off and they running up on people at gas stations, man, it's a lovely thing. Enjoy the deportation videos, family, because this time last year, these were the people saying, I didn't complain about America. How come you are? Well, I don't complain about deportation because it doesn't affect me.
I'm a legal observer with Immigration Coalition.
Stand back over here.
Yes.
Fine. You can record all you want.
There are 4 ICE agents, Homeland Security investigation. Right here, 4. There's 3 over here. They're coming in unmarked vehicles. There's one. Sí, soy observadora legal para el servicio de inmigración. I'm standing further back than you told me.
Stand back, please.
Don't touch me.
Okay,
Don't touch me.
Stand back.
I stood further than you told me.
You need to stand back.
You told me to stand back there.
Right,
I'm
stand back.
further. I'm further.
No, you're not.
You
You're
told me to
closer the
stand
officer
here. You told me to stand
Then
here.
stand right here. Stand right here.
I'll stand
and
right
don't
here.
move, all
You
right?
told me to stand here. I got further.
Okay, don't move. You guys already terminated?
Me llamo Rogel Cervantes, soy de Condor Riverside. Ay, cuidado con esta gente.
Deme su número de teléfono para hablarle a su familia.
714
Dígalo.
24 59 73.
Dígame su número. Don't push me. He told me to stand here and you're pushing me. Deme su número de teléfono para hablarle a sus familiares.
951-261-4498.
Okay.
Fam, she's doing all that talking, but notice he's doing all that walking. straight to the goddamn car. Notice that, family. She's out there like thinking that she's stopping something. Is she stopping anything, family? Because I don't see her stopping nothing. What I do see is that she's going and getting put away, and they're going to lock dude up, and Jorge's going home. Is this your version of the Black Panther Party? Is this the melanated burrito function? Because it ain't functioning right.
Caged vehicle. There's
a lady who's sitting there and watching the dude get deported. Final story, you seen him get deported. He still ended up getting deported. He's gone. So, fam, think about it. All they have is the politicians are getting arrested. The liberals are hijacking their movement. They got cell phones, but they're not stopping the deportation. We said before, is it going to be Tom Homan and Donald Trump lost, or is it going to be they lost? And I'm leaning all the way on the they lose side. Deportations are not going to stop. They're going to get ramped up throughout everything that happened. Think about the last 7-8 days. It's been all about deportations in the United States of America, or excuse me, it's been all about riots about deportations. And Donald Trump comes out yesterday and he said, oh, by the way, despite the King's Day thing, despite all of the ICE protests, we're going to go ahead and go after all the sanctuary cities. The next step, because we like to forecast, the next step, family, is going to be more. You think the deportations are bad now? Wait until they send all these people into the sanctuary cities. You're already seeing it happen. I believe it's been occurring for quite some time. But now there's an amplified deportation process. You're about to see it kick into another gear on top of everything that's been happening. All of the sanctuary cities in the United States, and remember, the sanctuary cities are in places that occupy 70% of our population. I'm telling you now, California, New York, Chicago, they trying to make Atlanta, all of these places, you name it. If you live in a sanctuary city, get your camcorder out, get your phone out, get your goddamn binoculars out, and watch what happens, because these people are going to get deported at an all-time high. It is about to go to another level. And if you think about it, Donald Trump, he did a chess move. Donald Trump did a very strong chess move. And I'm going to tell you what it was. While they were doing all of that ICE protesting or whatever they were doing, Donald Trump ended up having that little military parade or whatever he had. But see, what that was him focusing on the betterment of America, at least in his opinion, and the military and all that. What they were doing looked more chaotic, it looked more fraudulent, and it's not winning anybody over. Nobody is out here in these streets really leaning on the side of them. It's just not happening. They're losing all types of support. Nobody's rocking with them, because when you come to the United States and you start burning flags, it just doesn't make you look good. It doesn't make you look good. You're not winning anybody over. So, fam, you don't have the support of the United States of America, right? You do not have the support of your average everyday worker because you take jobs. You just an immigrant with no friend. You's an immigrant with no friend. You's a migrant with no friend. You ain't got no friends in your homeland. You ain't got no friends here. What the hell do you have then, Jorge Estrada? Nothing. And one of the things, fam, that these people have been doing desperately, and I've been really wanting to talk to you guys about this, okay? I wanted to talk to everybody about how they've been trying to misconstrue the words of FBA icons. Again, remember, y'all, you're dealing with people who are leeches, who come up with every tactic they possibly can fathom to try to steal from FBA. Let me give you an example, okay? Now they're trying to use Malcolm X's words to tangle it and say that Malcolm X was supporting illegals. They're really doing it. They already tried to use Dr. Martin Luther King's words to try to make it look like he supported illegals. Fred Hampton had the Rainbow Coalition. And what he talked about wasn't talking about being with all these different people. What he was saying is that if you want to build coalitions in your local town with people who are like-minded, do so. Now they spin it and say, see, Fred Hampton supported everybody. That's not what Fred Hampton was doing. The same way when Dr. Martin Luther King Jr. said he had a dream, he didn't mean kids hanging out and hugging each other and there's no more supremacy. You got a lot of these people, who I suspect are tethers, by the way, are coming out and they're saying Martin Luther King supported illegal immigration and so did Malcolm X. And we're about to debunk that right now. And I need all you guys to rock with me in the process. This guy right here, who's Forehead looks like it started on the elevator by his eyebrows and somehow got to the top floor. It got to the goddamn roof by the time it reached the top. Normally, Fleetman foreheads go sideways. His goes vertical. I don't understand. But watch this, fam. He says, you won't believe what Malcolm X said about Latinos in 1960s. I'm going to completely decipher what Malcolm X is saying, and not what he's really saying, what he's saying, because he said it how he meant it. And I'm going to completely destroy this vertical forehead guy and tell everybody how FBA knows what we're talking about and tethers are crashing out. Watch this.
Believe what Malcolm X said about Latinos and Black people. We must realize that our problems are the same as those faced by people all over the world who are being oppressed by the same enemy, whether it's the peasants in Latin America or the workers in Africa. We are all fighting against the same system of exploitation. And it gets worse than that, y'all. The problem facing the Black man in America is the same as that facing the oppressed people all over the world. It is not a Negro problem, nor an American problem. It is a human problem. What's happening to us is happening to Black people in Africa, brown people in Latin America, and yellow people in Asia. It's the same system. And if that—
Stop. Okay, hold up. Hold the hell up. One thing you not gonna do, and we're gonna make this crystal clear. One thing you not gonna do is twist the words of great brother Malcolm X. Okay, I was watching the Malcolm X movie with Denzel Washington when I was in elementary school. Okay, we're gonna make this crystal clear. What Malcolm X is saying is the system of global supremacy. That's what he's saying. He's saying the same thing that we say now. There's a system of global supremacy that affects everybody. The problem is that those other people, they didn't want to hear us when we told them about the global system of supremacy. We bring up the global system of supremacy to Africans and they say, oh, no racism, work harder, nigga, right? We bring up the global system of supremacy to Latin Americans and they say, me no black. See, Malcolm was out there knowing that the system of supremacy is global. It's not local. It's only local because it is a part of the greater chain of the global dominant society. This man's trying to make it look like Malcolm X was saying, y'all better be friends with the Latinos. Y'all better be friends with the Africans. Malcolm didn't say none of that. You know why? Because Malcolm X was such a great man, so intelligent, so thorough. If that's what Malcolm wanted to say, Malcolm would have said it. Malcolm would have said, be they damn friends. So the fact that Malcolm didn't say that, that is not what Malcolm meant. That was no different than Neely Fuller right now telling us about the global system of supremacy. It's no different than Black Alpha talking about the global system of supremacy. Tariq Nasheed talking about the global system of supremacy. My sister Denise talking about the global system of supremacy. My brother Church talking about the global system of supremacy. That ain't nothing more than a standard breakdown that the system of supremacy goes everywhere. And they know the system of supremacy goes everywhere because half of them are colonized by it. Malcolm was not giving no be friends and be allies talk. So they're always out there trying to twist and tangle and spin something. Again, translation, spin it into Black folks help them. They wouldn't always try to spin our icons, spin our legends, spin our holidays if they didn't need something from us. If you ever want to know your value to the planet Earth, look at everybody who wants your attention. Your attention will tell you how valuable you are. If your ass is in the corner and everybody walks right by you and don't say hi, hello, or what's up, then that means you are nobody, just like the tethers. If everybody flies here from every goddamn continent on the far side of the planet and tries to say what Malcolm said, what Martin said, can I have Juneteenth? That means everybody wants a piece of FBA. So when I sit here and say that we're exceptional, it's not just me saying it. It's me knowing that all these people want our attention. So therefore, they know how great we are. Everybody wants something to do with FBA. Fam, can we live? What they say, fam, can I live? Can foundational Black Americans just live? I've never seen people who mind their own goddamn business so much be so bothered and be so stalked by everybody else. We need to go out and get some goddamn tether restraining orders. Can we get some restraining orders on the leashes of color? Can we get some restraining orders on minorities? Everybody's worried about FBA and we don't give a damn about them. From the cradle to beyond the grave. Malcolm ain't even here no more and they worrying about Malcolm. Malcolm X is clearly saying that we as the foundational Black Americans have to understand that everything is global. And that's what we've been saying from day one. But what we've done in 2025 is said, you know what? We told them that this is the system of supremacy and it's global. They didn't want to hear it, so F them. That's what it is. If anything, they're proving our point. Our point is actually, Malcolm was telling y'all about the global supremacy back then, and Asians don't want to believe it. Hispanics don't want to believe it. Africans don't want to believe it, and Caribbeans don't want to believe it. You know why? Because they all want to be the supremacist. They all want to be dark white. So we said, we're not spending another day, another second, another hour trying to convince people about a system of supremacy they know because they're colonized. That's why in Jamaica, you got beaches that Jamaicans can't even go to. That's why in Africa, you got stores that Africans can't go in. That's why folks from Asia are flying over here and being the #1 new immigrant in a country that's trying to send them home. So don't come telling FBA about what Malcolm said. We know what Malcolm said because we say the same thing because Malcolm is us. What it really is that we've been trying to tell y'all about the global system of supremacy, and they would rather be a part of it than stand away from it. Just like the left side of his forehead stands about 3 days away from the right side of his forehead, but who's counting?
That one bad enough, Brother Malcolm also said this: I believe that there will ultimately be a clash between the oppressed and those that do the oppressing. I believe that there will be a clash between those who want freedom, justice, and equality for everyone, and those who want to continue the systems of exploitation.
They're right there, fam. He's proving our point. So Malcolm was talking about us. Malcolm was talking about us. He said there will be a clash. Guess what, y'all? There's a clash. Guess who's doing the clashing? Us. And then what does Malcolm say right after that? Malcolm says that there's going to be others who want to continue the system. Everybody I just named. The Tethers want to continue the system. The Fleers want to continue the system. The Hoppers, the Skippers, the Jumpers, adding the Swimmers too. They all want to continue the system. So it sounds like this guy's proving our point that Malcolm X is representing certified Black society, and he's not giving a damn about all of the Fleers. Damn, you're proving our point.
I believe that there will be that kind of clash, but I don't think it will be based on the color of the skin. It will be between those who believe in human rights and those who believe in exploitation. This is what I think is coming in Latin America, in Africa, and right here in America. What is it?
There you go. That's exactly what we're saying. Malcolm is basically telling folks, you gonna get on business or you not. What we do, what do we say, fam? We ain't got no problem with the riders in Africa, but you better get on board. We ain't got no problem with nobody. You got a problem with us. Malcolm was basically saying back then, you either riding or you getting rolled over. That's what Malcolm was saying. He wasn't saying nothing. Fam, this guy's been babbling. Have you heard anything in here alluding to the fact that Malcolm is for illegal immigration? Malcolm ain't said nothing about no illegal immigration. This dude in here saying, guess what else Malcolm said? Malcolm said that one day there will be a sun that comes out and it'll shine. And it will shine on the people who want to fight back against the system of supremacy. Yeah, nowhere in there is he saying that illegals should cross the border. That illegals should seek citizenship in a country by unlawfully entering. This man is breaking his back to try to get Malcolm to support illegals. Fam, I believe we speak for Malcolm. Malcolm ain't for hopping no goddamn borders.
What does it mean to you that one of our most beloved historical figures, a man that we know without a shadow of a doubt loved his people more than anything, expressed solidarity with groups from other racial backgrounds?
No, he didn't. Where in there did he say anything about solidarity, family? And I'm not saying that Malcolm X didn't rock with the riders. But Malcolm X also wasn't about that play. Do you think Malcolm X was going to ride for people who come over here and say, work hard, that nigga? Let me make this clear. Let me make this crystal clear. Solidarity? Where in that did Malcolm X say solidarity with Tethers? Let me tell you what happened. I'm going to tell you right now. You better be lucky that you're dealing with some of the brothers and sisters today. Because if you think Malcolm X was going to tolerate Mr. No Deodorant coming over here trying to tell Black Americans work harder, nigga, you crazy. You think that Malcolm X was going to tolerate people coming over here and saying, me no black? You think Malcolm X was going to tolerate all of these people saying, we marched with you and firebombing us, fam? Whoa, hold up. Think about all the things that they did. All the people out there that have been firebombing our communities. You think Malcolm X was rocking with them? all of them folks who've been out there throwing the N-word at Black Americans, all of the Latinos who come over here, you think Malcolm X was rocking with them? All the Fat Joes and the Cardi B's? What about Juan Crow? You think 60 years later that the Juan Crow, that George, whatever the hell, what's the guy's name? You got George, not George Lopez. What's the guy's name? The Leguizamo. You think George Lopez, who said, don't marry a Black person, you think Malcolm X rocking with any of that? Hell no. So the fact that they got to go to the point where they're trying to spin Malcolm X's words, and we clearly made it clear that Malcolm X was standing on business. Malcolm X said this, and I'm qualified to say it, and his hairline makes him disqualified. Listen, Malcolm X said, you either riding against the system of supremacy, which is global, or you are going to be a victim of the system of supremacy. Nowhere in that did Malcolm X say he supports illegal immigration. Nowhere in that did he say he's seeking solidarity. Nowhere in that did Malcolm X say, let's all be friends and we are the world. We Are the World came out in the 1980s. Malcolm left us in the 1960s. Nice try. But as a certified foundational Black American, here's what I am telling you. We ain't rocking with nobody who unlawfully enters this country. We ain't rocking with nobody who's burning the flag. And we ain't rocking with nobody who wants to be in a one-sided coalition. The hell with your coalition. The hell with your hairline. The hell with all 5 of your foreheads on top of your head. And the hell with you. It's certified FBA. And if you ain't standing on certified FBA business, then we don't know you. That part. And that's how we've been doing it. I told you guys, you cannot halfway delineate. We going all the way with it. You can't halfway regulate. We going all the way with it. Nobody's shaming us at all. We're very proud of the regulation. You call me divisive? Good. Good. Let me tell y'all, if you ain't being told that you divisive, you ain't doing your FBA work. You need to get told that you're divisive at least 5 times a day. So you need to meet your quota. How many times you see the police officers and it be the end of the month and they just be handing out tickets? All right. So they can meet that damn quota. You need to reach your you being divisive quota. I'm telling you now, if you ain't reaching 5, and I do mean 5, you being divisive, niggas, then you ain't really delineating. If you ain't got, man, y'all's a xenophobic hate group. If you ain't heard that at least twice this month, then you need to step your certified game up. All foundational Black Americans need to get called divisive. You know why? Because somebody who says that you're being divisive, they're really someone who's afraid of you standing on your own business. Divisive means they're scared. Xenophobic means they're scared. It has nothing to do about you. It has everything to do about them. Everything a Tether says, everything an op says really is more about how they feel with their true feelings opposed to what you're really doing. This is why we don't listen. We don't pay attention. We just roll. That's it, family. See, the emotion put Black folks in a stalemate. The action put Black folks on the pedestal, and we on the pedestal and we looking down at these folks. So yes, I will be the most divisive in the world, because guess what? You can't never divide from somebody you was never connected with. How the hell can I divide from the Black and brown coalition that doesn't exist? How the hell can I divide from the minorities that don't exist? How the hell can I divide from the people of color when I ain't a person of color? I'm a Black man, a Black American, strong man. So I can't divide from any of you. So the fact that you're telling me that we divided and we were never together, that means you an op. And you just confirmed and admitted it. Thank you very much. I'll give you $1 and some jollof, $1 and some chicken chow mein, $1 and a burrito. Whatever you want, you have it. But guess what? You can also have. You can have this pink slip. You can have an ICE phone call, and you can have your ass in your homeland by 12 o'clock tomorrow. And I'll wake up in time for Captain Crunch, and I'll sit back and relax and enjoy the show. I want everybody to notice this, family, and I mean this. FBA are winning. Everyone else is losing. And when these people lose, they're going to get more and more desperate. And we're going to laugh more and more times. They get desperate, we laugh. We stand on business, they fall. They go home, we are home. They have no hairlines, we do. They've got a 5 head, we got a 4 head. They get mad and upset, and they stay mad while foundational Black Americans keep on putting on a goddamn show. That's all we got to do, y'all. That's all we got to do. That's all we will ever do. This is always about us. And if anybody doesn't believe it, I'm sorry to tell you, you're in a new era. Sometimes, fam, people get culture shocks. And let me tell you the culture shock, y'all. The culture shock is that you used to eat off of my lineage for free. You used to get things from nothing, and then you would turn it into something. And I'm not talking about something that benefited my people. I'm talking about things that harmed my people. So now the very fact that everything that you thought you were in position in is falling all around you, all 4 corners are closing in, it's all left for you to have to deal with. And that deal with is called holding your own nuts, N-U-Ts. You got to hold them, y'all. You got to hold them, and you got to know when to fold them. Because, fam, every day, they're going to start coming out here with things like this. I want you to see. I want y'all to see this, fam. They're going to come out with things like this, and it ain't going to work. Y'all watch this. Y'all going to be like, hell to the no. But it's true. Look at what they're trying to put on FBA, fam. You cannot make this up. You can't make this up. You can't make this up. Do you see what's on your screen right there, y'all? Do you see this? Do you see that they done had to come up with an AI? I guess they couldn't get a real alliance, so they had to come up with an AI alliance. They got a black man holding a sign that says stop deportations. And then they got an Indian Tonto Geronimo Julio woman with a sign that says reparations now. Protest hosted by Andre Sanford, whoever, 2 to 4, who gives a damn? How about this? Hell no. Do you see now that not only do they got to lie, not only do they got to steal, not only do they got to be delusional, they're now also using AI to create a fake friendship. But let me tell you why this is amazing, y'all. And I'm going to tell you why straight up. The reason why that's amazing is because we have regulated to the point that they got to turn to technology to find a friend. They got to turn to AI to find a buddy. They can't get no allies, so they got to use AI. See, because here in the real world, you know, with real Black American brothers and sisters, we ain't got no friends but that damn mirror. We ain't got no friends. We got family, which is each other. They only got friends on fake posters. They only got friends in fake coalitions. They only got fake friends in fake political parties. Everything they do is fake. They walk fake, they talk fake, they act fake, they breathe fake. The only thing that's ever going to be real to them is they I'll be damned. Boy, I was cooking like a mug. Damn. Listen, deportation, only thing real, back at it. Man, I don't think that was the weather, man. I think that was them folks. That's what I think. But we're going to leave that alone, fam. We're going to leave that alone. And we still got 2,000 people in here. I don't know what the hell they doing, but they can't stop your boy. Okay? I guess they don't want to get deported, but guess what? They still going to get deported. But family, the only thing that's going to be real about these people is deportation. The only thing that's going to be real about these people is taking their ass home. So they can mess with the channel, they can mess with the feed, they can mess with the live, but they can't F-U-C-K with the goddamn lineage. We too big, we too strong, we too fast, and we coming for them. That's the bottom line. That's what it is. And we in here all the way across the damn board. This is certified. And when you certify, family, it don't stop. So they're going to have to deal with what we're on. We're on a perfect time. We're in perfect position, and we're succeeding more than ever. This summer going to be extra hot, and it's going to be hot for us because, you know, we're going to be outside barbecuing. We might be two-stepping, but it's going to be hot for them because they're going to be hiding in trunks. They're going to be hiding in cars and warehouses, but they're going to find. So it's going to be 1-2 ISIS coming for you, okay? And what you going to do? But I'm going to tell you what FBA ain't going to do. FBA ain't going to help you. FBA ain't going to have a helping hand. And the foundational Black Americans ain't going to put up nothing for anybody who ain't ever rode for us. And that's the bottom line, because we FBA and we said so. Now, question for the family. I need to let y'all know right now, and I got a super question, and this is what I've been wanting to ask all week, okay? Y'all know we have fun time after we have roast time. Let's just say every single tether, every single fleer, swimmer, hopper, skipper, jumper, op that you can find, we all roasted their ass on 350. They done for checkmate, certified, won. But I need a question, man. In this era, in this generation, family, right now, and we done had some debates about that around my way. Right now, family, which father would be best to handle kids in this generation? Yes, this is the Black Alpha Network. Yes, you know we crazy. Yes, you know we'll flip, turn, and do whatever the hell is what it is. But I need y'all to let me know. Is it Cliff? Is it Phil? Is it Carl? Or is it James? Question again. Which one of these fathers would handle this generation the best? And then I'm going to ask you, which one of these fathers would be the best to handle deportation? I'm asking for a certified friend. I knew y'all say James, boy. Y'all cold. James. They love you, James. They love you. Rest in peace, baby. Rest in peace, baby. All day. Y'all holding James down. Y'all holding James down. Yes. Shout out. Damn, James. Damn. That's what I'm talking about, family. Man, I love y'all with a passion. I love y'all with a passion. Y'all say y'all not sending Cliff or Phil, Carl. Carl ain't gonna do nothing. James again. Yes, James. I hope you seeing this, fam. I hope you seeing this from up above. I hope you seeing this, man. Much love and respect. Certified salute. We love our own. We hold our own down. Look at that right there. Look at that. Who would have thought, fam? Only with Black Alpha Network would the show start off talking about deportations and the damn Taco Bell dog getting arrested, and somehow we talk about James from Good Times and giving him his flowers. Only, and I do mean only, with the Black Alpha Network. Oh, y'all say Phil for deportations? Yeah, hey, okay. Deportations. Y'all going to get Mr. Julio. Mr. Julio, let me show y'all. Mr. Julio is out there. He trying to get locked on up. Right there. Y'all see Mr. Julio? And y'all see Julio's family. Right there. Who y'all sending? Who is your ICE agent? I need to know who's the borders are. Who gonna be your borders are? And you got to pick from them four right there. I need to know. That's the billion dollar question. Y'all still saying James. A couple people saying Carl. Y'all gonna send Mr. Winslow. Mr. Winslow gonna pull up. Mr. Winslow said, what it do, man? James. You said James Tom Holman? Oh, good one. Oh, snap. Phil for deportation. He literally throws you out. Good one. I ain't even think about that. What up, church? Certified salute. Y'all still say, I see a bunch of James still. Okay, I like that Phil one though, boy. Phil gonna throw your ass out like DJ Jazzy Jeff. Uh-huh. You said James for ICE and the borders are? Yes. Uh-huh. Judge Uncle Phil. Okay. Damn. Y'all in here right with it. Uh-huh. Yeah, he said he used to deport DJ Jazzy Jeff. Oh, we got some Die Hard 2 fans in here. Yes, yep. Uh-huh. There we go. Damn. Yeah, out there kicking people out. Oh, snap. Out there kicking them out. Adios. Okay, James borders are. James all day. We got another Uncle Phil. Uh-huh. Cliff, you ain't getting no love, Cliff. They don't really notice it. Cliff gonna have to get a desk job or something. They ain't really feeling them. Uh-huh. You said Bill's an immigrant himself. Phil for deportation. Boom. Damn. All the way with it. Damn. Y'all on it all day long. Yep, that's a good point, huh? Uh-huh. He used to be throwing nobody out. He'd be flying. Soon as dude to say something, he'd grab him by the back of his neck. Y'all know how them ICE agents be grabbing Julio? And he'd be like, no, leave. And they throw him out. That used to be what they was doing to DJ Jazzy Jeff, man. Phil Holman. Phil Holman. Oh, that's hilarious. Oh, man. Uh-huh, Mr. Winslow. Yeah, Dr. Huxtable. They like, we ain't so sure about Dr. Huxtable. Yeah, he look a little too soft right there. Yeah, you said, yeah, eating them goddamn pudding pops. Uh-huh. Damn. Fam, only on the Black Alpha Network. And I mean it. I say it because I believe it. Only on the Black Alpha Network, fam, can we start off talking about the Taco Bell dog getting arrested, getting deported, which he did. And now we sitting here talking about Phil, Cliff, Carl, James, because we celebrate FBA excellence everywhere we go, y'all. Everywhere we go, we celebrate. And this is what FBA excellence looks like, y'all. This is what it looked like. So damn all the haters. You can't come near us. Haters be gone. FBA stay strong. There you go. Yeah. Y'all representing to the fullest. Family, you know, I know, we know. This is our world. It's always been our world. We just reclaimed it. It is not his world. It is not his world. It damn sure ain't his world, and it ain't their world, because all of them are getting X'd out, and the only ones that matter are those foundational Black Americans right there. Brothers and sisters, kings and queens, goddess and gods. Translation, all of you and all of your family. And all we do is win. And we're going to change something up, fam, that we haven't done before, but I'm going to do it right now since I got the family in here. I need y'all right now to let me know where you're at, and I need that FBA roll call. And you know how we do. After you put your area code in this live chat, put your area code in the comment section, because I got people who are tapping into the videos, and they're saying, damn, you got Black folks from everywhere. I even think we got some tethers out there, and they like, damn, you got Black folks from everywhere. You damn right we do. So y'all make sure that you represent your area code strong and let the whole goddamn world know. All deportations matter. They going home, and the ops are ruined. And FBA always wins by a knockout. Appreciate the love, y'all. We've been roasting for 4 hours. It's been lightning outside. Crazy weather. So all y'all stay safe. If you got bad weather your way, lightning strikes came down, and we still out here, fam. We already over like 30,000 views on this episode and broadcast, man. So I appreciate the love. I really do. Let me tell you guys something, man, and I mean this. I love y'all with a passion. I was born to be here with you guys, okay? I was born to be here to talk to you guys. I love y'all with a passion. My family loves you guys with a passion. This is my passion. And when I say my passion, I'm talking about the brothers and sisters. There's no me without you guys, fam. There's no me without y'all. Y'all make everything. Y'all make me happy. Y'all make me smile. You know what I'm saying? When I'm going through good days, bad days, I'll be upset, man. Y'all uplift me. And I mean it. People say like, oh, they love their folks. Nah, bro. Nah, beyond words, man. But words are all I got. I can't express it enough, man. I love every single one of y'all. Y'all are my family, and I mean it, yo. I put my heart and my soul on the line for y'all, and I will always do that, because the grace and the love that y'all show me, man, the loyalty, we truly personify this foundational Black American love and this foundational Black American energy. We have a true family. If you want to see an example of our lineage, and I'm talking about grandma, grandpa, I'm talking about aunties, uncles, and cousins, it's all of us. We personify FBA excellence by the way we treat each other. You guys are so loyal. You're so strong. You're so goddamn funny. Boy, y'all some funny ass people. And you guys are so excellent. And I continue to show love back to you guys, and we continue to ride. So we are going to build together, and we're going to grow together. I told everybody, I said, we're going to come out with everything blazing. And we're going to send our FBA certified Black society energy to the world. It doesn't matter. This is the takeover. I don't give a damn where you're from. I don't give a damn if there's grass, if there's concrete. Anywhere under this goddamn sky, FBA energy going to shine. And we're going to shine the brightest. And we coming after it, and we bringing it full and strong. And we're going to grow together in this generation, okay? If you 20, when you 30, when you 40, we're going to grow together. If you 50, 60, 70, we're going to grow together. If you 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, we're going to grow together. That's the babies, that's the adults, that's the elders, and anybody who transitions, fam. We are going to grow together. We fall, we're going to get up, we're going to dust ourselves off. We make mistakes, we're humans. We're going to continue to go. And being humans hard on the boulevard. Shout out to Andre 3000 for that one. And we're going to continue, though, to be our excellent selves no matter what happens. And we're going to build as a community. We're going to build as a generation. And I want everybody to know they will look back on us 50, 60 years ago. And they're going to say, or 50, 60 years from now, the same way we look back 50, 60 years ago. And they're going to say, that's the generation that not only turned it around, but they did it together. There wasn't one leader, 2 leader, 3 leader. We were 50 million strong, certified, y'all. So when I say, and I mean it right here, from my heart, I love you guys with a passion. I put my life on the line for you guys, and I bleed for you guys, because I am your foundational Black American brother. I am your certified brother, and every single thing that we do, y'all, we're going to do as one. not two, not three, as one. United, and that's how we are. They say united, we stand, divided, we fall. I said united together, and we'll never fall. That part. Certified salute from the Black Alpha Network. Much love and respect. I wish all of you guys peace, prosperity, and health. We're going to continue to bring back more smoke, fam, and we're going to continue to be number one. We're going to continue to be the greatest. We're going to continue to be the people's champions. That's what it is. Y'all stay good, y'all. Much love and respect. I will see y'all in a few days as we turn this thing out. But always remember, y'all, that no matter where you go, no matter what you do, no matter what they say, as long as you here, you winning. If you woke up, you winning. If you shining, you winning. But you know you winning with your brother and sister. And your brother and sister got to tell the whole world this the same way we tell the whole world this. And that is that black is beautiful and beautiful is always black. Peace and love. Peace and love. Peace and love. Free Huey.
Black Alpha Network. Home of Black excellence. Power to the people.